conference, which is running on its 16th consecutive years. As we say, a book can hardly be described as a learning environment, but reading a book in a symposium or in a seminar, discussing it with others and getting a summary do constitute a learning environment. Similarly, a set of web pages does not constitute a virtual learning unless there is a social interaction about and around the information. So we all should feel blessed to be a part of Beyond a group of colleges for providing us the opportunity to come together and learn deep and down in their particular respective field, directly or indirectly. The objective of this conference is to felicitate all the academics, scientists, research scholars, and industry experts and provide them a platform to share new ideas and knowledge about their current development in their respective field, particularly during the coping and recovery phase. The theme of BICON 2021 Day 2 is Emerging Technologies in Nursing and Pharmacy to Create Education After COVID-19. I wish you all delightful and stimulating knowledge sharing under this umbrella of Biyani 2021. I feel honored to welcome our esteemed guests and speakers from all across the globe. Our chief guest, Dr. S.S. Mudgal, Deputy Registrar, RUHS, our guest of honor, Dr. Yogesh Yadav, Registrar, Maharaja Vinayak Global University, our chairperson, Dr. Manish Biyani sir, our chairman, Dr. Rajiv Biyani, our academic director, Dr. Sanjay Biyani, our dean administration, Dr. Dhyan Singh Gotwal, our principal of PGC, Dr. Neha Pandey, principal of nursing, Ms. Taravati Chaudhary, Dr. Charanjit Singh, principal of pharmacy, Ms. Jishu Baiju, vice principal of nursing as a conference convener, and all the HODs, teachers, and most cherished dear participants. The Biyani Group is collaborating with the partner institute that are JAIS University, Saitama University, Akita University, Kyosho University, Kyoto University, and WELL Group. As we all know that light is a symbol of brightness and prosperity. Just like sunlight expels all the darkness, similarly, blessing brings our life prosperous and happy. To make this evening a blessed one, we start the session on the auspicious note according to the Indian tradition, in which we do the lighting of lamp and we bow down humbly before Lord Ganesha, who is known as the Lord of Knowledge, to seek his blessings. For the same, I now request all the dignitaries to light the lamp and symbolically inaugurate the ceremony. I request our Honorable Chairman, Director, Principal, Dean, Conference Convener for lamp lighting ceremony. I request our Honorable Chairman, Director, Principal, Dean, Conference Convener for lamp lighting ceremony. And yes, I would also like to welcome Dr. Neeta Maheshwari, Senior Principal of Biani Group of Colleges. Thank you so much, all the dignitaries. Now, we are going to listen the most distinguished personality who has consumed himself to contribute to the society, our organizing chairperson, Professor Manish Biani, Director of Research and Development in Biani Group of Colleges and Associate Professor at Japan Advanced Institute of Science and Technology. Professor Manish Biani is contributing to the development of cordial relationship between India and Japan since 20 years. The success mantra of Professor Manish Biani is Biani's motto is a forecast of vision that makes students aware to their potential impact on global society, leads India to become a leader in the global knowledge economy. So I request Professor Manish Biani to give a welcome address and opening remark to this international conference, BICON 2021.
Okay.
Yes, Dr. Manish. Over to Dr.
I'm
Manish.
audible?
Yes.
I'm audible? Okay. Well, our today's chief guest from Rajasthan University of Health Sciences, Dr. Sribhan Singh Ji Mutkar Sahab. Our today's guest of honor from Maharaja Vinayak Global University, Dr. Yogesh Yadav. Our invited esteemed guest and invited speakers from various institutions in India, and Japan, and USA. My proud Biani team, young minds, and ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. This is Manish. I am take this as my privilege to continuously host and chairing this very important event from Biani Group of Colleges that we called BICON, Biani Conference, India-Japan Conference. The very first BICON 2006 was launched 16 years back, and with the goal of establishing our bilateral relation and research activity with Japan. And today is give my great pleasure to open the BICON 2021 and celebrate the 60th anniversary of this very important event of Biani Group of Colleges. So from behalf of entire team, I welcome all the participants to join this very, very important event. Well, one of the uniqueness of BICON is the interdisciplinary approach. This year, event is jointly organized by our total 9 different departments in Biani Group of Colleges. So yesterday was the first day for science student, and today is the second day, which is jointly organized by our nursing college and by our pharmacy college. Now, I think this today event is very, very important to realize one of the very grand challenge which we are going to face in next 2 or 3 decades. We called it our aging society. Japan, Italy, Germany, and many European countries are some of top of the list in this aging society problem. And actually, Japan is I think, the world first super aging society, with 1 in 3 Japanese are in the elderly age. Another fact, maybe you should realize that 1/3 of the Japanese are above 65 of age. So that means the situation will be similar for India also, I guess, after 2050. So after 30 or 40 years, we are going to have the same problem of aging society. So right now, for Japan, it is very, very important to become a role model for other big countries. And for India, being as a young country, young power, I think it is very important to assist those countries to overcome these problems. And this is the very important reason why our today event, nursing students and pharmacy students are very, very important to handle this challenge. But on the other side, I think you all young minds need to recognize the fact what the whole world is expecting from you. Yes, yesterday when I was meeting with one of the professor who worked in METI. METI is the Ministry of Economy in Japan. And he asked me actually, what you expect the world like in 2050? And I was taking some time to reply, but immediately he told me that he's highly expecting by 2050 that the economy of this world is going to be double, and India will be the top. So India will be the super economy in 2050. So that's the word we are going to have in next 2-3 decades. So this is I think this is very important fact for all the young minds to realize this, that what you are going to achieve in next 2-3 decades and what we are going to lead in this world. So please, but this is what is important, to take very responsibility, what responsibility we are here. So that is the one of the reason to organize this event, to develop good relationship with Japan and other countries and prepare for the future. So especially for nursing department in our nursing college, we already made an agreement with Well Group. Well Group is very one established institution in Japan, which is operate around more than 34 medical institutes and nursing facilities, and almost having 900 employees right now. So what we are looking to provide an opportunity to our all the students in nursing department to get a good training in the Well Group, because we can graduate, but we cannot give a proper training that we require in the future. So we have been developed a relation with Well Group to provide the right training, so we can also prepare for future to handle this aging society problems. Also, for pharmacy, this year we are going to launch our new relationship with one of the university in Japan, that is the Toyama Prefecture University. Toyama TPU, we call it TPU. TPU is one of the very first university who launched the Department of Pharmaceutical Engineering. So it is our privilege to have TPU with our team, and today actually both Well Group and TPU will be with us in this event. So actually this is a good time to maybe I think Well Group is there. Sarvanit-san, are you there?
Yes,
Can you hear
Sarvani
me?
has joined.
Sarvanit-san, so can you just give you some time to introduce the Well Group quickly?
Yes, sir. Good
Maybe
morning,
you can
sir.
share.
Yes,
Very good
sure,
morning.
sir. Yes, sir. Shall I start?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Could I share my screen?
Yeah, I think you should share.
Yeah.
So that is easy. I should introduce Sarvani-san is one of our member who has joined the Well Group, and now she's taking very good care to communicate between our members in BICON Group of Colleges in India and the Well Group. So she will taking a lead role how to connect our students so they can get a better platform and to start working with Well Group. So
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
I would like to share my screen and I am unable to do that. So whoever is the host, could you please assist? I'm unable to share my screen.
Maybe I think they are doing, please wait.
Kindly give me permission to share my screen. Yeah, I'm able to now. Thank you so much. Okay, so here I go. A very good morning to all the dignitaries, speakers, chairman, directors, principal, and all the senior members of the Biani Group of College, and dear nursing students. I am Sharbani Chaudhary from the IT division of Well Group, Japan, and I'm here to introduce my company before you today. As you may have guessed from the name, yes, it is about well. It is about the well-being and care which we give to humanity, and hence it is for you. Before I start with the company, I would like to show you a short video. Though the subtitles of this video are in Japanese, you can very well understand what Well Group is all about from this video. So let's watch it.
Sarvani-san, we can't see a video. Can you go for slideshow?
So you cannot hear?
Yeah, because it is not slideshow mode. Change your slide in slideshow.
You can't see the video?
Yes, I cannot see.
Okay, okay. Maybe the others also cannot see. Just a minute, sir. Can you see now, sir?
Yes.
Is the
we
video
can see.
visible now? Okay.
Yeah, visible. Please play.
Okay. So let's start with the presentation. So that was our Well Group. Before I start with the presentation, let me speak a little bit about Japan. It's a beautiful country, as you all know, a country famous for its natural beauty and its fantastic and expert technology. I welcome you all to visit this beautiful country and take home with them and to take home with you their knowledge and their like the technical expertise, and to make the millions at home, back home, benefit from you. Well Group. What is Well Group all about? Well Group is a group company which looks into medical, long-term care and consulting. It has 17 of the corporations and 32 medical and long-term care establishments under it. And it has around 950 employees total. It also has under it Japanese language school, supervising organization, registration, support organization, and humans report, and the human resource, like the companies, etc. It has 130 establishments, under which 100 of them are long-term care facilities. So here you can see the pictures of some of our facilities. Here again, as I said in the last slide, Well Group mainly deals with three kinds of work: medical, IT, and education of human resource department. So what they do, you can guess from these pictures. Well Group has been serving the Kansai area of Japan for almost 50 years now. It started around 1972 and it is soon going to be 2022, right? So almost 50 years Well Group has been serving Japan. Well Group aims for new style of nursing care with IT solutions, with modern IT equipments, apps, and robots to assist in your work. Okay, so far so good. What does Well Group have to offer you, the nursing students of today? Opportunities to get trained in nursing skills, opportunities for higher education in Japanese universities, and job, that is, earn while you learn. While you are taking the training, you earn. Okay. Why become a certified care worker in Japan? Because Japan needs you. As Sir said earlier, Japan has hit the highest record of having the older population. The number of the old generation is the highest in Japan. As of today, it is 36.4 million, and it is going to be 36.77 million by 2025. So with the record of having the highest number of old age in Japan, the number of caregivers is the least, as you can see. So Japan needs you. Japan needs certified care workers. And here comes in Well Group. Well Group is here to welcome the foreign human resources. Well Group has the Japanese language school to help you out. It has supervising organizations. It has the HR company to help the foreign human resources and the foreign, the nurses who are coming into Japan. It has more than 350 students, 300 trainees, and more than 40 workers who are foreigners working with us. Now, how do you benefit if you become a care worker in Japan? If you become a care worker in Japan, you can get a permanent job and become a permanent resident of Japan and earn at par with the Japanese citizens. As the requirement is very high here in Japan, the job search is obviously very easy. And of course, whatever you learn from here, you take it back home and you teach it in your country and help develop your own country. Any questions still here? Are the students with me? Are you listening? Can I see some hands going up in the auditorium? Oh, thanks,
Yes.
thanks. Thank you so much.
Okay.
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 Yes, Benny, sir.
No, please go ahead. Have you finished?
Okay.
Please go ahead.
Okay. Now, work in Japan as a care worker, but how? That is the biggest challenge. But you have your college already to help you out, as they are in direct communication with us. Go over and just inform them that you want to work in Japan. But just the wish of working in Japan is not enough. What is most important is you need to know the Japanese language, otherwise you cannot work here. Hence, start learning the Japanese language. Now, the Japanese government has this JLPT test, which is called the Japanese Language Proficiency Test. It has 5 ranks: N5, N4, N3, N2, and N1. Now, if you have passed the first rank, that is N5, you are eligible to come to Japan. Inform your college and apply for the visa. Well Group will help you out after you have at least completed N5. After you have completed N5, you can come to Japan and learn the Japanese language from the Japanese language school with a student's visa. This is for 1 to 2 years. Of course, you have to pay for it. Those scholarships are also there. After that, you can go over to the vocational nursing care like the colleges and the universities in Japan, Well Group will guide you for it. Then you go into national, then you need to give the exam of the National Test Care Workers. And it is a difficult exam, but if you pass it, you get the care workers visa and you can stay in Japan and work here with a permanent job. Now, what is the next option? If you don't want to study here with your own money, you need to pass at least N4. Pass N5, then go over to N4. Once you have passed N4, you are qualified for the TIT program, which is Technical Internship Trainee Program. In this program, you cannot return to India for 3 years. In a trainee visa, you cannot return to India for 3 years, but you stay in Japan and you work for a company as a trainee, you earn here, and of course, you learn Japanese side by side because you're already into Japan. So you learn the Japanese language faster. Now, once you pass N3, you go over to the SSW visa, which is the Specific Skilled Workers Visa. Here again, it will take you around 1 to 2 years. Then you pass N2, you give the National Test Care. It is an exam, and then you go over for the Care Workers Visa. So this is the process. Any questions till now? Does this make sense? It does? Okay. Now, how does Specific Skilled Worker Visa, Technical Intern Trainee differ from each other? How does this part and this part differ? Here also you earn and you learn. Here also you earn and you learn. But what is the difference? If you join as a technical intern, your salary will be around 1,30,000 Japanese yen to 1,60,000 Japanese yen. Now, 1,60,000 yen comes to around 1 lakh rupees. So for this group, you earn around 1 lakh. Specific skilled workers earn a little more than 1 lakh Indian rupees. For a TIT, no bonus. For an SSW, there is bonus. For this section, there is no working at night, so you cannot make more money. But if you do night shifts, you get more money. So a specific skilled worker gets more money as they can do night shifts. Up to 5 years for SSW. For the TIT, it is for 3 to 5 years. You cannot change job as a trainee, but as a specific skilled worker, you can change jobs. For a TIT, Well Group will help you with a dormitory and free stay for 1.5 months. But for a SSW, you have to find your own place of stay in Japan. Now, after this program, you need to do some specific skills again, and then go in for the special care visa. But a specific skill worker can directly work for, like he or she can apply for the visa directly. Now, if you come in to study into Japan, can you go for SSW? Yes, you can. As I showed in the previous slide, if you come into Japan as a student with student's visa, you still can go into SSW work after you pass N3. After you pass N3, you go to SSW, and then you give your N2, pass the national test, and then go for the care workers visa. I hope it makes sense to you. If any doubts, any questions, you can always ask. Now, these are the different universities into which Well Group will be helping you to get into. These are all in Japan, in case you are coming in with a student's visa. Okay, Well Group is here to help you, to guide you, and to introduce you to various universities and Medicare companies within Japan. Well Group has been selected by the Japanese government as an excellent organization for accepting, supervising foreign workers and students. So as you can see, it is a recognized company by the Japanese government itself. It is a part of the Asia and the Business Creation Platform Health Medical Strategy Promotion Headquarters. It is also a part of Ashwin and JICA. In 2012, October, Well Group became a part of JICA, which is a private sector collaboration project. Now, this is our company's newsletter, which provides information about various foreign caregivers. And here are the pictures of a few of our very sweet caregivers who passed the N1. Here you can see the name of Manisha Kumari, who is an Indian who passed N2 this year. And this is Sanjana from India, who bagged the award among 2,600 foreign workers for writing an essay in Japanese. So here is Sanjana at her work, and you can see here Sanjana sitting among the other who had got the award. On a personal note, I would like to add here, this girl, Sanjana, I know her personally, and she has been with Well Group for the last 3 years. And she could help back home her parents to make a nice house. She helped her father when she lost his job last year. And now she is saving up for her own marriage. And she will be back in India by next year. With this, I come to the end of my presentation. Thank you, and we are waiting for you in Japan. But I would like to show you one more video. Please hang on with me.
Okay, maybe Savan, we can see the video later because the time is running.
Okay, just a minute, sir. I can understand. Done. This is the kind of work that you would be doing in Well Group. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Savan. I really appreciate that how clearly you give the explanation to our students that how they can build up their training courses, because just graduation is not enough. They must need to get a right training in their skills. So I really appreciate. I think this slide should be available to all the students. Please make it available to all the students so they can further go for details. So I again thank you, Well Group, for joining this event. And now what I mentioned, a big challenge and a big partner, Well Group, and a big person like Sarvani-san can help you to connect that how to build up your career. So please take this opportunity and don't miss it. So with this, let me conclude by wishing all of you and our invited speakers and all of the participants a very wonderful and meaningful this conference to share in these 5 days. And with this, I would like to start the second day of this event. Thank you so much, and go secho. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Arigato.
Yeah, please process to next. I think
Please.
our guest is waiting.
And with due regards, I would like to mention we are having our guest of honor, Dr. Yogesh Yadav, with us offline. Sir is providing his valuable services as Registrar at Maharaja Vinayak Global University and Secretary at TNAI Rajasthan State with his dynamic and energetic personality. Sir is also President Award nominee by Government of Rajasthan for National Florence Nightingale Award 2020. Sir is having 16 years of administrative, academic, research and clinical supervision experience as professor cum principal and dean. Sir is holding 14th national and international award, 2 textbook reviewer and contributor, and almost 28 publication and so on. So I would like to request Dr. Sanjay Biani sir to give a floral welcome to Dr. Yogesh Yadav sir. नहीं सर करेंगे ना
चीफ इनका हो गया
It is a big achievement to become a registrar in such a young age, sir, and we are so blessed to have you here with us. Now, moving to the next, I consider it a great honor to welcome our conference convener, Ms. Jishu Baiju, Vice Principal at Biani Nursing College. Ma'am is holding more than 15 years of rich experience in academia and industries. Ma'am is also contributing as a board of study member in RUHS. So I request Ms. Jishu Baiju for the brief introduction about the conference BICON 2021. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Romana. Success is not the key to happiness. Happiness is the key to success. If you love what you're doing, you will be successful. Respected and honorable chief guest, Deputy Registrar, Academic and Research in Rajasthan University of Health Sciences, Dr. S.S. Mudgal sir, guest of honor, Registrar, Maharaja Vinayak Global University, Dr. Yogesh Yadav sir, Dr. Rajiv Biani sir, Chairman, Biani Group of Colleges, Director Academics, Dr. Sanjay Biani sir, Director Research and Development, the motivating energy and the brain behind BICON, Dr. Manish Biani sir, Dean Administration, Dr. Dhyan Singh Ghotwal sir, Principal Biani Girls College, Dr. Neha Pandey ma'am, Principal Biani Nursing College, Ms. Taravati Chaudhary ma'am, Principal Biani Pharmacy College, Dr. Charanjit sir, Convener Dr. Devika Agarwal ma'am, Organizing Secretary Dr. Tarun K. Kumawat sir, and all the senior HODs, most esteemed guest speakers from different countries, faculty members, and dear participants. I take this privilege to welcome you on Day 2, BICON 21, with the theme Emerging Technologies in Nursing and Pharmacy to Recreate Education After COVID-19. The conference is organized by Biani Group of Colleges in collaboration with our Japanese partner institution, JAST, Saitama University, Akita Prefectural University, Kyushu University, Kyoto University, and Well Group. The vision of Biani Nursing and Pharmacy Colleges to provide a better understanding and experience in care management, quality improvement methods, system level change management, and reconceptualize roles of nurses and pharmacists in a reformed healthcare system. Nursing and pharmacy education should serve as a platform for continuing lifelong learning and include opportunities for seamless transition to higher degree programs. The 16th Biani International Conference, in the culmination of the tireless efforts of our visionary founders, Dr. Rajiv Biani sir, Dr. Sanjay Biani sir, and Dr. Manish Biani sir, since 16 years to register global presence through our academic and research collaboration with the leading universities around the globe. Their continuous efforts in international collaborations and research and development activities have been acknowledged by the Ministry of External Affairs of Japan by awarding the Certificate of Commendation in recognition of our distinguished services in promoting mutual relationship. Our group of institutions is focused on harboring international academic and industrial collaborations since its inception and provides multiple global opportunities to our students in higher education, research and development, academics and cultural exchange programs, international workshops, seminars and conferences, and most importantly, international placements so as to accelerate their learning skills with a global perspective. The purpose of BICON 21 to meet and network with the leaders across the world, obtain new ideas from informative speakers to recreate higher education in nursing and pharmacy in the post-pandemic world. Our 5 days research fest from 14 December to 18 December will showcase state-of-art research work on the theme recreating higher education in the post-pandemic world. Today on BICON 21 Day 2 will be focused on emerging technologies in nursing and pharmacy to recreate education after COVID-19. There will be 6 technical sessions, which include technical session 1, proper nutrition, regular yoga, and exercise to improve the physical and mental health. Technical session 2, healthcare transformation in the post-COVID-19 pandemic. Technical session 3, barriers and facilitators to online nursing and pharmacy education. Technical session 4, digital health in pharmacy education, global showcase of initiatives from pharmacy institutions. Technical session 5, information and communication technology, tools for pharmacy education, challenges and opportunities of global emergency, the new normal. Technical session 6, challenges and opportunities for pharmacy education in post-pandemic era, followed by oral presentations by research scholars and faculty members. There will be 10 minutes break after each technical session. The day will end with an award ceremony felicitating best oral presentations. I would like to request our guest speakers and moderators to strictly stick on our time schedule. I sincerely hope that this conference will gain renewed enthusiasm and help in enhancing subject knowledge, ideas to implement, and stronger leadership in research. Thank you. Over to Rumana.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing the detailed information about the valuable international conference BICON 2021. Now, moving ahead, with a great honor, I would like to introduce you all with the eminent and the prestigious guest, Chief Guest, Dr. Shibhan Singh Mudgal, sir. Sir is a Deputy Registrar in Academic and Research in Rajasthan University of Health Sciences, Rajasthan. I feel glad to assert that Dr. S.S. Mudgal won 3 gold medals, 1 silver medal for excellent performance in pharmaceutical company in India. With the vast experience of 15 years, Sir has published many research papers in national and international reputed journals. Under Sir's guidance, many youngsters shape their future. So I request our honorable Chief Guest, Dr. S.S. Mudgal, for the inaugural address.
Yeah, thank you, Romana ma'am. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah. Let me say thanks to Romana ma'am for the nice introduction before this panel and the spectators, young students, and the great fraternities from different segments. I would like to take this opportunity to share my few words at this platform, being a chief guest of today's conference. And today's conference theme is emerging technologies in nursing and pharmacy to recreate education after COVID-19. So good morning to all the members associated from India, and good afternoon to all the members associated from Japan. Today with this virtual international conference, BICON 2021. The human race has seen pandemics almost in every century, disrupting the normal way of looking at the life and demanded a sea of behavioral changes to cope up with the drastic impact on human cultures. COVID-19 is no exception. It is disruptive of all norms and impacted every aspect of life and livelihood of continents. We have witnessed that COVID-19 spread and mortalities were beyond anyone's control, whether poor or prosperous, educated or illiterate. A failure occurred at every level, such as personal, professional, social, and governmental level. The COVID-19 has revealed vulnerabilities. It has also surfaced extraordinary human resourcefulness and potential. Every industrial and service sector, including health and education, must come up with alternative innovative strategies to sustain during these tough times and cope up with future challenges. Our policymakers, educators, and communities must take high stakes choices today. These decisions should be guided by shared principles and vision of desirable collective futures. The decisions made today in the context of COVID-19 will have long-term consequences for the future of education, including pharmacy and nursing. This is a time for pragmatism and quick action, but it is also a moment when more than ever we cannot abandon scientific evidence, nor can we operate without principles. Choices must be based on a humanistic vision of education and development and human rights frameworks. Worldwide healthcare system, including universities, research centers, regulatory agencies, have adapted very rapidly to the situation. And we have seen rapid transformation with the repurposing of the existing medications, development of new therapies, vaccines, and discovery of new molecules and treatment regimes. Industry has come up with innovative products and processes aligned to COVID protocols. But teaching institutes are no exception. The present scenario poses a great challenges to effective delivery of learning experience, especially in domain of medical sciences, including pharmacy and nursing, and other related practice-based courses. Technologies, however, have come to rescue, and we now have adapted to in silico and virtual practice and experimental environments like simulation software that can mimic real life situations. A lot of artificial intelligence, machine learning, and big data involvement has gone into every aspect of education and healthcare, including our pharmacy and nursing sector. There is a famous saying in Hindi, आवश्यकता आविष्कार की जननी है. A need is the mother of innovation. So that when tough time or challenges have come across the society emerges out with the new technologies, with the new innovations, with the new ideas to serve in a better manner to the society. The Agenda 2030 for Sustainable Development provides me many of the necessary signposts and guidelines. The International Commission on the Futures of Education, established by UNESCO in 2019, had composed of thought leaders from the worlds of academia, science, government, business, and education. It presents 9 ideas for concrete action today that will advance education tomorrow. The first foremost idea is commit to strengthen education as a common good. Education is a bulwark against inequalities. In education, as in health, we are safe when everybody is safe. We flourish when everybody flourishes. Point number 2 is expand the definition of right to education so that it addresses the importance of connectivity and access to knowledge and information. The Commission calls for a global public discussion that includes, among others, the learners of all ages on way the right to education needs to be expanded. The point number 3, value the teaching profession and teacher collaboration. There has been remarkable innovation in the responses of educators to the COVID-19 crisis, with those systems most engaged with families and communities showing the most resilience. We must encourage conditions that give frontline educators autonomy and flexibility to act collaboratively. Education in a post-COVID world, we cannot return to the world as it was before. Point number 4, promote student, youth, and children's participation and rights. Intergenerational justice and democratic principles should compel us to prioritize the participation of students and young people broadly in the co-construction of desirable changes. The next point is protect the social spaces provided by schools as we transform education. The school as a physical space is indispensable. A traditional classroom organization must give way to a variety of ways of doing school, but the school as a separate space time of collective living, specific and different from other spaces of learning, must be preserved. The next point is make free and open source technologies available to teachers and students. The open educational resources and open access digital tools must be supported. Education cannot thrive with ready-made content built outside of the pedagogical space and outside of human relationship between teachers and students. Nor can education be dependent on digital platforms controlled by private companies. The next point, ensure scientific literacy within the curriculum. This is the right time for deep reflection on curriculum, particularly as we struggle against the denial of scientific knowledge and active fight misinformation. And the next point is protect domestic and international financing of public education. The pandemic has the power to undermine several decades of advances. National governments, international organizations, and all education and development partners must recognize the need of strengthen public health and social services, but simultaneously mobilize around the protection of public education and its financing. And the last but not the least important point is advance global solidarity to end current levels of inequality. COVID-19 has shown us the extent to which our societies exploit power imbalances and our global system exploits inequalities. The Commission calls for renowned commitments to international cooperation and multilateralism, together with a revitalized global solidarity that has empathy and an appreciation of our common humanity at its core. COVID-19 presents us with a real challenge and a real responsibility. These ideas invite debate, engagement, and action by governments, international organizations, civil societies, educational professionals, as well as learners and stakeholders at all levels. So with these words, I would like to conclude my today's journey, and I extend my warm wishes to all the participants of this virtual international conference, BICON 2021, including speakers and chairpersons, and looking forward a great experience to each one of you who has become part of this mega event. At the last, I would like to convey my sincere thanks to the management committee members of BICON 2021, including Dr. Charanjit Singh, for inviting me as chief guest for this virtual international conference. So once again, thanks to all. Jai Hind.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the extremely enlightening words. We are truly delighted to have you here. Now, moving ahead, we are going to listen our respectable guest of honor, Dr. Yogesh Yadav, sir, Registrar at Maharaja Vinay Global University and Secretary at TNAI Rajasthan State. Sir is such a young registrar and giving all the presidential award address. I would like to welcome Dr. Yogesh Yadav, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible now?
Yes.
A very good morning to all of you. Dr. S.S. Mudgalji, the today chief guest of this international virtual conference, and entire organizing committee of this international virtual conference, all the delegates, eminent speakers and moderators of this virtual conference, dear students, and all the delegates. First of all, I congratulate to Dr. Rajiv Biani ji Dr. Sanjay Biani ji, Dr. Manish Biani ji, and the entire organizing committee that in this present scenario, they have selected this theme for this international conference. It is the present scenario. It is high time that after post-COVID pandemic, we have to recreate the higher education in post-pandemic scenario. And for this, I congratulate to Dr. T.V. Chaudhary madam, who is the principal and eminent experts in the field of the nursing, who has served as the registrar in Rajasthan Nursing Council and is a well-known and eminent expert in the field of nursing, the convener, Dr. Jisoo madam. And apart from this, the theme emerging technologies in nursing and pharmacy to recreate education after COVID-19. As you all know that in Feb 2020, the life of everyone was moving smoothly. And in March 2020, due to one virus, COVID-19, the whole entire world, the lockdown was held, and even educational institute, even schools, colleges, universities, higher education institutes were suddenly closed. And it has vastly affected the educational system, not in our Jaipur, Rajasthan, India, in Japan, but worldwide. This pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic, had vastly affected the education system of our at the global level. So due to this damage control, now in this present scenario, as a nursing professional, as a pharmacist, as the health team members, we having the more responsibility to recreate, to reform the higher education in post-COVID pandemic. And because before that, no online classes was there, virtual classes was not there, and some challenges were there, even for life-threatening, this COVID-19 pandemic was there. For students, for teachers, it was a new era, we can say. The students have the stress, the teaching adds because of the emerging high technology, especially in the field of nursing and pharmacy and in the health sector, because the teaching learning activities are most centered on the patients. And in the present, the COVID-19 scenario, it was very difficult to care the patients, and it has vastly affected the teaching learning activities and the technologies also, because in the remote areas, the internet and these some technical issues were there, that from grassroots level, the teaching learning were vastly affected. And I hope that the Biani group of colleges and the Toyama University of Japan, that with the collaboration, we are organizing this 16th anniversary of India-Japan Fest BICON. And I hope that this international virtual conference will establish a milestone, a historical milestone in the field of education to recreate or reform the higher education in post-COVID pandemic era. I once again congratulate to all the organizations for organizing this a great and mega event and virtual conferences. And we having among us today's the guest speakers and six technical sessions is we having. So theoretical and the knowledge will be provided by these technical experts and guest speakers and the moderators. So I will not take so much time because I hope that delegates definitely will enrich their knowledge and skills for recreating or reform the higher education in the COVID-19 pandemic. So once again, I thanks to Dr. Rajiv Biani ji, Chairman Group of BICON Group of Colleges, Dr. Sanjay Biani ji, Director of BICON Group of Colleges, Dr. Manish Biani ji, Dr. TV Chaudhary Madam, Dr. Jishu Madam, Dr. Neha Pandey Madam, Dr. Charanjit Singh ji, Convener, and all my colleagues, Dr. Satish Awasthi ji, Dr. Bhunesh Shukla ji, Dr. P.K. Kumar ji, and all other eminent speakers that who have joined this international virtual conference. Once again, I congratulate to all of you and my best wishes to each and everyone for successful this event. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. We are truly glad to have you here. You are truly a role model for many youngsters, and with your support, you are giving wings them to fly. Now, proceeding to the next, with the proud, I would like to introduce you all with the most dynamic personality, like the other achiever in the society, who reflects power, energy, and enthusiasm. That one personality who is great educationalist, motivational speaker, author of various books, founder of educational portal, and winners of many awards and titles. None other than Dr. Sanjay Biani, Academic Director of Biani Group of Colleges, for the vote of thanks. Please, sir, over to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Rohit. First of all, I would like to say a big thank to Shrivan Singh Mudgal sir. Shrivan Mudgal sir given their precious time. But as Yogesh explained, that virus in the month of Feb 2020 changed our entire life. So virus is very minute, and PCR technique we are using to identify the virus. So virus is very minute, but there is more minute thing, that is voice, because words create vibrations. Vibration give birth to the energy, and energy gives birth to the matter. It's very important to understand the concept of quantum physics, that words are very powerful. Your name is very powerful. So with this note, I would like to relate this concept with the name of Shri Bhan Singh Mudgal sir. Shri means prosperity, Aishwarya in our Indian tradition, and Bhan means realization. When we realize the prosperity, because our name impact very lot. It's my research work, because words are so powerful. So as such, Shri Bhan, that means that full of prosperity, full of realization, because knowledge comes when we realize it. Knowledge means not to cram it, to learn it. It means realize, to understand, to feel. So thank you, Shrivan sir, because as a registrar, you are taking good interest in academic, and it is very precious, very important. Secondly, thank you, sir. And my warm regards, with my bottom of my heart, I would like to say regards, thank you. Secondly, Yogesh Yadav sir, your name is also very powerful. Yogi means to become a one person, because unity in a subconscious level, the whole universe, we are a one. We are saying we are Indian, there is Japanese, but in fact, at a subconscious level, the whole globe is one. So Yogesh, the word realize that whole universe is my family. That is very powerful word. Lord Krishna is Yogi. So with this note, I would like to say thank you for giving your precious time. Thank you, Yogesh sir. And thirdly, I would like to say my big thank you, a special thanks to my all the students who are gathered in auditorium and watching this valuable symposium. Thank you, thank you. Big round of applause for all of you. You all are so great. I am proud of you, because nursing is very, very nice profession to serve the society, to tender love and affection to the society, to earn good karmas. So it's a very wonderful. And most important thing is Japanese are very good server, good worker, very determined, very committed, very punctual, and there is a good chance to serve the society like a Japan. So I hope this seminar give you a clear-cut idea how you can move to the Japan and serve the Japanese people and learn something new and good. So thank you all the students. I congratulate you because I'm saying that words is very important, but our ears are also very important. So speaking words, when we pronounce some word, that happens magic. But at the same time, when you listen well, then it will give a synergical impact on our entire soul. So listening is very important. Speaking, but listening is more important. You all are good listener, and I congratulate you by using your listening skill. You may wonder, you may create wonder in this universe. So thank you all these students, and a special thank to Dr. Manish and your team, because without your cooperation it will not happen. It is happened in 60th time. It's your devotion, it is your dedication, and we feel very proud to have a research director like you. And I am very optimist that in your leadership one day India will make a shine, because you are a wonderful energy, wonderful power, wonderful research experience, wonderful positive energy, and most important thing, you want to serve to your nation. It's very great, and I congratulate you. And I would in fact I would like to say thank you, because you because of your effort, the whole globe is watching this wonderful symposium and wonderful vision of India. So with this note, I would like to thank you, my all the entire team, my conveners and professors and pharmacy principal Charanjit sir, Dr. Charanjit sir, Jisu ma'am, Taravati ma'am, our principal Neha Pandey ma'am, and all my team member, Ruhana especially. You are very young, very dynamic, but at the same time I would like to say that we have to keep time very strictly. So you may use bell to stop, because this symposium will run up to 5 evening. Thank you once again, with my top bottom of my heart regards. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We are more proud and blessed to be a part of this institution because of director like you only. Now, moving ahead with the due regards, I would like to welcome a dynamic personality with over 45 years of experience in nursing field for government as well as non-government sector, Ms. Taravati Chaudhary, principal at Vianney Nursing College. So may I please welcome Ms. Taravati Chaudhary for closing remark to this inaugural session.
By Ms. Taravati Chaudhary, Principal Nursing Department. Good morning all. It's an honor to offer a vote of thanks on the occasion of 16th India-Japan International Conference, Recreating Higher Education in the Post-Pandemic World. The theme on emerging technology in nursing and pharmacy to recreate education in COVID-19. On behalf of our institution and the entire management committee, I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. S.S. Mudgal, Deputy Registrar, Rajasthan University of Health Science. I express my gratitude to the Honorable Chief Guest for his kind presence and very inspiring address and very comprehensive lecture on this topic. I would like to extend my thanks to Honorable Guest of Honor, Dr. Yogesh Yadav, Registrar Maharaja Vinay Global University, Jaipur, who has blessed us with his presence and sharing his graceful word in this conference by providing a comprehensive, knowledgeable lecture on this conference. I want to extend my generous thanks to all the speakers of the conference. I must remark a proficient sense of gratefulness on all our speakers for sharing with us this knowledge and experience. Now, I would like to acknowledge my gratitude to the conference organizing committee members, Dr. Manish Biani, organizing chairperson, Director Research and Development, Biani Group of College, and Professor, Japan University. Dr. Devika Agarwal, Convener, HOD, Department of Commerce and Management, Biani Girls College. Dr. Tarun Kumawat, Organizing Secretary and Coordinator, Research and Development, Biani Girls College. For the perfect logistic support and guidance they have extended to all of us at the conference. Now I take this opportunity to place on record my sincere thanks to Core Committee Management Committee, Dr. Rajiv Biani, Chairman, Dr. Sanjay Biani, Academic Director, Dr. Neeta Maheshwari, Senior Principal, Biani Girls College, Dr. Neha Pandey, Principal, Biani Girls College, Dr. Dhyan Singh Gotwal, Vice Principal and Dean Administration, for their help and support at various stages to organize this conference. I must mention my deep sense of appreciation for convener Dr. Charanjit Singh, Principal, Pharmacy College, and Ms. Jesubi George, Vice Principal, Nursing College, who have joined their hands to organize this conference and making it very much successful. I am very much thankful to Biani Shikshan Samiti for organizing and supporting this conference. I cannot thank our faculty enough to their involvement and making this event a successful one. Last but not least, I extend my hearty thanks to all the participants for making this conference very much successful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to request all the eminent guests and speakers to switch on their camera to take a screenshot picture. Thank you. Now, to commence with the invited talk of BICON 21, I feel glad to assert that we have a very special session, that is introduction of Toyama Prefectural University, Japan. For this, we have Junior Associate Professor Kaori Yasuda, Professor Toshiyuki Sakakai, Professor Yasuhiro Isogai, Ms. Satoke Kise, and Ms. Vanchita. So now I would like to welcome our Honorable Chairperson, Dr. Manish Biani, Director of R&D at Biani Girls College and Associate Professor in JAIS, Japan, to chair the session. Over to you, sir.
Sir, please unmute yourself, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Rohana. I think we are almost 24 minutes behind the schedule, so we should immediately start the session. It's my great pleasure. I think one of the new partners is going to join with Biani Group of Colleges, Toyama Prefecture University. And today we are going to have 3 professors, invited professors from TPU, and 2 young researchers talk. In fact, one is from Biani Group of Colleges, who is sitting in TPU now. So this will give you exposure that how you can reach to such a university and start a career. So this session is especially for our pharmacy students, that how they can build up their career. So TPU, as I announced, that TPU is one of the very first university which launched this engineering program in pharmaceutical engineering programs. And before I would like to invite Professor Yasuda to please introduce. And after that, we will hear Professor Sakaki and Professor Isogai about their research career. And then we have 2 young talks. So Professor Yasuda, are you there? Can you please quickly start? Professor Yasuda, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay. Now, mic is over to you. Please start.
Okay, I will start. Good morning, everyone. I'm Kaori Yasuda at. Sorry, I'm Kaori Yasuda. Oh, sorry. I'm Kaori Yasuda at Toyama Prefecture University. I'll share the screen. Okay. Yuri-sensei,
Yeah, I can
It's okay.
see
It's
the
okay.
slide. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. I'll start. Okay. Good morning, everyone. And I'm
Very good.
Kaori Yasuda at Toyama Prefecture University. As Professor Biani said, in this session, TPU member will talk about each research. But before moving on the research topic, let me introduce our university. Our university is located in Toyama. Here, maybe you have heard Tokyo or Kyoto. It only takes 2 hours by Shinkansen from Tokyo to Toyama. And we can also fly from Haneda Airport to Toyama Airport. And these are the picture of Toyama. You can see beautiful, nice view. And actually, one of the most famous industry of Toyama is pharmaceutical industries. Toyama Prefecture has long been producing and selling pharmaceutical. So there are lots of pharmaceutical manufacture and pharmaceutical related companies. And this is our university. We have 2 faculties, Faculty of Engineering and Nursing. Faculty of Engineering has 8 departments. Faculty of Nursing and the Department of Pharmaceutical Engineering was established recently. I belong to the Department of Biotechnology before, and now I've moved to this Department of Pharmaceutical Engineering, and I belong to this. During undergraduate period, the Department of Biotechnology and Department of Pharmaceutical Engineering are separated. But when you become a master course student, both become same group. Today, I will introduce only these 2 departments. This is the Department of Biotechnology. The Department of Biotechnology offers 7 laboratories: enzyme chemistry, biocatalysis bioprocessing, plant cell engineering, food science technology, and microengineering, bioorganic chemistry, and applied bioinformatics. And this is about the Department of Pharmaceutical Engineering. This department has 2 courses, and each course has 6 laboratories. So there are 12 laboratories in this department. One is pharmaceutical chemistry and formulation. The keyword of this course is organic chemistry, process chemistry, analytical chemistry, drug delivery system, and so on. And the second course is biopharmaceutical engineering. The keyword of study is biochemistry, genetic engineering, drug metabolism, and so on. Today's presenter all belong to this course. If you are interested in other field, please check this site or search the Toyama Prefecture University. Anyway, I hope you can enjoy this session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Yasuda Sensei. To just brief, I think students should know it is one of the prefectural university. Maybe when you Google, there is another Toyama University, but this we call Toyama Prefectural University, and it is also located in Toyama. And as they mentioned, Toyama is very famous for the drug discovery. So especially for pharmaceuticals discovery, I think Toyama is very famous place. So let me introduce our next speaker. I'm very glad to have Professor Sakaki to join this session. Professor Toshi Yuki Sakaki has been obtained. Professor Sakaki has obtained his PhD from Kyoto University in 1986. And after that, he has took some experience in pharmaceutical company, one of the biggest pharmaceutical companies, Sumitomo, where he experienced for 2 years. And after that, he joined the Toyama Prefecture University in 2004, and he joined as a full professor. And from last year, and this year actually, he's serving as a professor emeritus in the same university. In fact, I have been developed some collaborative research work with Professor Sakaki, and I have seen very good research progress in just last 2 years. So I'm very happy to have a collaboration with Professor Sakaki Group, and it would be my great pleasure. Today, Professor Sakaki will be speaking on the production of drug metabolites using genetically engineered yeast cells expressing human drug metabolizing enzymes. So, Professor Sakaki, please.
Thank you very much, Professor Biani, for your kind introduction. And so I would like to express my gratitude to organizing committee of this symposium. So I'd like to talk about our research on drug metabolites. Okay. Yes, can you see thread?
Right? Yes, we can. Yes,
okay. So this is this title is my presentation title. So this slide shows the metabolism and the metabolic activation of drugs. This is a typical pathway for drug metabolism in the body. Orally administered drugs are absorbed in small intestine and metabolized mainly in the liver. At first, most of drugs are hydroxylated by cytochrome P450 and then gluconidated by UDP glucuronate transferase and excreted in urine or feces. In this pathway, most of drugs are inactivated, but some drugs may increase toxicity and physiological activity in the process of undergoing metabolism, which is called metabolic activation. For example, mycophenolic acid, this is an immunosuppressant drug. And in this case, metabolic activation will cause reactive metabolite like acylglucuronide. And so this causes adverse effects. And so when we develop new drugs, safety testing of drug metabolites is required. So this slide shows FDA guidance on the safety testing of drug metabolites in 2008. So generally, phase 2 conjunction reaction increases water solubility and reduce toxicity, but sometimes produce a toxic compound such as acylglucuronide. So additional safety assessment may be needed. And this slide shows general concepts in metabolite safety testing. So when metabolites is identified only in human plasma or present at disproportionately higher levels in humans than in any of the animal test species. So it should be considered for safety assessment. So this shows a comparison of preparation methods of glucuronides as drug metabolites. And of course, chemical synthesis can make glucuronides in large quantity, but often it's challenging or sometimes impossible. So preparation from urine or bile is usually cost and time consuming. And enzymatic synthesis requires UDP glucuronic acid as a coenzyme, so it's very expensive. So in this study, we have established the whole cell system, recombinant, using recombinant cells. And so in this case, we can obtain easily gram order of glucuronide. So this shows yeast expression system for drug metabolizing enzymes. So this is site from P450. And so this is NADPH P450 reductase, and this is UDP glucuronide transferase, and this is salt transferase. It's very important phase 2 enzyme. And this is UGDH means UDP glucose dehydrogenase. This is also very important for yeast expression system. So expression vectors PGYR and PAUR are used in the expression system. So this is a multi-copy plasmid, and this is a genome integrated vector. Now, this slide shows construction of human drug metabolizing enzyme system, including SHIP, CPR, UGT, and also UGDH in yeast cells. So this enzyme catalyzes the conversion from UDP glucose to UDP glucuronic acid. Yeast has no UGDH, so we must use rat or human or UGT and the yeast expression system. So, okay. So the resultant glucuronide could be obtained from cell medium by the, this is a ABC transporter, and glucuronide is excreted from cell to cell medium. Okay. So this shows time course of glucuronide production in the recombinant yeast cells expressing human UGT1A6. The substrate 7-ethylcoumarin is completely converted to 7-glucuronolcoumarin. So almost all of this hydroxycoumarin was converted to 7-DC within 24 hours. Okay. And this shows comparison of 7-DC production in various UGT isoforms. And the UGT1A6 shows the highest activity here in the previous slide, but 1N1 showed second highest activity. And several UGT isoforms showed activity, okay? So this slide shows the region-specific glucuronidation of mycophenolic acid. And so in this case, UGT1N1 produced all glucuronide, and UGT2B1 produced acylglucuronide. And when you need this acylglucuronide, this is very useful for the production of acylglucuronide. And this shows the sequential conversion of 7-ethylcoumarin by CYP1A1 and UGT1A6. And first 7-hydroxycoumarin rapidly increased and stayed in the same level, but 7-GC gradually increased up to 22 hours. So we have expressed human sulfotransferase yeast cells. Yeast cells has an enzyme to convert ATP to PAPs. This is activated sulfate donor. So recombinant yeast cells expressing human salt can produce sulfonate, and the resultant sulfonates may be excreted by endogenous transporters. So this shows time course of 7-SC, this is sulfonate. Production by the recombinant yeast cells expressing human SAT1E1. So almost of 7-hydroxycoumarin was converted to 7-HC within 10 hours. The productivity was about 200 milligrams per liter. Okay. This slide shows comparison of productivity of acetoaminofen sulfur conjugate among the recombinant yeast cells expressing 1A1, 1A3, 1B1, 1E1, 2A1, and 1A1 shows the highest productivity. In conclusion, co-expression system of UGT and UGTH was successfully constructed in yeast cells and to produce glucuronide metabolites. Okay. So co-expression system of shipped CPR UGT and UGDH was successfully constructed to produce both hydroxyl metabolites and also glucuron conjugate glucuronide metabolites. So expression system of SALT was successfully constructed to produce sulfur-conjugate metabolites. So recombinant yeast cells expressing human drug metabolizing enzymes are very useful to produce drug metabolites and also useful to predict drug metabolism in human body. So this is the final slide. Drug metabolizing enzymes, including CYP, UGT, and SALT, were successfully expressed in yeast cells. So 10 years ago, we have established a venture company named Top Bio Research. Top means Toyama Prefecture University. Okay, and this company can produce metabolites by CYP, UDT, and SALT. When you need metabolites of enzyme, metabolites or enzymes, please contact with Top Bio. And if you need more information on our system, please visit this URL. Okay. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Thank you.
Please unmute other speakers. Thank you, Professor Sagaki. I think this was very useful information that how a genetically modified cell system can be used to overcome the problems which we have in this yield and the toxicity issues. So we will have query session at the end of this session. So I request Professor Sagaki if you can stay for till the end of the session, so maybe we can have the query together. So let me quickly move to the next speaker. Next speaker is Professor Yasuhiro Isogai. Professor Isogai has been taken, he's obtained PhD from Kyushu University, which is very south part of the Japan. And he has been experienced, a long experience in one of the very famous institute that we call the BICON from 1989 to 2007. And then he joined the TPU in 2007 until that he's continuously serving in TPU as a full professor. Actually, in last lecture, you have been seeing the power of in vitro and in vivo. So now in the next lecture, you will see the power of in silico, that how the computational science can help in pharmaceutical engineering. So without of any delay, I would like to invite Professor Isogai, who will be speaking on the production of single chain variable fragment antibodies with the use of diving mammal myoglobin as a fusion tag. Professor Isogai, please.
Hello, do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
So I share my slide.
अरे यार होना तो बहुत चीज नहीं है मेरे बिहार ये कुछ ऐसे कर ले मैं 20 perfect.
Yeah, we can see your slide now.
Thank you. Thank you for introduction. My today's talk is about production of single chain variable fragment antibodies with the use of diving mammal myoglobins as a fusion tag, or more simply, microbial synthesis of human antibody drugs. This slide shows general description of antibody structure. Full-length antibody comprises of 2 heavy chains and 2 light chains. It has a complex tertiary structure with a large molecular mass of 150 kilodalton. Because of that, it is usually produced by cultured mammal cells and cannot be synthesized by the use of E. coli or other microorganisms at low cost. Thus, we minimized it to give a single chain variable fragment antibody like this. In more detail, the design of SCFV is described by here. We made trastuzumab SCFV. The trastuzumab is as an anti-cancer biomedical drug. It recognizes and binds to heavily expressed of breast cancer cells. Starting from trastuzumab fragment.
Professor, I'm sorry, Professor Sugai. I think there are some audio problems. Moderator, please fix the problem. Is it okay now?
Okay. So
yeah, please go ahead.
I talk again. The design of SCFV is described here. We made trastuzumab SCFV, single chain variable fragment. Trastuzumab is used as an anti-cancer biomedical drug. It recognizes and binds to HER2 protein, which is heavily expressed on breast cancer cells. Starting from trastuzumab Fab antibinding fragment structure, the constant domains are cut off to be removed. And VH and VL domains are connected by a linker peptide. We use this SCFV sequence to be synthesized. We prepared E. coli expression vectors, PET15B, and with and without diving mammal myoglobin fusion tag. The myoglobin fusion tag can promote soluble expression of unstable recombinant proteins. The trastuzumab SCFV gene was introduced into these vectors as shown here. At first, we tried to synthesize SCFV protein only. The antibody was intensely expressed into insoluble fraction, P, pellet, or inclusion bodies. But the SCFV protein itself did not express in the soluble fraction. However, myoglobin tag protein, this one, different in different cells, the myoglobin-fused antibody is efficiently expressed in the solubilized fraction. Okay. We examined the antigen binding activity of SCFV with ELISA immunochemical method and octet BLI spectroscopic method. The synthesized SCFV exhibited the HER2 binding activity equivalent to the full-length antibody as shown here. Finally, we prepared immunoliposome with the SCFV antibody for drug delivery, DDS. Both hydrophobic and hydrophilic drugs can be enclosed into artificial ribosomes comprised of phospholipid bilayer. We used doxorubicin dox as a hydrophilic cytotoxic drug. The SCFV protein is covalently attached to the liposome drug. The SCFV and also investigated the effect of HER2 antigen expressed cultured human cells. We found that the immunoliposome with SCFV antibody is more efficient than the solution drug or liposome drugs. In summary, anti-cancer antibody drugs was transformed into single-chain variable fragment. The SCFV antibody was synthesized with E. coli expression system. The SCFV antibody preserved the binding activity for the antigen. The SCFV antibody was successfully applied onto immunoliposome DDS. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Isogai. I think this is another example for engineering in pharmaceutical science, that how this single chain variable fragment antibody can be efficiently produced and utilized. So actually what I told Professor Isogai is also one of the expert in computational science. So maybe sometime we could be able to hear his another expertise, but this time he spoke about this in vitro efficiency. So thank you again, Professor Isogai, for sharing your this very wonderful work. Let me quickly move to the third speaker, Professor Kaori Yasuda again with us. Let me briefly introduce Professor Yasuda. Actually, before joining the TPU, Professor Yasuda has been served as a government employee in Fukui Prefecture government, and then she also worked as a researcher in one of the research institution of innovative technology for the earth. And after that, she joined Toyama Prefecture University in 2008, and she completed her PhD. And after the PhD, she is continuing to serving in TPU, and now currently she is serving as a junior associate professor. We are also collaborating with Professor Yasuda, and we are developing a new research area with our research work. So today, Professor Yasuda will be speaking on development of vitamin D3 and its analog for preventing and treatment of osteoporosis and cancer. So maybe the students will have some feel that how I think osteoporosis and cancer are one of the very emerging disease in India also. Many badly are affecting. So you can have a feel that how as a graduate in pharmacy you can help to involve in research related to the disease. So please have a listen carefully the research which is carried by Professor Yasuda. So Professor Yasuda, please.
Thank you, Professor Biani. And again, thank you very much. Thank you very much for this opportunity. My talk will be about vitamin D. Okay. Maybe you know vitamin D is important for bone formation. Actually, broad vitamin D concentration significantly related to fracture risk, fall risk, and rickets. Furthermore, it's also related to immunity, cancer, and dementia, and so on. In fact, vitamin D3 itself has no biological effect. Vitamin D3 is metabolized in our body to 25D3 and furthermore 125D3. This 125D3 is hormonally active and expressed biological effect like this by binding vitamin D receptor VDR. So this 125D3 and its analog is clinically used for the treatment of osteoporosis and psoriasis. And new vitamin D analogs are also expected as a treatment for other diseases, including cancer. Our laboratory have studied about therapeutic, preventive, and diagnostic approaches to vitamin D-related disease. Today, I will introduce about one of our approach of treatment and prevention. These are vitamin D analogs that are already clinically used as a treatment for osteoporosis, psoriasis, and this disease. And when evaluating vitamin D analogs, of course, high vitamin D receptor binding affinity, VDR affinity, is important because biological effects expressed by binding VDR after vitamin D ligands bind to VDR inactivated enzyme CYP24A1 is induced and vitamin D ligands are inactivated, which means that vitamin D analogs that resistant to inactivation by this enzyme would prolong the biological effects in the target cells. That means both are important as evaluation in vitro, and we have developed this evaluation system. Using our system, we evaluating ED71. ED71 has been developed and approved in Japan as the treatment for osteoporosis. And you can see the difference of structure of native 125D3. As a result, ED71 was remarkably resistant to inactivation compared with 125D3, while it maintained high VDR binding affinity. This is another analog promising cancer treatment MAT10, which has been synthesized by our collaborator. Lower side of this slide shows the effects of this analog of the pancreatic tumor-bearing mouse. You can see tumor volume markedly decrease in tumor-bearing mice after administration of MAT10 compared to that after administration of same amount of 125D3. This compound is also markedly resistant to inactivation, while it showed high VDR binding affinity. Now we are going to continue to search better analog that improve physiological effect and less side effects. Next, let's move to talk about treatment of rickets. People who have dysfunction of CYP27B1 cause type 1 rickets because 125D3 is not produced. Here's the CYP27B1 knockout mouse type 1 rickets, which is a type 1 rickets model mice. You can see significant developmental failure. It's well known that daily intake of 125D3 or its analog recovers this disease. However, sometimes 125D3 and its analog have strong effects, and sometimes little overdose could cause side effects by increasing plasma calcium level. Recently, we have demonstrated that not only 125D3, but also 25D3, this binds vitamin D receptor VDR, although its binding affinity is much weaker than 125D3. So our question was, is it possible to treat rickets of these mice with administration of 25D3? This right graph shows the effect of 25D3 administration on body weight. You can see the recovery of body weight after 25D3 administration. That means administration of 25 recover type 1 and type 1 ricket symptom, other symptoms also, and recover type 1 ricket symptom without side effect. Not only CYP27B1, but also vitamin D receptor VDR is important for bone formation because 125D3 expresses biological effects by binding VDR. So this function of VDR causes also rickets. How about the 25D3 effects to type 2 rickets? As the result, administration of 25D3 recovered type 2 ricket symptom without side effect in addition to type 1 rickets. Both recovery mechanisms are different to each other, but administration of 25D3 to wild-type mice and rats showed no side effect, which means 25D3 could be used for not only treatment but also prevention of disease. Of course, by doing other approach, also I couldn't talk this time. Treatment approach about this therapy were presented from Ms. Kise. Today's talk is just summary, but lots of my laboratory members and collaborators helped me, especially Professor Sakaki, second speaker, has long been my mentor with always grateful suggestion. And Ms. Kise, first year of master for students, with next presenter, and Ms. Sharma came to my laboratory from Bionic Cousin on this October. And she's the last presenter. So I hope you can enjoy their presentation. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you, Professor Yasuda. I think your very long research to develop small molecules or analogs we can see the direct application in the animals, how they are effective. So this is also a good example for all the young students that how such a long research can help to develop new drug in the future. So let me quickly move to our next two young researcher talk. I think you should realize that our next talk, Kise-san, is still not completed graduation, but doing such a wonderful research. So without any delay, let me invite Ms. Satoko Kise from TPU, and she will be speaking on the possibility of the gene therapy for rickets type 2nd alopecia. So Kise-san, are you there? Doうですか？何が問題ですか？キセさん。安田先生。
I'm so sorry. I'm preparing now. So just a moment, please. Sorry.
Okay, we are waiting. Yeah, we can see your slide. Please go for slide show.
Thank you. I'm sorry to be late, and thank you for a kind introduction, Vianney Sensei, and thank you for giving me such a great opportunity today. So, hello everyone. I'm Satoko Kise from Toyama Prefecture University, and today I'd like to talk about my study. The title is The Possibility of the Gene Therapy for Ricket Type 2 alopecia. First, I will explain about the Ricket type 2 from the perspective of mechanism of vitamin D metabolism. Vitamin D3 is produced in the skin by UV or taken from various food containing vitamin D. Vitamin D3 is converted to 25 hydroxyvitamin D3 by CYP2A1 and CYP27A1 in the liver, and then converted to 1-alpha-25 dehydroxyvitamin D3 in the kidneys. 125 vitamin D3 binds to nuclear receptor VDR to regulate expression of genes involved in calcium homeostasis, bone formation, and hair follicle formation. So in the case of having defection on VDR gene, it causes olegs due to the abnormal bone formation and alopecia due to abnormal hair follicle formation. And these kinds of symptoms called as Ricket type 2. Over intake of calcium can improve olegs. However, treatment for alopecia has never been established. So in this study, we aim to establish the treatment for alopecia. Before introducing the detailed research contents, I will explain the relationship between VDR and hair cycle. It is known that the expression of VDR in keratinocyte stem cell is important for hair growth and hair cycle. And it has been reported that VDR interact with proteins such as beta-catenin and hairless and RXR LEF1 to activate Wnt signal. This complex appeared to play an important role in proliferation of keratinocyte stem cells to promote hair growth. So, VDR plays an important role in hair cycle. Let me explain how we conducted the treatment for Ricket type 2 alopecia. In this study, we conducted gene therapy for Ricket type 2 model rats. Viral vectors are often used to carry normal genes to the patient cells. In this study, we used the adenoviral vector to express normal VDR in VDR knockout rat cells. Although the adenoviral vector lacks the U1 gene required for the adenoviral proliferation, so it functions as a DNA vector to carry normal gene. Adenoviral vector has these advantages: high infection ability, large capacity for harboring gene, no genome integration, and so on. This time we use the adenoviral vector harboring VDR cDNA. We call this VDR adeno for treatment of VDR knockout rats generated by genome editing using CRISPR-Cas9 system. Next, let me explain these three methods. We used 5 VDR knockout rats and 3 of them were treated with VDR adeno. And we call them VDR adeno 1, 2, 3 respectively. These 3. And 2 of them were used as non-treated rats, and we call them non-treated rat 1, 2 respectively. These 2. First, we shaved their back hair by hair clippers, and after that, VDR adeno were injected to VDR adeno 1, 2, 3 treated rats. and we evaluate the efficiency of this therapy by conducting these experiments. Next, let me introduce the results. First, we compared the appearance between treated and non-treated rats with VDL adeno at 19 days after VDL adeno injection in the skin of the back shaved with hair clippers. Non-treated rats, this one, showed significant alopecia. However, no alopecia was observed treated rat treated with VDL adeno rat, these two, VDL adeno 1 and VDL adeno 2. So clear difference was observed between non-treated and treated with VDL adeno. Moreover, remarkably, we can see the obvious difference between treated with VDL adeno rats and non-treated rats 23 days after the VDL adeno treatment. So VDL adeno treated rats showed remarkable promotion of hair growth. This slide shows immunostaining of VDL at 2 days after injection of VDL adeno in the back or skin of their rats to examine the expression of VDL. Green fluorescence include both VDL expression and autofluorescence, but red fluorescence, these two, red fluorescence means only autofluorescence. In the case of non-treated rat 1, green and red fluorescence shows the same pattern, suggesting no expression of VDL. However, there is large distinction between green and red fluorescence pattern in VDL adeno 2 treated rats. It suggested the overexpression of VDL in treated rats. This slide shows the Western blot analysis of VDL. VDL protein with a molecular weight of 55 kilodalton was detected in VDL adeno 1 and 2 treated rat, DD2, at 10 days after VDL adeno infection. Remarkably, the expression level of VDL in VDL adeno 2 was higher than that of wild type rats. More higher. In conclusion, so in this study, we have conducted a gene therapy to treat liquid type 2 alopecia with VDL adeno. VDL adeno infected rats show with VDL expression and suppression of alopecia. These results implied the possibility of gene therapy for liquid type 2 to treat alopecia. And we want to try the permanent cure liquid type 2 alopecia using genome editing system CRISPR-Cas9 with adenoviral vector in the future. That's all. Thank you for your kind attention.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I think this is wonderful to see your research that how VDR adeno can be used to prevent the hair loss in mice. So maybe quickly we will enter in question answers after another lecture. Let me invite Vanshita. Vanshita, are you there? I'm really feel happy to see Vanshita in TPU because she just fly a few months back from BICON College to TPU, and now she is learning the research and trying to involve in research and getting her platform. So, but maybe I think Vanshita has some good experience to share our young students that how she could able to join this university, because the journey cannot be so easy. Sometimes it takes time like 6 months to 1 year. Sometimes it takes a lot of efforts to understand the culture, the language. So I think this is one of the good example for all the students to see how Vanshita started her journey from BICON College to the TPU, and maybe I think she will be a good motivation for many students. So Vanshita, are you there? Yeah, please unmute and
Hi.
go ahead.
Yes, sir. Hi. Hi. A very good morning to all of you, all the dignitaries, speakers, and all the senior speakers, members of this conference. And first, I want to thank everyone for giving me this opportunity to just show my journey from India to Japan. So, the title of my talk is A Beginning of New Research in TPU Japan from Biani Girls College, India. So my name is Vanshita Sharma, and as Manish introduced me, and I am doing Masters in Pharmaceutical Engineering in Toyama Prefectural University. So I got admission in Biani Girls College in 2017 as an undergraduate student in biotechnology. And in Biani Girls College, other than studying my course, and I got many opportunities to like showcase my talent, skills, and learning other skills also in Biani Girls College. So as Professor Manish Biani sir was mentor in Biani Girls College, he always suggested me the right thing and has provided me like the information I need to go, like I need to know about Japan, and always guided me the right guidance for like coming to Japan and related to research that I should know. And here are some pictures that I got an opportunity to teach some Japanese people's dance. And I was also a PHC member in as a healthcare worker, which was a collaboration between Japan and India University. So these are some pictures from Biani Girls College. Hi. So this is the Japanese language, the actual beginning of the journey. So I want to like tell everybody. So in 2018, I started learning Japanese language. Like from there, I started learning Japanese language, but I don't know that what will be the end of this like journey. But I started and I cleared level 4, like up to level 4. And then after learning Japanese language, I got many opportunities to meet many of the dignitaries, Japanese persons, Japanese native persons, and to interact with them and to learn about more the Japanese culture, customs, and more about Japanese language. So this was the opportunity I got because I was learning Japanese language in Biani Girls College, which was given to me. And other than that, I was able to meet new friends from Japan also, which were like a part of the exchange program in our college, which was only available in Biani Girls College. So basically, how I got an opportunity to study in Japan. So I also applied for MEC scholarship, which is a fully funded scholarship, as Professor Manish Bihani sir guided me for this scholarship, and he was always there to help me out with the problems that I have in the middle of this procedure. So around May, I applied for like this MEC scholarship, like from the university recommendation procedure, and in June 2020. I got a notification from the MEX that I have been rewarded as a MEX scholarship student, which is fully funded Japan scholarship, which is a very prestigious scholarship of Japan and which is provided by the government of Japan. So it was a very prestigious moment for me and my college and for like my family also. So basically, after getting the scholarship, I was not able to come to Japan. So how I managed to wait for 1 long year to come to Japan. So I want to share all my experience with you all that in that period of time, I started taking online classes to improve my Japanese because I do not want any break for my studies and do not want to just distract my way and getting some negative thoughts in my mind other than like studying. So I want to just distract myself from the negative thoughts that were coming into my mind for quitting this opportunity, beautiful opportunity, because of this Biani Girls College. So I want to tell you that the best things in life come with the patience, and that is so true. For being patient for 1 long year, I was able to get the scholarship and was able to get to come to Japan also. And in between these things, like my professor was also helpful for me, like for taking online sessions sometimes in between every week. So I was able to connect with the Toyama University also. A sudden change in my life. Suddenly, one good day, I got a mail that now I'm able to go to Japan and fulfill all my dreams. So basically, after June 2020, I got a mail in September 2021. So I got a mail that from my professor that you are now able to come to Japan and you can study now. So I was so happy, and that showed that when I was very patient for these things, I got this opportunity also. So on 2021, 22 September, I came to Japan. I landed in Japan. These are some photographs that I am living in Japan right now. And I am having so much of fun with studying also, because there is a like change in environment, change in study environment also. And I got some friends also in Japan. And Japan is the most beautiful country with the nature and science also. You can learn imagining, like you can study amazing technologies in Japan, and you can just further your future also in here. These are some photographs from the international gathering in TPU, which is Toyama Prefectural University. So I met different students from different countries, and I got to know about their cultures, and which is a very good thing for the broadening of the mind. And I got to know like what is the different cultures in different countries like Thailand, Indonesia, and China, other countries also. So this was a very amazing moment for me. And yes. So I want to thank Biani Girls College for this beautiful opportunity, and I want to thank Manish Biani sir and Madhu ma'am and Radhika Di also for this beautiful opportunity, which have been guiding me since the day one and helped me out to come to Japan and to start a beautiful future, and the future which is very good for my like studies also. I want to thank Biani Girls College, and this is like I am very grateful for Biani Girls College for this opportunity also. I want to show you the beauty of Japan. Like Japan is the most beautiful country. It has different colors. Japan is the place where beauty of nature meets science. So you can enjoy different nature in Japan, and you can enjoy the peace and the security that you will gain after coming to Japan. And if you want to come to Japan, so today is the opportunity. Like today is your opportunity to build the career you want in the future. So don't wait for the right time. Start today learning Japanese and what you want to do in future. So today is the day. If someone says that it is impossible to come Japan, so think that it is impossible for them, not for you. So I want to thank all the dignitaries, all the Biani members, and like all the professors who taught me the right way and guided me. Yes, I want to thank them. And why to pursue a research-based higher education in TPU in Japan? So this is the main emphasis, like main slide of my PPT. So research allows you to pursue your interest, to learn something new, and to hone your problem-solving skills, and to challenge yourself in a new way. So when you come to Japan, you will start your study and further your studies in a well-rounded education system where you will experience a unique new culture and more international perspective. So Toyama Prefectural University is well known for its research work, and its aim is to educate the student to become engineers and researchers who doesn't like only possess deep technical knowledge and also has the ability and skills to be tomorrow's technology leaders, which is a great aspect. Hi. So thank you so much for listening me and for your valuable time. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Yeah, thank you, Vanshita. I can see a real transformation. And actually, this is the real education, which we should call. So I'm very happy to see the transformation in you. And this is, be very sure, all the students, this is not me, this is not Biani College. This is only the spirit of Vanshita, that she took the interest in Japanese culture, Japanese language, and she took the patience, what she mentioned, that patience is very important, and your fixed determination. If you always change your mind, you will divert. You cannot get to a perfect goal. So always take such example. And I think this is only you, your interest, that can take you further. So opportunity is always there, everywhere. Only you need to open the door. They are always knocking you. Okay. So I really appreciate Vanshita. And I really hope you are going to become an international player, I think, with the support of TPU. So very good luck for you. With this, I think we are very running short of time. So, but let me take a brief session for question answers. If is there any from audience? If you have any quick questions, we can go for 1 or 2 questions. Any chat box? Is there any chat box?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
There is one question for Dr. Yasuhiro Isogai from the student side.
Yeah.
What is the benefit of single chain variable fragments compared to traditional antibodies?
Isogai sensei.
はいはい。ちょっとよく聞き取れなかったんですけど、I cannot follow.
So they are asking what's the difference between the single chain and the traditional antibodies?
Yeah. The major difference is the single chain antibody lacks FC region, so it cannot give cellular effect of immunity. Okay, lacks cellular immunity. Or that is, for example, T cell response is lacked in SCFV. Okay.
Is that okay? Jisoo ma'am?
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Any other queries from the audience? If not, let me have a quick query to Kise-san. Kise-san, can you hear? Kise-san? Inai kana? I have just a quick question for you. I think this is wonderful to see the adeno, VDR adeno, how it really work to prevent the hair loss. So just do you have some idea that how far it will take to take this VDR adeno for human clinical application, or when we can see it can really work to get our hair?
So if
or any challenges which you think to reach that goal? Yeah.
For the humans.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it is difficult to inject it. Injection is difficult for human. I think it is good for using like micro needles. It is a easy way to inject the skin's liquid something. Yeah, if accepted for human video adeno, I think it is a good way to use micro needles.
And what challenges you think that it will be in your way? What challenges before we get it applicable for human?
I think if maybe high cost, it take a high cost maybe for make this kind of medicine. It's very challenging for clinical stage, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I hope in future, if your research can be useful for the human application, I think. So that will be really good. I good luck for that. Okay, is there any other queries from the audience? If not, then maybe there is a chance that you can leave your queries in the chat box, and maybe later we can get back to the replies. So with this, I would like to conclude this special session, the introduction of TPU. Thank you very much for all the speakers, Yasuda Sensei, Sakaki Sensei, and Isogai Sensei, and especially thanks to Kise-san and our very proudful student Vanshita. Thank you very much for this nice introduction, and I hope very soon we will make a official agreement with TPU, and we will start our student and research exchange with our new our pharmacy department, and also nursing also if possible. So thank you very much again. Thank you very much.
Very much. Thank you.
So coming
Okay,
to the
hand over to
conclusion of a
yeah.
special session, I would like to thank our invited speaker from Japan. I thank Karoi Yasuda, Professor Yoshikoi Sakagai, Professor Yasuhiro Isogai, Ms. Sato Koke Kise, and Ms. Wanchita, and all the dignitaries for your presence and sharing your valuable knowledge. Now I request all the speakers to kindly open the camera so that we can take a screenshot picture for the memory.
Yeah, all the cameras is okay. Sakaki sensei, ちょっとカメラ、はい。磯貝先生、いるかな? Okay, go ahead.
Thank you so much. So education is the ability to listen almost anything without losing your temper or self-confidence. So it is an occasion we get the opportunity to test our knowledge and understanding. So now we are going to commence our first technical session. The title of the session is Proper Nutrition, Regular Yoga, and Exercise to Improve the Physical and Mental Health. I feel glad to assert that we have Ms. Jishu Baiju with us for chairing the session. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Manav. As we are running a short of time, let's move on to the first technical. Sorry. Thank you, Romana. We are running a short of time, so I would like to move on to the first technical session. For this, I would like to invite our first guest speaker. We are so grateful to invite you as a guest speaker, Ms. Jacqueline Michael. She has been a registered nurse since 1988 and women's health nurse practitioner since 1993. She is a clinical assistant professor at the University of Texas at Arlington College of Nursing and Health Innovation. Dr. Michael is serving as the past president of Texas Nurses Association District and National Association of Indian Nurses of America and Indian Association of North Texas. Dr. Michael has been presented many presentations, papers, and posters to her credit. She was the University of Texas at Arlington School of Nursing's nominee for Provost Award in 2006, 7, and 2011. She continues to visit India to teach and research topics in nursing leadership, succession planning, strategic planning, non-governmental agencies operations, nursing education, curriculum, design, and health assessment. So we welcome you, ma'am. And ma'am is going to deliver a lecture on health transformation in the post-COVID era, health promotion and resilience for nurses. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hi, are you able to see my slides?
Yes, ma'am, yes.
Perfect. I would not belabor you guys. I know y'all are behind schedule, so let me start. My topic that was requested was health transformation in a post-COVID era, which is not actually correct. We are not completely post-COVID with newer strains still coming out. So we are still struggling with the pandemic, to be very honest. It is my honor and privilege to bring some work that we did during COVID in India to you. As I say this, the topic is health transformation, post-COVID era, health promotion, and resilience for nurses. So as we move forward, let me move to my first slide. The phenomenon of phototropism actually is a simple one. That is the affinity of a plant to lean towards the light. The same we would say is what we tend to do when somebody is charismatic, somebody brings light into your world, brings positive energy. We have an affinity to lean towards that person, that positive energy, that positive light. The work of resilience by Dr. Amit Sood, is based on this. The trap of chronic stress, as we all know, is hundreds of research studies that have pointed out on adverse conditions. It impacts your psychosocial relationships. It creates toxic work and family and social environments, Lack of sleep is a big pandemic in the US. I am sure it is reaching in the industrialized India as well. Chronic stress then turns or causes adverse health conditions. In addition to that, the result is entrapping. It's a negative feedback loop that we struggle with. And as a result, we are caught in downward health spiral, which is exactly the opposite of well-being. The proportion of people struggling is drastic and staggering. Excessive, when you poll people in general, 80% will tell you they're suffering from excessive stress. 70% will say they are struggling with chronic illnesses. In the US, and I am sure this sentiment may be present in India as well, is there is a sense of discrimination, lack of equity. People are feeling burnout due to negativity. There is isolation and loneliness, sleep deprivation, mental disorders, and substance abuse. The solution, one of the solutions, there is no magic bullet, there is no magic pill. I wish there was, I would be a multimillionaire, right? But there isn't one answer solution anywhere. But the work that was done by Dr. Amit Sood here at the Mayo Clinic was based on 2 decades of development and research and was anchored in neuroscience. That was what gave it the scientific underpinning and the validity that it needed. Because everybody thinks anybody coming from India should do yoga, and that is the end of it. But to link it to neuroscience and show effectiveness is where the rubber meets the road. You know, we have to prove what we do, and what we do must be proven. So we realized that resilience was highly effective in decreasing stress, anxiety, increasing resilience, well-being, and mindfulness. Behaviors improved, as in positive health promotion behaviors. The program was tailored to cultivate deeper presence, self-compassion, kindness to self before others, gratitude, pragmatic and realistic acceptance, purposeful living, and forgiveness. The core program attributes were novel, engaging, they were relevant, they were neuroscience based with scientific underpinning. The solutions were actionable. The program was relationship centric. So not only were you improving your health, you were touching the people in your environment. And it was not just the worker, but the work and the work environment. The program was highly effective, simple, and intuitive, actually. We decided to deliver it in 4 modules. First module was gratitude, simple exercises of mindfulness, beginning with appreciating somebody, looking at somebody when you were talking to them, looking it in their eyes. We advised, one of the exercise was to look at the person you were talking to, look carefully, and pay attention to one thing you noticed. Could it be their smile? I heard a lot of people say, Dr. M, your teeth are white, or your smile reaches your eyes. And it was good to hear those things when people build you up. Second module was mindful presence, how to be in the moment. Whatever little time you have, whether it is with your family, with your spouse, with your students, with your coworkers, are you in the moment? Do people feel you are present in the moment? And that exercise was priceless in validating people around ourselves. I had administrative assistants who said, I just love it when you look at me and talk, when you can repeat what I'm saying, when you ask me a proactive question based on what I just shared. So engaging thusly. Module 3 was kindness, just simple kindness, standing and opening the door. Here in the US, letting a gentleman open the door and then stopping and saying, thank you for doing that. I thought that was a lost art. And for a gentleman to feel really gentlemanly for that gesture, or letting somebody pull your chair, or letting somebody Man your PowerPoint slides. So all of that is kindness. One of the kind gestures I'm doing for Jishu that I have just recently met, it is midnight here, guys, and my family's asleep and I have the lights open and the screen on. That is a kind gesture. This is professionalism. This is kindness in action. And then having a resilient mindset, a mindset that is so strong that it overcomes whatever is ahead of us. Have you ever wondered about organs and animals? I watch a lot of National Geographic and I watch that deer running when the leopard or the cheetah comes behind it, right? When you watch the African documentary. And what happens a little bit later? When the lion is gone, the deer is back in its flock and it's eating grass. They are not programmed in their mind. Their neurons are not programmed to take stress and ruminate on it. What happens to us? If I said no to Jishu or Jishu said no to me, I am going to ruminate about it for 3 days to come. Somebody can ask me forgiveness and it is still there in the back of my head. That is the difference. We are created different. So we have to overcome this short circuit wiring that we are blessed with. It is good because it is fight or flight, right? So when we see danger, we should take off, but our cortisol doesn't stop at that point. So please be mindful of that. The other example I would also like to give you is that there are organs in our body. I learned all this from Dr. Sood, so I'm repeating it. There are organs in our body that are meant to work 24/7. Our kidneys, they have to work 24/7, whether you're asleep, whether you're at rest or not. The same happens with your heart. You want your heart to work 24/7 and not go to sleep, and you're going to sleep, right? But our brain is wired differently. It must rest. It must rest to process information. It must rest to take the short-term memory to long-term memory. I just heard the young lady who moved from Rajasthan to Japan. I heard about her. Imagine her mental aptitude and capacity with lack of sleep. The brain is only supposed to work under certain conditions. So it is our responsibility to move on with a resilient mind, which was module 4. Then we did the integration of this to live a more fulfilling life and did additional insights related to stress and resilience. So the design was a 10-week rollout. With the 10-week rollout, we did gratitude, which was completed by every person, took a break and practiced it. Again, with mindful presence, took a break, practiced it. Again, with kindness, followed by a week of break and action and practice, and the same with the resilient mindset. So the program then took actually 10 weeks to complete. There were check-in and checkpoints. We had mentors and encouragers and people who encouraged folks to complete the journey because it is hardest when it's hard, right? And you need the push and pull of energy. So we did a lot of encouraging the heart, encouraging the client, bringing out the exercises into action. We began with a welcome and orientation. We collected demographic, launched the pre-test, the 10-week program, then did the post-test, completed all the checkpoints, and certificates were awarded. We identified 2 program coordinators in India who organized it. Special credit goes to the Association of Nurse Executives of India, who recruited folks from all over India. We were very grateful to have their participation. The program was a success. We had 200 candidates who completed it in India, which is beautiful because the attrition rates are high. So I am open to questions, and I'm happy to share actually the, if you would want, I'm happy to share the poster we presented. I am open to questions if you have any.
Ma'am, as we are running short of time, if it is possible,
Perfect.
yeah, be with
So
us.
I am going to mute myself. Thank you for the opportunity to present. Jishu, all the best with the rest of the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good
Thank
night,
you
you all.
for the wonderful session. It was really informative session for all of us. Thank you so much, ma'am.
My pleasure. Thank you for the opportunity to present. I appreciate it.
Ji, ma'am, thank you. If the time permits, we will try to take 1 or 2 questions at the end of the session, ma'am. Be with us till the end of the session. Thank you so much, ma'am.
All right, I'll stick around.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now we'll move on to the next speaker, Dr. Satish Kumar Avasti. Sir has completed his doctorate in nursing and has completed MA Psychology. He was a clinical instructor, principal in charge, KLE Society, Institute of Nursing Sciences, Ankola, Karnataka. Presently, he is working as a principal, Institute of Medical Technology and Nursing Education. Sir has participated in national and international seminars. So I would like to welcome Dr. Satish Avasti, sir. He is going to deliver a lecture on yoga and exercise to improve the physical and mental health. Welcome you, sir.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. First of all, I would like to thank all the organizers for giving me this opportunity to be the part of this international conference. During COVID, first wave, second wave, we have seen many problems. The people were facing mental, psychological, and physical problems. That was the impact, and still the third wave is going to come or not, but we have to be very prepared for that. The topic which is I am going to deal with that yoga and exercise to improve the physical and mental health. India has got recognition because of yoga. Worldwide, we are celebrating Yoga Day on 21st June. Example, how yoga and exercise is important for each and everyone. Sometimes we find the people are very healthy, but mentally they are so vice versa. Some of the people, they are mentally very strong, but physically they have many problems. So if we practice the combination of this yoga and exercise, definitely this is going to help each and everyone. But let us understand what exactly is yoga and how it is started. The word yoga has been derived from the Sanskrit word that is yog, which means to join, to unite. Yoga is the union of the individual soul with the absolute of divine soul. Yoga also means the unification of physical, mental, intellectual, and spiritual aspect of human being. Yoga is the science of development of person's consciousness. That's why yoga is getting recognition in India as well as worldwide, because many scientific studies, researches have been done, and they have evidence-based proof that yoga is helping in many directions, in many ways, mentally as well as physically. Now let us understand what exactly is the importance. If we practice yoga sincerely in our routine life, definitely it is helping. Even I do practice. I practice yoga as well as exercise.
Sir, sorry for interruption, but your slide is not being changed. Can you please change your slide from your side? We are on the second slide, meaning of yoga. Your slide is not changing.
Yeah. Now is it visible? I change.
We are moving on the second slide. You need to change it from the first to second.
Just a minute.
Yeah.
Now, are you getting the changes of slide?
No, sir, we are still on the first slide. That is a title and your designation, but we are not moving on the second slide. That is meaning of yoga. You need to select that slide particularly so we can see it on the screen.
On my computer, I am able to see the slides are moving. Yeah. Now is it okay? Is it visible?
No, sir, the time slides are not changing.
No, sir. Yeah, sir. Now it's doing.
Now it's doing, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, we are on the importance of yoga. The slide
Yeah,
number
yeah.
3rd.
Yeah, that previous slide.
We are on the previous slide.
Next slide. Now, importance of yoga. Are you getting this
Yeah,
slide?
yeah. Sir,
Sorry for
completely.
interruption because of some technical issues. Now, let us understand importance of yoga in our life. So, first of all, importance of this yoga is it helps in physical purity. It helps in purification, and internal organs also get cleaned with the help of yoga. So first is physical purity. Second, yoga helps in curing and prevention of many diseases, which we are going to discuss later on. Yoga helps in reduction of mental tension because of during COVID, family members, students, everyone was under tension, lot of problems. But later on, the people started practicing yoga and they managed their situation and family. Even they had great loss. So that was managed. So yoga helps in reducing mental tension, beautification of body, provide relaxation. We get relaxed after doing yoga and exercise. Keep the correct posture of our body. So yoga also help us to keep update, and other alignment and disorders can be prevented with the help of practicing yoga and exercise. Yoga can be performed easily. So you do not require some other expertise, but you have to follow the simple basic principle of yoga and exercise. Then yoga helps in spiritual development. It increases flexibility, movements of your body, reduce obesity, improve health, and enhance moral and ethical values. How it helps us? So internal organs of our by the various yogic exercise. As per the yoga, if we talk, the body is made of three. So to remain healthy, balance of bath, pitta and kapha is in our body is necessary. So that can be with the help of yoga. Ayurveda says if you practice, then we can manage the balance. Because of this imbalance of this bath, pitta and kapha may cause for the many health issues, many problems. Kapalbhati, Pratak, there are many yogic exercises which helps to keep your body clean and internal organs. So some of the example, Kapalbhati and Pratak, to help your eyesight and to improve your concentration and your to increase your immunity power. So it directly or indirectly is going to help us. Second is it helps in curing the disease prevention from many health issues. So yoga not only prevents many diseases but also cure them. Various yogic exercise increase the immunity of the body. Diseases such bronchitis, sinusitis, arthritis, gastritis, asthma, high blood pressure, stress, back pain, urinary disorder, and can be prevented as well as can be cured by the yogic exercise. Next is meditation and dhyan plays a vital role in reducing your mental stress. There are various asanas like Makarasana, Savasana, Salavasana, and Bhuj, and your body tensions. Yoga also helpful in reducing obesity and beautification of body. When you get up in the morning, if you practice this, we can see the changes in our body starting from the day. Within a week, you find yourself, you are getting better and better. You are improved, your physical strength is improving, you are feeling happiness, you are comfortable, and same time you are doing exercise, so it makes you fit for your health. So obesity is becoming a worldwide problem. To many diseases, we are very prone for the many cardiac and other problems. So obesity is one of the major causes. So stress could be one of the reason for the obesity. If you are stressed, if you are overstressed, then it has ill effect on your body. So you may develop obesity. Then pranayam, yogic asanas release mental stress, reduce obesity, and make body strong and perfect. Mayurasana is one of the asanas which helps in reducing your obesity and make you perfect your shape. Another benefit or importance of yoga is provide relaxation. Rest and relaxation are essential for removing fatigue from the body. When you are tired, you relax and you get the energize. So with the help of yoga and exercise, you make yourself again perfect and you do your work with more efficiency and potentiality. Research studies have shown that yogic asanas and pranayama relax the body and your mind. So you get relaxed. For example, Savasana, Padmasana, and Makarasanas are the examples. When you take deep breath and relax, when you are lot of having stress, you forget that your whole body is getting relaxed and you feel your whole part is getting released from all the tension. So that helps in making your all body parts relax and you feel happy and you feel perfect and you become more active. So yoga also helps in the relaxation. Yoga helps in keeping the correct posture of body because it has its own principles. How you sit, how you stand, how you perform your exercise. So we should do them correctly. If you do not follow the correct posture and correct practices, then you may have the adverse effects same time. So postural deformities are very common nowadays due to the lifestyle followed, which affects your efficiency negatively. Your efficiency may reduce if you are not sitting properly. If you have your posture is not correct, you may have various types of pain on different body parts. You may have the problem. So doing yoga asanas regularly, a person cannot be perfect and can correct your posture, but can also be cure your postural deformities. So when you are sitting, then also we should be straight and we should maintain our posture. So this is a Vajrasana, then Pasana Mayura, Asana. These are some of the postures which are practiced during yoga, which in maintaining our body posture and it gives strength and it helps muscular system, nervous system. So it improves your tendon, bones, and muscles. They all get in their perfect working condition and positions. So if you do not practice your muscles and your nerves, they get not functioning properly because of you are not giving stimulus and exercise. So we have to be very careful. Yoga can be perfect. Even we have many technology. You have many classes. There are many people those who are giving yoga free of class near to make improvement in a health. Does not require.
Excuse me, sir. I think there is a breaking of voice in between.
Now is it okay?
It's okay, sir.
Yeah. So yoga can be performed easily. So in last few, if we go back and if you compare the lifestyle, because now because of technology is changing, persons are busy in their life. They do not have time for themselves. They are very stressful. But if you practice yoga and exercise, so that can be easily performed even at your workplace, at your native. So doing yogic exercise need only a small space where as others need much of the money and time. So you do not require much infrastructure and other facilities. Just you have your intention of doing yoga, you can make possible in your working place as well as in your native. Yoga helps in spiritual development. Physical, we do exercise, we improve, but mentally, your mind, your concentration, your higher cortical functions of brain, and at the same time, the spirituality is one of the important factors which makes attachment with the society have good control on mind by doing yoga, yogic exercise, and move towards the spirituality and life. So they develop their spiritual aspect. Padmasana and Siddhasana are examples, and we do meditation power, so they develop their strength. Pranayama is also helpful for the spiritual development. So meditation pranayama also in developing and increasing your capacity, concentration, and focusing on particular task helping in yoga. Yoga helps in increasing your flexibility of your bones, muscles, and your tendons. They will all get into your working efficiency of maximum. The examples which can be practiced: Chakrasana, Dhanurasana, Halasana, Bhujangasana. These are some of the examples which enhance your flexibility of your body and improve your body posture. Same time, yoga helps in reducing obesity if we practice yoga, and at the same time we have the diet control, we can reduce our weight, so help in reducing obesity also. The physical fitness and exercise which required to improve your body posture as well as your obesity and other problems. So exercise are very important for each and everyone. We must do exercise every day, at least half an hour to 1 hour, depending on your lifestyle and your schedule of your day-to-day activities. So regular exercise is very important for all, which help us. The exercise can be aerobic, jogging, running, cycling, whatever type of you want to prefer. So regular exercise are very important to make you physically fit. Then, because of life, if you ask someone what is your hobby, so they forget it. They are not having time for themselves. So we have to again focus on the hobby, whether playing cricket, basketball, and any game which give you relaxation, make you active. So the games and sport activity should be done properly. And weight training exercise also helpful in reducing your obesity and weight. Some of the exercise, the resistance exercise cure and prevent obesity. It improves your muscular strength, tendon, and bones of the children. So the children can do their exercise under the supervision of their family members, and it is safe also. Yogic exercise helps in preventing and curing obesity. Research has shown that the stress and tension tend to the increased weight. Pranayama and meditative asanas help in releasing the stress, thus preventing and curing obesity, whereas other asanas help in making them body flexible and healthy. When we think about yoga exercise, one of the important factors is diet also, which also we have to consider if we want to make our physical and mentally healthy. So in that, we should avoid fatty foods, regular practicing and taking more fatty foods, which is having more calories. The extra calories which are not consumed by the body are accumulated in the body as a fat. So this is what going to become a big problem. Avoid junk food and fast food, as nowadays it is seen. As America is facing the problem, the majority of the youth is getting obese. Same thing is going to happen in India if we are not concerned about the health. So we should be careful by taking once in month, or it's okay if you take junk food. But the people, those who are having regular practice of pizza, burger, chips, and chocolates, even in children's, so this is going to be a very big problem. So we have to think before taking all these junk food. Avoid overeating. So overeating is also one of the problems. If you do not have control on your diet, and if you are keeping yourself hunger for a longer time, so again you get more hunger and you consume more food. So that may be the cause of overeating. So we should avoid it. Don't eat food very frequently. We should explore the Ayurveda, and we should keep your diet schedule also in mind. Avoid rich carbohydrate foods and don't skip your meals. Skipping meals increase hunger and it results in greater food consumption in the next meal. Take low-calorie diet. Low-calorie diet with essential nutrients and constituents are very important. Avoid alcohol, smoking, and drugs. They are also having adverse effect on our body. And balancing the intake and consumption of calorie according to your height, weight, we must focus on a diet. So that is very, very important. So if I now we have come to the end of the session. In a nutshell, we can say yoga and exercise both are very important for us to make us physically as well as mentally fit. So thank you for everyone for listening me and giving me this opportunity to be the part of this international conference. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for this wonderful and informative information. As you told the importance of yoga, so we must all need to include this yoga in our day-to-day activities. So now I would like to take one or two questions from the audience side.
Ma'am, there is one question for Satish sir. Why too much exercise is harmful? How much an individual need to exercise?
There is no exact criteria. If you do anything in excess, it is going to harm. So we have to understand our strength. According to the strength of your body, according to your limit, you can practice. It's not there is any guideline that you must do exercise for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, or 1 hour. So many people are doing regular exercise. So it depends on your strength of your body. Initially, you may have problems. Gradually, you start with the less number of your timing. For example, start with the 5 minutes, 10 minutes, go on gradually increasing. So your body will understand, body will adopt your exposure of your doing exercise. So you will understand the importance of yoga and exercise. So there is no clear-cut guidelines to how many hours a person should do. If you are a small child, you cannot work for the longer time. If you are mature, if you are older, people also cannot do exercise for the longer time. So we have to understand the strength, how much your body strength is allowing you, according to that you can plan.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now we are come to conclude this first technical session. Once again, I would like to give thank you to Dr. Jacqueline ma'am and Satish Avasti sir to be joined in the conference and given such a beautiful and informative information. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
I request all the speaker kindly open the camera so we can take a screenshot picture of the memory. Please, everyone. Okay, now moving ahead, we are going to commence our technical session second. The title of the session is Healthcare Transformation in Post-COVID-19 Pandemic. I feel privileged to invite speakers for the invited talks that are Dr. Bhuvnesh Shukla and Dr. Shabina Parveen for that. So first invited talk, we have Dr. Bhuvnesh Shukla, Assistant Professor in Government Medical College, College of Nursing, Amritsar, Punjab. Sir is also academic counselor in Indira Gandhi National Open University, and he is having a state president, Punjab, the Nursing Teacher Association. Sir is having many publication and journals like Textbook of Pediatric Lotus Publishers, Sick Sinus Syndrome, Imperial Journal of Interdisciplinary Research, and many more. And the title for Dr. Bhuvnesh Shukla is Okay, so due to technical issues, we are not having Dr. Bhuvnesh Shukla for the first invited talk. So we can move to the second speaker, that is Dr. Shabina Parveen with us.
I think I'm online. Can you listen me? I'm here. Can you hear me? I'm here.
Okay. Okay. Sorry for the issues. We are privileged to have you, sir, here. Dr. Bhuvnesh Shukla is Associate Professor of Pediatric Nursing in Government Medical College. And as I told you, sir have many publication and research. And he is an academic counselor also in Indira Gandhi National Open University and a state president, Punjab, the Nursing Teacher Association. And the title for Dr. Bhuvnesh Shukla is Health Care Transformation Post COVID-19 Pandemic. So over to you, Dr. Bhuvnesh Shukla, sir, please.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon. First of all, I would like to congratulate all in the 16th Indian-Japan Conference by BICON 2021 that recreating higher education in the post-pandemic world. I am thankful for the opportunity to present the topic, which is healthcare transformation in the post-coronavirus pandemic. Madam, here, can I share the slide by my side?
Yeah, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. No, madam, I am finding difficulties saying only the host can share in this meeting.
Share the slide. Yes, sir, we are doing it.
It's coming, only the host can share.
Till Dr. Shukla's slide is sharing, I would like to introduce you about the major publication of Dr. Shukla. That is, she published 3 books and under 1 publication. So now we are having the slides of Dr. Shukla. Can we have it?
Yes, madam, I can. Just a minute, I will make it. That's a story.
Sir has many published in journal and full papers in conference proceeding 20. Sir is also a delegate in 11 seminars, award selection, 6 educational awards, 5 sports awards, and 3 literature awards. Newspaper article published almost 14th.
I'm madam, unable to add the SD of this one in my. No, madam, I'm not finding the screen sharing in this.
Sir, we are unable to sharing the slides.
Yes, madam, I'm making it to happen, but it's not happening. I don't know.
Is there any notification like the host can only share the slides?
No, madam, that is not coming, but screen sharing is not coming. Screen sharing and document sharing also, it's not approaching the SD. It's approaching the Google Drive. No, madam, I'm not able to share my slides, madam.
Okay, so we are doing it for the same.
I'm not finding it, madam.
Uh, Hello, sir. Hello, Bhunesh, sir. This side, Dr. Tarun.
Yes, sir. Please, sir.
Yes,
Sir,
sir.
I'm not finding the option for screen sharing and document sharing, sir. I'm not finding in this.
Okay, no issue, sir. So, sir, can you please share your presentation to our email address so that we can share your presentation from our side?
Sure, sir.
So,
Sir. I
so
will send it to your mail, sir. Let me know, sir.
yes, please email on bicon@bianicolleges.org, from which you get the invitation.
Okay, sir. On the same, sir. I will send right now.
Yes, so meantime we are moving for the on the next speaker, please, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so due to some technical issues, we are proceeding to the next invited talk. We'll do the talk first. After that, and the second invited speaker for the invited talk is Professor Shabina Parveen. And the title for this talk is Awareness Regarding Healthcare Transformation Among Peoples in Post-COVID-19. Ma'am is pursuing PhD from JJTU, Jhunjhunu, and Master of Nursing from Rajasthan University of Health and Sciences. Ma'am have major publications like Handbook of A&M, Bukera Publication, India. So over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon to all dignitaries. I am audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible clearly.
Okay, so same problem with me. Slide is not share. Hello?
Okay, you are unable to share your slides also?
Yes, ma'am. So, but I having slide with me also.
So you can share your slide with you only on your desktop.
No, ma'am. I have a one only my desktop. Yes, and one hard copy also having with me. Can
Okay,
I
we are
continue?
trying to making it possible. I have to move to the technical team for that.
Okay. I sent slide to Jishu ma'am also by the WhatsApp.
You're asking for the abstract, ma'am?
No, ma'am. Just right now I send my PPT also.
I request you all to kindly wait for 2 minutes. We are downloading the slides so we can share it from our side.
I have sent the mail. If you have received that mail, ma'am, the PPT.
Okay. Dr. Shabina Parveen is senior educator in Narayana Multi-Specialty Specialty Hospital, Jaipur. The research interest of Ms. Shabina Parveen is nursing, basically, and she is pursuing PhD in nursing, JJTU, Jhunjhunu, and she has done Master of Nursing from Rajasthan University of Health and Sciences. And she's also an infection control nurse in SDMH Hospital, Jaipur, that is Durlabji Hospital. She is senior nursing educator in Eternal Heart and Cardiac Care Center, Jaipur. So ma'am is having too much of aspect in different criteria in nursing. Either it's hospital or colleges also. So till the technical team will solve the issue, we are having a 5-minute break for that, so we can do the issue solve. For that, we are having a slideshow video.
बैठ जा वहाँ पे, थोड़ा सा सपोर्ट की जरूरत है। चुप, एक चेयर ले ले, शांति से बैठ जा। पीपीटी नहीं चल रही, पूरी माइक बंद कर।
issue solved. For that, we are having a slideshow video. So we are moving ahead. Now, Professor Shabina Parveen will gonna talk about the awareness regarding healthcare transformation among peoples after COVID-19. So we are having a slide of Shabina Parveen. Ma'am, over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Rumana ji. Sorry for inconvenience.
It's okay.
And thanks again to the organizer. It is big honor and privilege for me to attending this much of big platform. My topic is healthcare transformation in post-COVID-19 pandemic. Please share next slide. Ma'am, please move next slide. COVID-19 is worldwide recognized as a big pandemic of the era. This pandemic suddenly all burden comes over the healthcare sector. As we all know, this was the unexpected event, and the healthcare infrastructure, those are the number in the healthcare sector, was also collapsed due to the sudden urgency of the scenario. In concept of developing country where healthcare issues are always challenging, it is brought the urgency to discover new approaches to respond this big crisis with the collaboration of government and private sector. We were able to settle this crisis. We cannot say that COVID has gone. Crisis comes again and again, but after the first wave, we can able to recognize the crisis and develop the strategy to fight this type of crisis. So, for healthcare sector, I will talk to some bullet transformation, those taken first wave. Ma'am, please change slide. First is government improvement of medical infrastructure. Next, recognition of healthcare staff. Next, government focus on healthcare system. Next, awareness related to healthcare insurance. Next, teleconsultation and telemedication. Next, public awareness related to health and hygiene. Next, increased number of community surveillance activities. So first of all, I will talk on the improvement of medical infrastructure. We all know the government always fight with the shortage of healthcare workers as like the nurses and paramedics. And this COVID scenario created the big gap in the medical staff requirement and number of available medical staff. Government also we know Indian government also only spend the 1.28% GDP for health sector, and it has been invested less GDP over the healthcare. Now Modi government give the new strategy. It will be in 2.5 the 2025. During the first wave of COVID, the shortage of shortage of medical equipment, shortage of the nurses, shortage of the trained healthcare found out, but the collaboration of the various agencies as like the non-government agency, NGOs and community services, they put some effort and arranged some beds, medical equipment. Government also enforced to convert some hospital special as the COVID center. Next point is recognition of healthcare staff. Everybody knows healthcare in nursing is the noble profession in India. एंड जैसे कि कहा भी जाता है कि सेवा सर्वोपरि धर्म है, तो नर्सिंग इज वेरी सर्विंग प्रोफेशन. During the COVID, that time people were isolated from their family members, their loving one, their caregivers. That time nurses give the care and support to that suffered humanity. Same time, they also fight with the some psychological issue, loneliness, and high use of PP that was the very difficult to bear. Nurses work 6 or 12-hour shift bearing with this PP, and same time their family also suffered from the fear of unknown. In the time of the first wave, nobody knows what will be happen next. So nurses and their family also fight with same scenario, but nurses came forward and take the responsibility of the suffer. They did that much of the dedicated and compassionate work for the community. Same community also recognize their effort and their compassion, their humanity work. So as in this era, after the completion of the first wave or during the first wave, nurses are recognized as the heroes. Everybody, community, government, non-government sector rewarded them and appreciated their work also. Next slide. COVID was the sudden and unplanned event, and government focus for the COVID system. It was the unexpected event. But during these events, government suddenly plan some activities as like the planning healthcare infrastructure for managing COVID at the rural level, developed dedicated for COVID care centers as like the RUHS hospitals. Some of the medical colleges randomly come forward and become the COVID center and contributing the community to give the care for the suffer one. The government develop the plan for the recruiting large number of the nurses as like the and paramedics, ANL. It was the new organism, so taking care of the COVID patient, we need to wear the PPE. So same time, the conducting training activities at the large scale, performing and adhering infection control and preventive activities as like the sanitization activities.
Sorry for the interruption, ma'am, but we are having a shortage of time. Can you wind up
Okay,
it as soon as possible?
Okay, ma'am.
Please
So,
continue. Thank you.
So continue next slide. The health awareness. Take the health trends, but due to the COVID, there was the shortage of the unemployment, and also people take the health insurance. Patient cannot come OPD, so they take the teleconsultation and telemedication. And the telemedication is the good example of the COVID. COVID also the one app. Due to with the help of the COVID app, we can schedule our vaccination and public awareness related to health and hygiene. Everyone knows the awareness related to health and hygiene. Government COVID during the.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing your informative knowledge with all of us. Now, continue with the second invited talk. We have Dr. Bhuvnesh Shukla with us, and the title for the talk is Healthcare Transformation in Post-COVID-19 Pandemic. Sir is Associate Professor of Pediatric Nursing in Government Medical College, College of Nursing, Amritsar, Punjab, India. Sir have major publication like Lotus Publishers, Imperial Journals of Interdisciplinary Research, Study to Access Physical Health of Children at selected International Research Journal, Australia. Sir is PhD Nursing from AMPhil, MSc Nursing, Pediatric, Silver medalist. Sir have major publication, 3 books published and 1 under publication, published paper in journals and full paper in conference proceeding 20, delegates in 11 seminars, award selection like 6 educational award, 5 SWORD award and 3 literature award. Newspaper articles published under 14. So we are having Dr. Bhuvnesh Shukla with us now.
Thanks, madam. Thanks for this one. Can we start slide sharing?
Yes, sir. We are doing it.
Bearing with this PP, and same time their family also suffered from the fear of unknown. They're in the time of the first wave, nobody knows what will be happen next. So nurses and their family also.
Previous is still running.
Dedicated and compassionate work for the community. Same.
I think the previous speaker is still connected. Okay, can we start now? Can we start slides?
Just a second, sir. Just a second.
Appreciated their work also. Medical colleges randomly
Shall we start, madam, now?
the health awareness. Patient cannot.
Can we start now, madam? I think the previous speaker has completed. Shall we start?
Healthcare transformation in post-COVID-19 pandemic. Sir is Associate Professor of Pediatric Nursing in Government Medical College, College of Nursing, Amritsar, Punjab, India. Sir have major publication like Lotus Publishers, Imperial Journals of Interdisciplinary Research, Study to Access Physical Health of Children at selected International Research Journal, Australia. Sir is PhD nursing from MPhil, MSc Nursing, Pediatric, silver medalist. Sir have major publication, 3 books published and 1 under publication, published paper in journals and full paper in conference proceeding 20, delegates in 11 seminars, award selection like 6 educational award, 5 sport award and 3 literature award. Newspaper articles published under 14. So we are having Dr. Bhuvnesh Shukla with us now.
Thank you, madam. Thanks, madam. Thanks for It's been already
Can we start
slide sharing? Try to concise this fast.
Yes, sir.
But can
We
you
are
put
doing
it on
it.
slideshow? I think it's not on a slideshow. You click the option bar under that. There's the option start.
Bearing with this PP, and same time their family also suffered from the fear of
I think there's an issue. Am I audible? Can you hear me? Am I audible?
आपको
We are extremely sorry, all the invited speakers and the participants. There's some technical glitch in the system. So we will be connecting with you within 20 minutes. So please stay calm and stay connected. We will quickly get connected to you. The technical team is on to detecting the glitch. So I once again request everybody to stay connected. We will be right back.
actually I'm not finding where I have to. In share screening, where I have to go? In basic, advanced, PowerPoint, visual background.
So there is an option of share screen.
Yeah, ma'am. Yes, share screen, it is there, ma'am. Then it's come like PowerPoint as virtual background, computer, audio, video, basic, advanced files.
No, sir. Your screen has not been shared yet.
Yeah. Right, ma'am.
Mail कर रखा है से. Sanjana ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Can you share? Yes. Already I have sent.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
PPT. Okay, ma'am. Already I have sent
Yes, sir.
my
Yes, sir.
PPT. Okay, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Now it is visible.
Yeah, visible, ma'am. So thanks to all organizers who have given this opportunity to present my topic. So actually my topic is barrier and facilitated to the online nursing education. So that is the one of the, please next slide.
Next slide.
Already I have sent
Yes,
my
yes, sir.
PPT. Okay, ma'am. Next slide, please. So that is a brief introduction about how to
Now it is visible.
online nursing education is established. So thanks to all organizers who have given this opportunity to present my topic. So actually my topic is barrier and facilitated to the online nursing education. So that is the one of the, please next slide. So here COVID-19 has resulted in the schools shut all across the world globally over 1.2 billion in about children to
Now it is visible.
online education is this voice is repeating, ma'am. Organizers who have given this opportunity to present my topic. So actually my topic is barrier and facilitated to the online nursing education. So that is the one of the, please next slide. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, ma'am, this my voice is repeating again. Resulted in the school shut all across the world globally over 1.2 billion in about children to
Now it is visible.
online education is this voice is repeating, ma'am. Organizers who have given this opportunity to present my topic. So actually my topic is barrier and facilitated to the online nursing education. So that is one of the, please next slide. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, ma'am, this my voice is repeating again. Resulted in the school shut all across the world globally over 1.2 billion in about children to
Now it is visible.
online education is this voice is repeating, ma'am. Organizers who have given this opportunity to present my topic. So actually my topic is barrier and facilitated to the online nursing education. So that is one of the, please next slide. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, ma'am, this my voice is repeating again. Resulted in the school shut all across the world globally over 1.2 billion in about children to
Now it is visible.
online education is this voice is repeating, ma'am. Organizers who have given this opportunity to present my topic. So actually my topic is barrier and facilitated to the online nursing education. So that is one of the, please next slide. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, ma'am, this my voice is repeating again. Resulted in the school shut all across the world globally over 1.2 billion in about children to
Now it is visible.
online education is this voice is repeating, ma'am. Organizers who have Are you getting my voice?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
So I'm not sharing my this PPT. Just I'm giving description and this detail. And what my topic is the barrier and facilitator to the online nursing education. Here, the introduction is nowadays COVID-19 has resulted in the school and set all across the world globally. Over 1.2 billion children are out of the classroom. As a result, education has changed dramatically with a distinctive rise of the e-learning, whereby the teaching has been undertaken remotely and on the digital platform. So the spread of the COVID-19 has forced millions of students and teachers to move their communication online. The outbreak of the coronavirus has greatly disrupted our educational system. Then school and colleges and universities across the country have been closed to keep the students safe and healthy at the home. But many academic institutions, particularly colleges, schools, have started conducting virtual classes through the different digital and social media platforms and television channel to complete the syllabus and prepare the student for the utilizing this time in a better way. So what do you mean by the e-learning? E-learning has been defined as the educational method that facilitate learning by the application of information, technology and communication, providing an opportunity for learner to have access to all the required educational program. So classes on the Zoom, WhatsApp and Skype are the becoming the norm for the student, parents and teacher. Online classes are become a significant approach to supply education in educational institution and experiencing rapid development. So these are the some of the introduction how the online education is become effective, and there are some of the barrier and facilitator can be seen in the slide also. So barrier to the online nursing education, there are 9 barriers we can see in the barrier of your online nursing education. First is the familiarity to the face-to-face. So familiarity to the face-to-face means the classes once delivered face-to-face are often replaced by the online activities and discussion. So this will create a psychological barrier to adhere to the old system and prevent them from the choosing something new and unfamiliar. So this is the very one of the barrier, that is the familiarity to the face-to-face. So there will be the creation of the psychological barrier will be developed in the student. Second barrier is the internet availability. So for the online education, internet availability necessitates the availability of a high bandwidth internet and digital device like a desktop, laptop or smartphone. So there will be the available form should be there, and just like a bandwidth internet facility, digital device should be available for the each and every student so that they can access their online classes. So some parts of the country are still struggling to get the continuous supply of the electricity and other basic amenities. So third is the part of the barrier is the language barrier. So language barrier, we can understand here the language barrier is the different in the rural area and the urban area. So in a country as a diverse as India, the use of the local and local language will always have an upper edge in the providing the relevant education. So most of the online courses use the English language as language medium, which will not be accepted in some towns and rural areas. So this is one of the another barrier, that is a language barrier. Next, fourth barrier is the technological inefficiency. So technological inefficiency means this is the online courses require a certain level of the technology know and how. So the uses of the basic operation and ability to navigate through the pages is crucial in order to optimize online learning. So technology has still not percolated many of the remote and rural areas, which is creating digital device in the country. Many first generation learner have a technology phobia, show the apprehension, anxiety in the choosing the online courses. So this will be a very difficult part in the for the particular areas. So technological is very inefficiency is very important barrier to we can see in the online education. The lack of awareness. Next barrier is the lack of awareness. The awareness will not be there in the pupil and the student also. So online learning is still at the nascent stage in India, and many people are completely unaware of this mode. Even if some information has reached them, still they cannot figure out the relevance advantages of the doing an online courses. So this is one of the lack of awareness of the pupil and lack of awareness of among the students. So this is one of the barrier of the nursing education. Next barrier is the open educational resources, that is the OERS, that is a free content. OERS, the freely accessible teaching learning resource in any form like text, audio, video, available in the internet under the Creative Commons licensing. So numerous other educational materials are also freely available on the internet. A learner can use them for learning a concept without paying anything. So many online courses are based on the freemium model, where the learning content is freely accessible, but the mock test series and personalized features are become paid. They should be paid. So those who are taking access from the internet in the doing the mock test or test series, so they have to pay for that. So next barrier is the cost and digital payment. Cost and digital payment, the costing of the particular internet facility and digital payment they have to pay. Along with the cost of the online courses also come the cost of a digital device and internet connectivity. Through the overall cost of the online courses are lower than that of the conventional one. So particularly the privately run educational institute can be lowered further through the economies of the scale. So this is the cost and digital payment is another barrier of the online education. Next is a disengaging course design leading to the lowered motivation. So there's a disengaging course design leading into the lowered motivation, that is the online courses ought to be have the element of the interactivity, collaboration, instant feedback, personalization. So these are the essential for the increased engagement and motivation. In advance absence of these elements, so online learning may perform worse than the conventional mode because of the isolation of the learner from the teachers, peers, and the institute. So this is one of the disengaging course design leading to the lowered motivation. Next is the lack of skilled manpower for developing quality online courses. So lack of qualified professional and skilled manpower lead to the issues of a poor quality online courses mentioned in the previous point. So these are some of the barriers we can see in the nursing education or online nursing education. Now we have to move on the facilitator to the online nursing education. So a facilitator is an experienced person who support learner during the nursing online courses. So first is the encourage active participation. First is the facilitator is the encourage active participation. What we have to do in the encouraging the active participation, we have to maintain a relaxed, engaging and informative tone, encourage the learner to ask the question, share the experience and collaborate. And third one is show the no judgment and make sure no one ever feels ridiculous. And fourth one is use the humor where appropriate. So this is we are encouraging to move into the active participation. They should have the particular active participation with the all group member. Second one is a facilitator is the don't lecture rather than question. So in that we can see the primary goal of the online facilitator is to turn lecture into the interactive discussion. So here engage the learner through the pertinent question that encourage individual thoughtfully explore the subject matter. So use the active listening, active questioning. So it can also help the instructor better know their learner and their performance and their motivation, which in turn help in their personalization of e-learning material. So that is a don't lecture rather than question. So third one is the facilitator is the encourage group collaboration. So encourage group collaboration we can see here. So learner can become facilitator, ask them to share experiences with the others to demonstrate their skills and knowledge. So try to dividing the class into the smaller group to first tackle problem presented through the real world scenarios. Then this is the encourage group collaboration. And fourth facilitator is the make the information you are providing bit sized. So here gradually introduce information to the learner through the smaller, more digestible e-learning courses. Use the polls, quizzes and gated content to make sure learner have fully absorbed information before moving on. So next facilitator is to tie the e-learning course into the real life scenario or situation. So tie the subject matter into the real life experiences or examples. So here we can provide the learner with the opportunity to assess how the information can be applied directly to their own life or experiences. So next facilitator is the set the clear goals, ground rules and expectation, set the rules and goals at the beginning of the teaching, so the learner are become clear about the desired outcome. So here set the expectation with learner to keep the everyone on track and assign and align with the learning experiences in a better way, so that this can be before starting the any online education, we have to start the clear goal and ground the rules and expectations. So next facilitator is the keep the conversation on the subject at hand. So it is the online facilitator job to bring the discussion, question and answer back to the subject at hand, so learner don't lose their way and the learning value is retained, so that we can keep the conversation on the subject at hand. So next is the talk less and listen more. We have to talking less and listen more of the participant or any learner. So good facilitator talk the less and listen more. You are there not only to offer your wisdom and experience, but to also help the learner become fully engaged. So use the questioning to guide discussion that will allow a learner understanding to the unfold. Encourage the debate. We have to debate and we have to develop the group discussion, so that the interaction should be developed in the participant, so that more interaction will be there. So next is the act as a guide rather than an instructor. So we have to develop as a guider, not a instructor. So online facilitator work to make sure learner are actively learning the subject matter, as well as using the critical thinking to apply it within their own lives. So next is the ask for the feedback and make changes accordingly. So that depends on the person what type of content they got, so they can have the feedback. So be open to constructive feedback from the learner and use the feedback to improve your methods of instruction and the course material. So this is my overall facilitator and barriers of the online nursing education. So end of this session, I am concluding that overall discussion regarding the online education, it enhances our knowledge and interaction towards the different educational platform. And nowadays we can also understand that different viruses are coming in a newly version, so it can affect all over the world of the educational system. So we have to develop our educational system as online. So thank you everyone. If any question they can ask related to the any type of this like barrier and facilitator to develop a online education.
Thank you so much, sir, for your informational talk about barriers and facilitator to online nursing education.
Right.
Sir, there's one question from student side, that how the nursing teachers and students adapt to the clinical learning during COVID-19 pandemic.
Okay, so it is one of the very effective method, that is the OSCE method. We can apply the OSCE method in the clinical lab, so that they can expose with a particular procedure, and they can get the idea how we can do the particular procedure in the clinical area. So that the OSCE method is very important part of the clinical exposure, and clinical procedure also we can implement by this software.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Now coming to the conclusion of the special section 3rd. So due to some reason, Dr. Umakant Gupta sir is not here. So we are concluding this session. Thank you so much, Pikesh sir, for enlightening us.
Yeah, thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you all the organizers.
Thank you, sir. So over to you, Romana.
Now, moving ahead with the technical session 4th, I would like to request Honorable Dr. S.S. Pancholi, Principal at Gilbert University, Gujarat, to chair the session. I feel glad to assert that Pancholi sir is having immense knowledge of 25 years experience in teaching and industry. Sir is holding more than 100 research papers with 4 books, 2 national papers. Sir is also associated with IPA, APTI and ICS. Title of our technical session 4th is Digital Health in Pharmacy Education, Global Showcase of Initiative from Pharmacy Institution. So may I please welcome Dr. S.S. Pancholi, sir, for chairing this session. Please, sir, over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, all. This is a privilege for me to be present as the chair of the session, technical session number 4 of reputed this conference BICON 2021, Recreating Higher Education in the Post-Pandemic World. The theme of this session is Digital Health in Pharmacy Education, Global Showcase of Initiatives from Pharmacy Institutions. And I am pleased to note that the speakers for this session are Dr. Vivekanand Kishan Chetap, Assistant Professor at Department of Pharmaceutics, H.R. Patel Institute of Pharmaceutical Education and Research, Maharashtra. Dr. Chetap is known to me from his studentship. He is master's from B.R. Nahata College of Pharmacy, Mandsaur, where I have also taught. He is PhD from KBC NMU Maharashtra in 2018. Dr. Chetap holds a rich experience in academics, more than 15 years. He is associated with various organizations. He holds the position and he has done a good amount of research, particularly in the field of targeted materials and pharmaceutical dosage forms. I invite Dr. Vivekanand Chetap for deliberating on the topic Artificial Intelligence, Recent Applications in Pharmaceutical Industries. AI has opened the new promises for all types of learning, and pharmacy is no exception. And I am sure participants are going to get benefited from this introductory talk, how artificial intelligence is going to have implications in industry and applications in pharmacy. I welcome Dr. Chetap.
Thank you, sir. First of all, I feel proud you are my teachers during the HOD of Department of Pharmaceutics while studying in MPharm at BR Nahata College of Pharmacy, Mandsaur, MP. And today I feel proud because you are the chairperson for my today's lectures. I'm happy to see you in virtual mode because we have meet in 3 to 5 years before at Ganpati University, and later you are positioning in various positions in out of India, also in India also. So now currently in good positions in again that is the Ganpati University. Feel proud of that. Definitely, if it is impossible to meet in future at Ganpati University, whenever I visit in Gujarat, definitely meet with you, sir.
You are welcome, Dr. Chetap. Most welcome.
Okay, sir. And I would like to thank Dr. Charanjit Singh, sir, also the chairman of this conference, invited me for these lectures in 16th anniversary India-Japan Fest BICON 2021, virtual international conference on recreating the higher educations in the post-pandemic world. So today I am here to deliver the lecture on entitled Artificial Intelligence, Recent Applications in Pharmaceutical Industry. In that, I would like to share some of the experiences in Sun Pharma Industries Limited at Halol, Gujarat. Recently, I have completed the 1-month industrial training under the scheme of capacity building in industrial training from Pharmacy Council of India. So received that grant, and under that I have completely completed that trainings. I will share some experiences also in that, because the artificial intelligence is implemented in pharmaceutical industries also in current situations. Okay. So thank you, sir, for chairing these sessions. Okay, now let's start the session. So the artificial intelligence, what is the artificial intelligence? Everybody knows that how the human is thinking about the human is think like the machines can also be think like that. That is the behavior of machines will similar to the human beings will be things and rational behind the applications also they can be data analyzed and further which will be implemented for the efficiency of the development of product. And as we know, artificial intelligence has been that is increasing in various sectors of the society is in current situations and particularly in pharmaceutical industry. We highlight the use in this lectures, specifically we highlight the use of artificial intelligence in diverse sectors in pharmaceutical industry, including the drug discovery, drug development, and chemical synthesis, in drug repurposing, and in drug screening is there. And specifically in pharmaceutical productivity of the product and the clinical trials. The basic objectives of this applications or use of artificial intelligence is to reduce the human workload as well as achieving the in very short period of times. But as we know, these are the very limitations or disadvantages for the human beings, or that we are the pharmacist people, we are studying in B Pharm, M Pharm. For that purpose, or reduces the workload is there. Okay, no doubt the advances in artificial intelligence, but some of the disadvantages there of any new technologies have some advantages or benefits, some of the disadvantages is there. But it is in point of view for productivity, that accuracy point of view, that artificial intelligence is definitely needs into the development of our sectors. And we think about that over past few years, there has been a drastic increasing data digitalizations in pharmaceutical sectors. In similarly in COVID situations also, the world is going on towards the digitalization. So however, that is the pharmaceutical sectors is moved towards the digitalization sectors and comes with the challenges of acquiring, scrutinizing and apply that knowledge to solve the complex clinical problems those we are routinely facing into the that is in vaccine that is vaccine development and clinical trials. And as we know, clinical trials is take a more time, but it is in applying the artificial intelligence with very short period of times, the collection of data, and that data can be submitted to the FDA and CDSU and gets the permission for the vaccines. Likewise, that is the applications of our developments. And this motivate the use of artificial intelligence because of it can handle the large data with enhanced automations, and artificial intelligence is a technology-based systems involving various advanced tools and networks that can mimic the human intelligence. At the same time, is that not there are to replace the human physical resources or human presence completely. Artificial intelligence utilize the systems and softwares that can interpret and learn from into the input data to make independent decisions for accomplishing the specific objectives. Its applications are continuously being extended in the pharmaceutical field is there. And as in drug discovery, here that is in artificial intelligence in drug discovery, as we are currently using that software, that is molecular modelings or quantitative analysis purpose, that is QSR. Okay, modeling purpose is currently using the most software is used in currently in drug designing, that is the Schrodinger softwares for chemical analysis, for predicting the 3D structures to target the proteins and receptors, and which will be helps to predict the drug proteins interactions, and ultimately that is in AI is in determining the drug activity and the drug novel design, which will be implemented outcome of this artificial intelligence into that softwares, and which will be for screening of the which particular proteins or receptor can be bind with specifically to the drugs can be identified with the help of this artificial intelligence, that is the software is there. As in artificial intelligence in polypharmacology, which will be used in designing biospecific drug molecules and designing multi-target drug molecules is there. And another that is applications in chemical synthesis, that is prediction of the reaction yields, in prediction of retrosynthesis pathway, developing insights into reaction mechanisms, and AI in designing synthetic route is there. And in drug repurposing, applications of AI in drug repurposing, identification of therapeutic targets, prediction of new therapeutic applications, as in AI in drug screenings, that is predictions of the drug toxicity, predictions of bioactivity, predictions of physicochemical properties of the drugs, and identification and classification of the targeted cells is there. These are the applications is there currently is in use in that area. Now we can move towards the pharmaceutical, that is manufacturing. Okay. With the increasing the complexities on manufacturing processes, along with increasing the demand of efficacy and the better product quality, the modern manufacturing systems are trying to confer the human knowledge and machines continuously changing the manufacturing practices. The incorporations of the AI in manufacturing can prove to be a boost of the pharmaceutical industry. Tools uses in Raynaud average Navier-Stokes solver technologies that studies the impact of agitation and stress levels in different equipments is there. And this incorporation AI, which will be boosting the manufacturing sectors or in pharmaceutical sectors. When I was in Sun Pharma, I have seen that this implementations is currently, that is softwares are going to use. That is the software is SAP software is used for that tech crime. Then Chemtrek softwares are currently used for the handling purpose and reducing the human touch with the product from raw material to the final products. It reduces and which will be implemented for that. And currently I would like to happy to share that it's recently we are launching the one more branch. As we know, the current situation of pharmaceutical industry, nobody has given the package of from D Pharm, B Pharm and M Pharm on PhD, that is in starting package more than 2.8 package in any pharmaceutical industry. That is the fact and situations of this current pharma conditions of the budding pharmacist is there. Okay. But as we know, the currently IT department will provide the maximum package. That is the field is currently being in India and out of India, provide the highest package is that is from 5.5 lakhs to 10 lakh packages there. So it's time to pharmacists can also move towards the IT sectors, because if it is not move the pharmacists towards the IT sectors, it is not difficult to increase the package of our students also. That is the fact and situation. So currently that is IT department or IT sectors, that is Wipro, Capgemini, then that is the Teva Pharmaceuticals, then Accenture. These are the pharmaceuticals industry, IT-based industry has developed the new division, that is computer system validations. Okay, in computer systems validations, we are going to learn that softwares are currently using for the artificial intelligence base implemented into the pharmaceutical industry, and that can provide the more package. Currently in 2-3 days before, and yesterday has Teva Pharmaceuticals, as we know the renowned pharmaceutical industry, and Teva Pharmaceuticals has taken the persons for the or students with the package of 5.5 lakh rupees. It is the IT based industry implemented the one division, that is computer system validations. So it's a time to move the students toward the computer system validations to learn the softwares being used for the automation for the manufacturing levels, which will be beneficial for us also to increase the package of our pharmacy students. Okay, and another that is the quality control and quality assurance departments. That technologies, those I am going to tell you that divisions is also I have seen in Sun Pharma, and Sun Pharma is also not getting the starting more package, but it is in starting with the 2.8 and later, which will be increase the package up to the 5.5 within 2 years. That is the scope to improve the package of our students also. And in manufacturing, in quality control and quality assurance departments of applications of AIs, the manufacturings of the desired product from the raw material include the balance of various parameters. The quality control test of the products as well as the maintenance of batch to batch consistency require manual interference. This might not be the best approach in each case, showcasing the need of artificial implementations at this stage. But the FDA amended the current good manufacturing practices, that is CGMP, by introducing the quality by design approach to understand the critical operations and specific criteria that govern the final product of the pharmaceutical industry. As it is mostly used that technology, that is QBD, that is quality by design. As we know, sir, Dr. S.S. Panchali sir knows very well. I have that is learned from sir also. One of the lectures has delivered on that topic for QBDs also. And currently, R&D and F&D has, every industry has implemented the QBD, the softwares in pharmaceutical industry also is there. And it will be get the benefit of that pharmaceutical sectors. As we know, that is pharmaceutical product manufacturing. In pharmaceutical product manufacturing, with the help of the technologies and e-commerce as a platforms, it has become the easier for the companies to get the natural recognitions for their brand in the public domains. As we know, the digital marketing has been increases during the COVID pandemic situations. Various software and startups and mobile-based applications has been launched to branding of the product is there. So this is the best way. And companies are exploit the search engines, one of the technology platform that offers the prominent positions in online marketing, which will be helps in positioning the products into the markets. As also confirmed by the Internet Advertising Bureau, company continuously trying to rank their websites higher than those of the other companies, giving recognitions to their brands in short periods. As we know, that is the identify the products into the market to attract the consumers to buy them, and making it an essential elements in almost all business strategy for the companies establish their own unique identity is there. And this is the current situations of this market is there. And I think AI in market predictions analysis is very important. Before manufacturing of any products, the survey should be need to that. And the success of company lies in the continuous development and growth of its business. Even with access of substantial funds, R&D outputs in pharmaceutical industry is falling because of failure of companies to adopt the new marketing technologies. The advances in digital technologies refer to the fourth industrial revolution is helping innovative digitalized marketings via multi-criteria decision-making approach, which collects and analyzes the statistical and mathematical data and implements human interference to make the AI-based decision-making models explore the new marketing methodologies, which will be helpful to taking the market decision and analysis. And pharmaceutical markets of AI, that it will be decrease the financial loss and chances of failure that a company versus the pharmaceutical companies were shifting toward the artificial intelligence. And it will be beneficial to if it is applied the artificial intelligence, which decreases the cost also and control the pricing of the products after its manufacturing. And in clinical trials, currently the clinical trials are directed towards the establishing the safety and efficacy of the products in human for the particular disease conditions, and it's required near about that is 6 to 7 years. along with substantial financial investments is there. And however, only one out of 10 molecules enter into the trials, gain the successful clearance. That is the current situations or current conditions of this market, which is massive loss of the industry. And this failure can result from appropriate patient selections and shortage of technical requirements and poor infrastructures. However, with the vast digital medical data available, the failure can be reduced with the implementations of the artificial intelligence. One more thing before that, I am concluding this today's presentations. I would like to give one example of nano-based, the currently artificial intelligence-based nano robots for the drug delivery. And in that, nano robots which can be used the drug delivery implementations and right and accurate delivery and targeted area is there. Like nano robots comprises mainly which is be integrated with the circuits, sensors and power supply, which can secure the backup of data, which are maintained with the via computational technologies such as the artificial intelligence. They are programmed to avoid the collisions and target identification, detect, and easy to attach with the particular part or organs or cells of the body. And advances this nano robots or micro robots, which given the ability to navigate the targeted sites specifically based on the conditions of pH, improve the efficacy and reducing the systemic adverse effect. And definitely this will be the that like of the nano robots which will be beneficial in the future industry. As we know currently, the best example of artificial intelligence we are using that is artificial intelligence based watches is currently using for recognize the walking speed, walking steps, how many steps you are walking in a day. This technology also implemented in your mobile also. And what is the diastolic and systolic pressures, heartbeat you can be measured with your you can say that is with your watch is there. Okay. So many companies has been launched, that is Apple, and so many companies as Samsung has launched that. And with that, I'm going to conclude that artificial intelligence can also make a major contribution to the further incorporation of the developed drug in its correct doses form as well as the optimizations. In addition to that, which will be quick decision making, the leading to faster manufacturing of better quality products along with the assurance of batch to batch consistency. It can also contribute to establishing the safety and efficacy of the products in the clinical trials, as well as ensuring the proper positioning and costing in the markets through the comprehensive market analysis and the predictions. And potential challenges, no doubt, some of the benefits also, some of the limitations to the pharmaceutical industry. That is if you want to implement that artificial intelligence technology into the industry, it will be higher initial capital requirements, potential to increase the unemployment is there, and difficulty in development, reluctance among the medical practitioners and to adopt the artificial intelligence, ambiguous regulatory guidelines for the medical softwares, lack of culture's healthcare data, concern regarding privacy and security is another issue is there, and lack of interoperability between the AI solutions and state and federal regulations. But one more, in addition to that, I would like to add one more thing is there's in current need of the US FDA. And if you want to sell any products into the manufacturing of any products other than the domestic product, so needs the data integrity is a major issue in the pharmaceutical industries there. So to avoid the to implement the data integrity, and which will be beneficial for the efficacy and good quality of the products, that's our responsibility of the pharmacists, those who are budding pharmacists, which will be enter into the pharmaceutical industries. So that is the thank you for today's presentations and chairing the sessions for Dr. S.S. Pancholi sirs. I feel proud of for today's lectures. Thank you. If any questions, we can ask.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Chetap. I think questions we will be taking after the second speaker talks at the end of the session. And you rightly pointed out that this artificial intelligence clubbed with pharmaceutical skills can be a buzzword for the growing pharmacists. They should have that kind of understanding. Thank you again, Dr. Chetap. And without wasting the time, because I know the conference is getting slightly delayed from the time, I would like to invite the next speaker. And of course,
Thank you, sir.
Finally, we would be taking the question. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome, Chetap. Yeah. So the next speaker in this sequence of talks is Dr. Pramod Kumar. Dr. Pramod Kumar, he has completed his post-graduation from Jaipur National University in the year 2013. He is a PhD from Central University of Rajasthan. Presently serving as a research associate at Jamia Hamdard, the deemed to be university. Dr. Pramod Kumar has interest in analysis. He is a quality assurance person, and he has contributed many publications in this field of analysis and quality assurance. Professor Dr. Pramod Kumar, he is going to talk today on the theme. His title is Digital Health in Pharmacy Education, Global Showcase of Initiatives from Pharmacy Institutions. Primarily, as Dr. Chetap also talked, that nowadays, under the Corona regime, people have become more aware about digital uses, whether it be money transfer or healthcare. And Dr. Pramod Kumar is expected to talk more about how pharmacy institutions have adopted to digital techniques and platforms for effective teaching learning process. I would like to welcome Dr. Pramod for his talk. Before that, I would request Dr. Chetap to stop presenting so that next speaker can share his slides. Thank you, Dr. Chetap. So, Dr. Pramod, are you there?
Yes, sir. Very good afternoon, and thank you very much for your kind introduction. And it's a very privilege to hear about the introduction from Dr. S.S. Panchali, sir. And I'm very thankful for the organizers who gave a chance to speak about the digital health in the pharmacy education, global showcase of the initiative from Pharmacy Institute. I will be talking about the what initiative we have taken to digitalize the pharmacy education or to digitize the M.Pharm and PhD education in the Naipur Guwahati. So my slide is visible?
Not yet, doctor.
Organizer, can you share? Because I am unable to share here, option is not there. Can you see my slides now?
Yeah, it seems it is loading. Yeah, it is visible, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. So first of all, to know the digital health in the pharmacy education, it is very important to understand the digital literacy terminology. So as we know, nowadays digital literacy means having the skills you need to live, learn, and work in the society in terms of the mobile phone, computer, where communication and access to the information is increasing day by day through the digital technologies like internet platforms, social media, and mobile devices. And therefore, communication is a key aspect for the digital literacy. So before going for the digital health, digital literacy is a very important parameter. So digital health is the field of knowledge and practice associated with the development and use of the digital technologies to improve the healthcare sector. So there are 8 points where the digital health literacy can be increased, like e-safety, functional skills, creativity, critical thinking and the motivation, cultural and social understanding, collaboration, effective communication, ability to find and select information. These are the essential things for the digital health literacy. So as nowadays we can see people are moving toward the smart manufacturing, smart banking. As you can see in the screen, the manufacturing is automated with the robotic technologies, blockchain technologies. Similarly, in the banking, lot of ATMs and mobile banking has been initiated due to COVID. And if you see the healthcare, you see in the real-time TVs, this will look like this, but in digital traffic rules and motorists can show the DigiLocker app for the healthy penalties and all. So that can be a part of the smart manufacturing, smart banking, healthcare, digital traffic rules. But when we talk about the pharmacy, the healthcare reality is this one. You can see in the waiting queues in the hospitals. Similarly, you can see, so due to this COVID-19, there are a lot of changes in the healthcare sector. So first of all, we started to dig out how we can see the digital health in the pharmacy education. So development of the digital literacy among the competencies among the educators and the student is the prime focus in the public pharmacy schools in India. So after COVID-19, unmet need was developed for the digital literacy. So because the identification of the proper tools, identification of the digital platform is a very important aspect. So alternate teaching and learning method we need to develop for the digital platform to educate our students, because due to the COVID-19 pandemic, we cannot conduct the physical classes, we cannot conduct the physical practicals. So there are some challenges for the digital health in the pharmacy education. So we had I will be talking about the NIPER Guwahati. We had a lot of meeting to have a digitalization for the classes, for practicals, and we had started, educating the students and the faculties for the digital platform use. And we started initially using Google Meet, Zoom, Microsoft Team platform. And we have conducted a lot of workshops, examinations, convocations using the digital platform. So first we have conducted the 4th convocation, or you can say Dikshant Samora in the NIPER Guwahati with the digital mode. So what we did, we have done pre-recording videos, and we have circulated on the day of the convocation, and we have awarded the degrees on the digital mode. So students can download from the DigiLocker and they can access from our institute also. We have given some username to the student. They can download the degrees, and meantime, we have sent the hard copies of the original degrees to the respective students. To conduct the conferences, earlier we need to call all the organizers, even the students, for the poster presentation, oral presentations, and that have a lot of financial implication. We know to call a conference, we need to have a lot of budget to organize, like food arrangement, accommodation arrangement. But this digital or COVID-19 has given a lot of saving in the term of investment while conducting the online conferences. With the only spending of the half an hour or 1 hour, I can give the lecture and I can finish. So no need to travel all the way from Guwahati to Jaipur. So this is the very good learning for the digital online conferences. And like that, we have initiated digital classes also. So we have approached Zoom, then Microsoft Team, Core Tantra, but we observed that Core Tantra is a more effective way where we can teach with the face-to-face communication, and we can conduct also exams. So there are different portfolios in the online platform where you can see the proctor window, you can see the faculty window, student window. So while conducting the theoretical classes, we can share the PDF, the student can download the PDF and they can switch on their video. So we can have a live interaction with them also. Similarly, in the examination also, we made a proctor window where student can open their videos if they log out from another window. So we can catch them, the student has logged out, then their examination will be terminated. So like that, since 1.5 years, we are practicing this online semester examination with the multiple choice questions. But there are some challenges in the digital health in the pharmacy education, reliable and far individual assessment. When we are talking about the digital health education, so students who are living at the far village area is a great challenge. And where there is some remote location, they cannot access our videos, tutorial, or joining the meeting. That is the major drawback. And streaming the number of digital tools, it depends, because nowadays students are operating from the mobile, but the data limit is like 2 GB, 4 GB a day. So streaming a multiple tool on the digital platform is a challenge for the students who are located in the remote areas. And enhancing the efficiency of the digital learning is also increasing day by day, but it is a great challenge. So we had a survey among our students, and we felt that 85% students felt that they need a consultancy from a teacher while classes. 50% were not satisfied with the information found on the internet because there are no deep knowledge of the particular tools or the techniques in the pharmacy education. And 35% students consider scientific sources of the information useful for self-preparation, but still 65% is pending. 35% are able to work independently with the internet sources of the information that is near to passing mark. So digital health in the pharmacy, digital health challenge in the pharmacy education remains same for the practical classes. We had some live demonstration via video call, or you can say via some pre-recorded videos, but somehow the practical classes is the biggest challenge for the pharmacy colleges in India to teach in the online or digital mode. So this is our Naiper Guwahati office. So thank you very much. If any questions are there, please feel free to ask. So this is the how we initiated the digital health in the pharmacy institute like Naiper in India.
Thank you, Dr. Pramod. You touched upon various points where we have digitalized in education, whether it be the taking of classes or conduct of exams. You also discussed that initiatives like virtual conferences have become now more popular because Corona has made all of us used to these kind of conferences. And of course, that is a gift by Corona to this century, and this new culture has arrived.
Yes. To save the money also can be saved, lot of travel.
And travel time, you can get engaged, as you rightly pointed out, that half an hour if you can spare, you would be able to attend the conference. So, so nice of you with both of speakers. Dr. Chetap having highlighted upon various aspects of artificial intelligence and its importance in manufacturing, clinical, drug discovery. Particularly, he gave the examples of uses of AI in halal plant of Sun Pharma, his own experience. His suggestions that pharma graduates and postgraduates should now consider taking an extra learning and extra certification in artificial intelligence or likes. There are open certifications available that will certainly add the value to their normal certificates. I think before we take the questions, I would like to thank the organizers of this convention. I am thankful to Biyani Sahib, Dr. Manish Biyani. I'm sorry I could not attend the morning inaugural function. I thought the link which is provided to me is a limited link for particular session. This conference is really wonderful. I enjoyed the foreign scientist speakers whom I could listen. I think 2-3 scientists were there. And the interaction which you have initiated with these, this is the 16th anniversary. That means last 16 years you have been doing this great thing. And that continuity itself speaks a lot, the kind of commitment BNE group of institutes has towards making this conference a success and making this event an international event. Congratulations to the group and the student. I'm full to speakers. Now I think we can take up questions if moderator to note down from that box.
Thank you, SS Pancholi, sir. So we have some questions to the Dr. Vivekanand Chatap, sir. Sir, any pharmaceutical company has applied this artificial intelligence?
Yes, currently it is implemented for the software base. That is, SAP software is currently used. As I have discussed in that, data integrity is a major issue. If you are manufacturing of the other than domestic product into the India, so in such conditions, should we need to provide the proof of each and every steps of your formulation and development. Like simple things is that is starting with the weighing. If weighing balances we are going to use, if weighing is not perfect, so you can say that product will maybe not implemented, that is the good quality product. So that is the, while weighing of your materials, printout of each time will be get it in note down into the softwares, which will be a record, all the data should be recorded into that. And nowadays, whenever the US FDA committee will be come for the inspection purpose, they have, that is seen the data of previous 1 month or 2 months, what you have done in whether any manipulations we have done or not. That things will be happens in current situation in the industries there. So the industry are moving towards the forward for that. AI is going to use that implementation purpose. Now, as we know, that is best example I have given, that is the watches also. And nowadays in medical field also, surgery is carried out by the with the help of artificial intelligence. Okay, that is no need to, that is just you have to programming that, then they will complete the whole surgeries that. Okay, so this implementation or techniques is currently being used into the our field also.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. So we have one more question to the Dr. Pramod Kumar, sir. That here are many cons of this digital platform in education, right? So is there any courses or program has been planned to overcome that?
Practical classes?
Okay.
Your question is related to practical classes?
No, sir. It is digital platform, no? It is according digital platform in education, right? So there are many cons, as we see, as we have suffered during the COVID-19.
Yes.
So
She means to say, or the question, it appears like that. Of course, it has made the things easy, but there are many problems associated with digital teaching. So how we are going to overcome those? Do we have any?
Sir,
idea?
simple solution, multiple vaccination and physical classes will be a solution for the classes. Because one-to-one interaction is a great challenge. Because when we teach in the online classes, we feel that we are teaching to a robot. The students will be online, they will be muted, and the communication will not be there, face-to-face communication.
So digital classes cannot be a substitute to live interaction.
Yes.
But of course, under the constraint situations, they offer an advantage that you are not losing. At least you are moving ahead with something. And nowadays, regarding the practicals also, there are some simulation softwares and all available, which can give you a practice. Of course, again, the wet labs cannot be substituted. You have to come to college and learn how to do the things. And you know, as Dr. Chetap rightly mentioned, that even Pharmacy Council has initiated a program that teachers should go to industry and learn the know-how, what are the latest advancements. So physical interactions, physical learning can never be substituted.
Yes, sir. Rightly said.
thank you so much, sir. Now we have a group photo.
I request all the speakers kindly open the camera so that we can take a screenshot picture for the memory.
Done.
Okay, thank you so much. Now moving ahead with the technical session fifth, I would like to request Honorable Dr. Charanjit Singh, Principal at Biyani Institute of Pharmaceutical Science, to chair this session. I feel glad to assert that Charanjit sir is having 13 years of experience and education at different institute of pharmacy. Sir is holding more than 50 research papers with 14th copyrights. Sir has also published a book on experimental pharmacology. The title for technical session fifth is Information and Communication Technology Tools for Pharmacy Education, Challenges and Opportunities of Global Emergencies, the New Normal. So may I please welcome Dr. Charanjit sir for chairing the session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Good afternoon to honorable delegates, immune scholars, researchers, faculty members, students. I take this privilege to warmly welcome every one of you. Might want to widen a note, much appreciated. With a great pleasure to us, we would like to start our next technical session, fifth of the BICON 2021, being cured by Biyani Group of Colleges, with the base on the theme ICT tools for the pharmacy education's challenges and opportunities of the global emergency, the new normal. Our goal is to build awareness of the broadly in the information communication technology tools for the pharmacy education that has been implemented after post-pandemic world. The discussion on the information technology tools for the pharmacy will be great addition to our event. For this session, I would like to introduce our enthusiastic and dynamic guest speaker, Dr. Dharmendra Ahuja and Dr. Kritika Daniel ma'am. With this, I heartily welcome to our guest speaker, Dr. Dharmendra Ahuja sir, has made a powerful contributor to the field of research and it's working with Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, Jaipur, as a member of Board of Management, Director and Professor of the Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences. He is also listed a member of change in Niti Aayog, Atal Innovation Mission, Government of India since April 2019. Dr. Ahuja is the principal mentor of experimental pharmacology series software and implemented a skillful virtual laboratory practical for UG and PG students. He is ex-fellow of the State Innovation Council, Department of Planning, and also a MHRD Ministry, Government of Rajasthan. Dr. Ahuja has been awarded by Health Minister, Government of India, and also from the Women and Child Development Ministry, Government of Rajasthan, Mayor of the Jaipur, and Vice President of the Pharmacy Council of India, and also awarded by Drug Controlling Authority, Government of the Delhi, and many more. Dr. Ahuja has multiple patents, having more than 15 publications in different national and international reputed journals. Today, Dr. Ahuja delivering a session titled Virtual Pharmacology Experimentations. With this, would you like to invite Dr. Ahuja sir to proceed this session? Over to Ahuja sir.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Charanjit sir, for this invitation. Before starting my session, I would like to thank the management of Biyani Group of Colleges. Of course, all other stakeholders who have been instrumental in organizing this webinar. And once again, Dr. Charanjit, Principal Biyani College of Pharmacy, for arranging this wonderful session, which is relevant to today's need also. As in today's scenario, ICT tools are very much needed to deliver the tools or the education to students. So it's a really relevant topic on which the session has been planned. And without wasting much time, first of all, I would also like to apologize for actually I was also not able to connect in morning for that morning session, inaugural session. And I would like to thank once again whosoever attended the inaugural session. And now to coming to this point of presentation, I would like to share the screen. I hope the screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, visible.
Yeah. So the topic will be virtual pharmacology experimentation. So here we will be understanding how we can use the ICT tools to deliver or to perform virtual pharmacology experiments. We will be covering starting with the introduction, then what is prevention of cruelty to the animals, what is virtual experimentation in pharmacology, what are the techniques, what are the softwares used in experimental pharmacology. Then of course I will discuss like this XFarm software with which I am associated as principal mentor. And then we will see this advantages of this virtual nascent branch of pharmacology, virtual pharmacology, which is so much relevant in today's scenario. Before entering in that, I would like to add that this branch of pharmacology is offering one more additional advantage in addition to the IT enabled branch. One more advantage, and the most important advantage, is with this we are preventing the cruelty on the animals as well. As we know, nowadays this balance has been affected. Why this COVID has came? If we try to understand the deep, there is nature imbalance. Means nature has created animals, nature has created human beings, nature has created trees, plants, and there is there is a balance between all these creatures. But what has happened? Due to multiple reasons, animal cruelty has taken place, and this particular what you call branch will also be helping in prevention of cruelty to the animals. So what is virtual pharmacology experimentation? Virtual pharmacology experimentation is nothing but performing the practical virtually or using some computer simulated softwares. So we can say it is mouse to mouse. Earlier we were using this mouse and now we are using computer mouse. So this is a transition from a physical or a actual mouse to virtual mouse or your computer mouse. So it's a mouse to mouse kind of term we can use for this particular technology. As far as prevention of cruelty to the animal act was there, it has came in existence in 1960, and since then it has been emphasized that to prevent cruelty on the animal, efforts should be taken care. While in the older act it is mentioned that it can be done using model films chart, as the act was passed in 1960, which is a long back. So at that moment we cannot emphasize the formulator might not have emphasized on softwares because softwares were not in so much use. But the meaning or the if we see the concept of the act was similar. To prevent the cruelty of the animals, some models, films, charts should be used. So virtual experimentation in pharmacology is nothing but performing the experiment using computer simulated models. Now see here basically if we see there are two sides of this coin, means two sides of this virtual pharmacology. One side is technical aspect and another side is, you can say, pharmaceutical aspect, or you can simply, we can say one side is development and another side is application. When we talk about medical students or pharma students or pharmacology experts, they are much more concerned about application part, because designing of the software is another a long story, and that requires HTML coding and all the things. But when we are discussing here in a of course, the viewers and the utilizer of the software will be mainly from medical field or pharmacy field. So for them, the concern should be application end. So here, what we will be seeing basically the application end of the software. So virtual pharmacology experimentation is basically applying this pharmacology knowledge through IT tools and performing the experiments. Now there are different softwares available in this section to perform this pharmacology experiment. But here we will be highlighting one, we will be discussing about similar kind of software, XPharm, that is also used, and Pharmacy Council of India has recently emphasized to use this particular software, XPharm, in Education Regulation 2020. They have particularly mentioned in their syllabus as well that if possible, the practical should be done using the XPharm software. So whatever is being emphasized by regulatory bodies, so we will be discussing this particular software here, which is XPharm series. So this is also helpful in performing virtual pharmacology. As this in the session is related to means IT tools, so here one application of IT tool in pharmacology is virtual pharmacology, and in that particularly use of XPharm software. So if we see, coming to the next point, these are different modules or application end of the software. So the pharmacy students or the medical student can understand what are the practicals available in the software. And the purpose of showing this list of module is to give them an insight that how vast and how comprehensive this branch is and how this is useful for the students. We can see experiment of effect of varied drug on frog's heart, then study of analgesic activity, antihistaminic activity, muscle relaxant activity, CNS depressant activity, analgesic activity, then of course electroconvulsometer experimentation is there. Just 1 minute. Other than that, you can see effect of different drugs on frog heart is there. Then guinea pig ileum experimentation, simulation of pupil control, Lagendorf apparatus experiment is there. Then pyrogen test, of course, effect of different drug on dog BP and heart rate, isolated guinea pig ileum experiment, respiratory depression effect, rabbit skin test is there, this edema formation. So we can say that toxicity modules have also been added in the virtual pharmacology software. And of course, anti-thyroid drug evaluation, hypoglycemic activity evaluation is also there. So what I mean to say, it's a comprehensive kind of and the software as well. So we should transit over from that mouse to perform and to use this IT tool in performance of in a study of virtual pharmacology. Bioassays are there, PD2 value evaluation is there, diuretic active evaluation is there, anti-ulcer activity evaluation is there. Then of course this breathing test analysis is there, acetylcholine spasmogen activity is there. Why it is necessary? The Medical Council of India has also notified that the practical should be done. Of course, now it is National Medical Commission. Recently, government has reformulated Medical Council of India to National Medical Commission. Similarly, Pharmacy Council of India has also been reformulated. So the software is basically for nursing, medical, laboratory technology, physiotherapy students. Additionally, mainly, of course, it is the pharmacology software and pharmacology tool. So prime use of this software is for pharma students. Of course, in medical, the pharmac students are using. You can simply, if we want to see the advantages of the software, so advantages of the software are it provides benefit of avoiding use of animal. Many experiment can be demonstrated in a shorter time. It decreases cost of maintaining animals. As animal house, maintaining an animal house in a college is a tedious task. Instead of that, using a software is simpler one. And of course, the statutory bodies like Pharmacy Council of India has clearly notified that if you are using a virtual pharmacology software, you need not to have the animal house. So this is quite useful information they have recently shared, and of course they have highlighted this software as well. So it prevents the cruelty on the animal. In starting, I also highlighted that the main advantage with the software is prevention of cruelty to the animals. If we are saving the life of rabbits, mice, animals, means guinea pigs or other animals, then we are actually doing humanity or humanitarian work, because ultimately we all are humans, and we should think in that direction also, that the nature balance shall also be maintained. So of course, by using this software or these IT tools, we are saving the nature, we are serving the humanity, and we are using the IT tools for fast spread. Nowadays, as you can see, number of classes are going online, webinars are also going online, means at present also we are sitting on an online tool. So nowadays it has came in a big manner to each and every student and to each and every academician. Each and every academician is now performing and delivering classes through online tools. So in that case, online softwares and online technical tools shall also be available to them to deliver the pharmacology experimentation, pharmacology study. So here what we have highlighted in this presentation, how we can use the pharmacology software, what are the application, what are the advantages, and what actually is this virtual pharmacology software. I hope my point is clear to all the viewers. If any queries related to the presentation is there, please they can share it.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful and informative session on ritual pharmacology experimentation. This ritual pharmacology experimentation is the most similar to the experimental model and can be one of the alternative for UG and PG student in the field of pharmacy and medical. Students, like any practical are performed in laboratory and animal are required insights and dissect or kill. This virtual pharmacology experimentation in the pharmacology can be really benefited. Thank you once again for your valuable time and in a part of the BICON 2021 International Conference on recreating higher education in the post-pandemic world. Now move on the next speaker, Dr. Kritika Daniel, with the immense knowledge in the field of the molecular docking software, phytochemistry, and pharmaceutical chemistry. She is currently serving as an associate professor in the Oriental University Indore. She had 13 years of the experience in the field of the education and worked with the different institutions of the pharmacy during this period. She had knowledge on the novel technologies used for the drug designing in the pharmaceutical field. She has many publications in national and international reputed journals. Major publications are in silicon docking studies. The title of the today's session by the Dr. Kritika Daniel is the ICT tools used for drug designing. The session now I am over to Dr. Kritika Daniel, ma'am, to be continued.
Thank you so much, sir. A very good afternoon to all. And thank you for the opportunity providing by the Biani Group, Dr. Manish Biani, sir, in the 16th Indian-Japan Virtual International Conference BICON 2021, Recreating Higher Education in the Post-Pandemic World. I would also like to thank SS Pancholi, sir, Charanjit, sir, and convener of this conference, Dr. Tarun Sharma, sir. So I'm starting the session by sharing my slides. Just a minute, sir. I think I'm not able to share my screen. Is my screen is visible?
No, ma'am, it is not visible.
Just a minute, ma'am. Actually,
Shall we share, ma'am?
Ma'am, you can share my screen, as my screen is not showing. I don't know why, because of some host is there.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, we are sharing it.
Okay. Now is it visible? Hello?
No, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, should I have to share? Actually, I'm not getting any points here. So I'm sharing my screen, but I don't know what is going to be there.
Okay, ma'am. Just a second.
Is it visible? Is it visible, ma'am?
No, ma'am, it is not visible yet.
So anyone please, do you have my, I'll just share my slides to you. Please share. Sir, I'm sharing my slides to you. Please, you can share my slides.
Ma'am is sharing to you. Charanjit, sir, please share it to the IT department.
I have just shared my slide to the group of BICON Pharmacy. Can you please share my slides?
Okay, ma'am, I'll do it.
Sorry for the inconvenience to students and all the conference member. I'm very sorry. I don't know why my slides are not working onto this. So my title is for conferences ICT tool used for drug designing. Actually, you have not given a permission to me for sharing, ma'am. Okay. So
Now visible, ma'am, your.
okay. So my title is ICT tool used for drug designing. So next, please. Drug designing is a ICT tool is a combination of three words like information, communication, and technology. Term information refers to any communication or representation of knowledge such as facts, data, opinion, or any medium for including textual, numerical, graphic, narrative, or audiovisual form. And technology is the practical form of scientific knowledge or the science of application of the knowledge. You have not given a permission to me for sharing, ma'am. Okay. So, hello.
Now
Am I
visible.
audible to you all? You have not given a permission to me. So my title is ICT tools used for drug designing. So next, please.
Now visible.
Sir,
ma'am.
am I audible to you all? So my title is ICT tools used for drug designing. So next, please. Drug designing is a ICT tool is a combination of three words. Many times my voice has term information refers to any communication or representation of knowledge such as facts, data, or representation of knowledge such as facts, data, for including textual, numerical, graphic, narrative, or audiovisual textual, numerical, graphic, narrative, or audiovisual. Sir, my voice is again and again. Is there any problem? Hello. Hello.
Ma'am, थोड़ा सा technical.
Hello.
There is a technical issue. You can continue.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, please share my slides. Sir, please share my slides.
Due to some technical issues, we are not able to share your slides, so you can continue with it. You are audible completely.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Actually, a host has not given a permission of sharing. That's why I'm not able to share the slides. It's okay. So my title is ICT tool used for drug designing. So basically, it is a combination of two technologies like information technology and communication technology. So information communication technology provide information through telecommunication and refers to transmit, create, share, or exchange a particular task. It also defined as the use of hardware and software for efficient management of information. In this digital era of 21st century skill, ICT is used in the classroom. Classroom to enhance the skill, and ICT also improves the teaching and learning and its importance for teachers in performing their role of creating pedagogic environment. So there are some importance of ICTs, like ICT at present influencing every aspect of human life. They are playing silent role in workplaces, business, education, and entertainment. Moreover, many people recognizes ICTs catalyst change in working condition, handling, exchanging information, teaching methods, learning approaches, scientific research. ICT also helps in teachers present his teaching attractively, able to learn for more learner at any level of educational program. It also exemplified the internet interactive multimedia and important focus for future education, especially for teacher in education institution. The face of classroom is now changing nowadays. So the teacher should prepare to keep up with technology utility in the classroom, and ICT is an essential tool for teachers in their day-to-day work, for opportunity for their own professional development. So in conventional teaching, much time has been required for teaching. Required for teaching, but that time has been reduced by using an ICT tools and technologies. Some uses of ICT tools in the classroom, that they have to establish a starting point of ICT learning of each student, integrate a formative evaluation into key learning areas like literacy and numeracy, planning for progress in ICT learning, progress in the learning curriculum, evidence based on the ICT learning along with the subject learning. There are some advantages of ICT tools like cost efficiency, provide the facility for easy student management, direct classroom teaching, improve mode of communication, eco-friendly, eliminate the usage of paper, minimize the cost and saves the time, improve data and information security, web-based link teachers, students, researchers, and scholars together. They can use the tools. Teachers are able to teach better with graphics, videos. Teachers can create interesting, well-designed, engaging classroom, promoting and improving all the digital culture in the universities, colleges, schools, automated solution to the paper-based manual procedures. There are some disadvantages also for ICT tools like unemployment, lack of security, cyberbullying, reliance on technology, social media preparation time. Some ICT tools are commonly used like television, radio, computers, printers, scanner, mobile phones, cameras, Wi-Fi, internet, flash drives, memory cards, e-books, cell phones, Microsoft Office, Google Classroom, interactive whiteboards, e-books, internet visualizers. Some components are also there like hardware, database, warehouses, cloud computing, telecommunication, human resources, softwares available for drug designing. So we can integrate ICT tools in teaching development in content, what content we have in technology, what knowledge and technologies we have, and what are the pedagogy, teaching methodology we are using. But there is no substitute of basic method replacement. So technology is only another tool for productive research. It is not a replacement of any basic method. So we can use ICT tools in drug designing and drug discoveries. So the primary objective of medicinal chemistry in the design and discoveries of new compounds that are suitable as for the use of drug. Now, so this involves a wide variety of workers from the wide range of like chemistry, biology, biochemistry, pharmacology, mathematics, medicine. But in recent years, medicinal chemistry has undergone revolutionary changes, rapid advances, body functions at cellular and molecular level. So it has been changed. So drug design is a part of medicinal chemistry. In drug designing, there are many processes like drug discovery, choosing a disease, choosing a drug target, choosing a bioassay, finding a lead compound, and finding a lead molecule. Then we will design the drug, like identifying the structure activity relationship, improve the target pharmacodynamic property, improve the pharmacokinetic properties. Drug development, patent of the drug, we will go for filing of INDA, NDA, FDA, and carry out the clinical trial. So the whole process can take approximate 10 to 12 years for coming a drug into the market. So by using the drug designing technique, the process can be reduced. So we can use computer-aided drug design. So nowadays, computer-aided drug design comprises a broad range of theoretical and computational approaches that are a part of modern drug discovery, in which we will modify the drug and drug receptor interaction, modify drug receptor interaction, and there are some benefits of computer-aided drug design, like we can utilize and build a chemical library, we can screen a number of compounds, optimize the drug optimization, we can generate a new nucleus of molecule, financial burden can be reduced, total drug discovery can be, we can say that it is a less time consuming because it screen many compounds virtually. So technology is impacting much at the process that it cuts short the process of drug designing and finding a lead in an easy way by using molecular modeling, high throughput screening, virtual screening. It also reduces in vitro and in silico ADME models, toxicity studies, prediction. So there are so many methods of molecular modeling, docking studies are there. There are so many screenings are there by screening the structure activity relationship using CamDraw, CamSketch, Marvin Sketch, using some OSIRIS property explorer, which can be used to reduce which is a Java-based platform which is used to learn doc score, partition coefficient. There are many docking softwares like Autodoc, Doc, Flax, Molgrow, Argus Lab, Gold, Schrodinger. So docking is just a virtual screening process in which we study the drug and receptor interaction or drug enzyme interaction. So this can easily cut short the basic synthetic method. So there are so many screening process of virtual screening, like fourth screening will be the Lipinski rule, that a compound should obey the rule of Lipinski, like molecular weight, C log P, hydrogen bond acceptor, hydrogen bond donor, molar refractivity. This we can calculate on the basis of by using CamDraw, Marvin Sketch software. As molecular docking simulation, in which we will isolate the protein from RSCB protein data bank, and then we will simulate with running Autodoc, and then ligand processing, then protein processing, and both are convert for the docking, and then it will analyze the result. So in my slides, I have shown some SARS-CoV docking studies, that how it will interact with the remdesivir and favipiravir interact with the in the pocket of SARS-CoV. So due to technical error, I am unable to share my slides. I am very sorry to the team, and with this I have completed my session has been completed, my part has been completed, sir.
Thank
I
you
think
very much,
because
ma'am.
without slide I'm unable to explain, sir. This is a kind apology to you, because it is not, I think it is not a default from my side, but I'm so sorry, sir.
It's okay, okay. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your
Thank you
knowledgeable
so much,
session.
sir.
Session
Thank you
regarding
so much,
ICT
sir.
tools in research, development, and use in drug designing techniques. This would be very
Thank you so
helpful
much, sir.
for the student researcher to learn and apply in the recent technologies.
Thank you,
These
sir.
technologies would help to find out the lead molecule in drug development process, which would reduce the time and costing in the new drug development, so that new treatment can be alive as soon as possible. Once again, I would like to thank Dr. Daniel ma'am for this wonderful session and taking out time for sharing view in recent technology in the pharmacy.
Thank you so much, sir.
There are some questions. I'm requesting to Richa ma'am.
Yes, sir. The Dharmendra Ahuja, sir, we have a question, right? This virtual pharmacology lower toxicity experiment, can you please elaborate it?
Yeah. But before answering the question, I would also like to apologize. I am also unable to keep my background in such a manner due to some technical issue. And,
no problem, sir.
Yeah. So it is. First of all, I would like to say that the webinar or the virtual conference is so much planned, and I am happy to see that every participant has kept its background in such a manner. I used to attend weekly approximately a webinar in different institute. The kind of standard your college Biani Institute is showing, it is really commendable, and it really needs a applause from every participant. Now coming to the point, it covers the toxicology experiments also. Means earlier this was the issue, and the question is very much relevant also, that whether it covers the toxicology experiments or not. Earlier these kind of softwares were not covering the toxicology experiments, but now the software's limits are expanded and it is covering the toxicology experiments. Yeah.
Yeah, sir, one more question from student, like what are the advantages are offered by virtual pharmacology for pharmacy institution?
Yeah, this is also a very relevant point which is asked in the form of question. It is so much useful for pharmacy institutes because see, it is saving their time, it is saving their money, it is techno savvy, it is saving life of animals, means all win-win situations are there. If we see in terms of a pharmacy institute, it is reducing the cost of keeping an animal house, keeping animals, it is reducing the animal cruelty, it is reducing the regular expenditure, and above all, as this conference is highlighting, this is a IT tool, so it can be useful while these kind of pandemic conditions or the conditions where students are unable to come to the colleges, or means remotely also they can be guided about the software. So n number of advantages are there for pharmacy institute with relevance to this particular software or particular branch, virtual pharmacology.
Thank you so much, sir, for your relevant answer. To the Dr. Kritika Daniel ma'am, we have one question, right? How can we install docking software, right?
Ma'am, there are so many docking softwares are available. As free software is Autodock 4.2 and Autodock Vina, which we can use as which we can install on the using our MacBook or any Windows system, Windows 10 base. That is available in Swiss IDME platform. So by using it is simple to install. Just you will download and just run, and then you will do the process. There are many videos are available on docking studies, so it can be easy for everyone that they can perform their drug designing process.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Over to moderator.
I request all the speakers to kindly open the camera so that we can take a screenshot picture for the memory. Okay, now moving ahead with the technical session 6th, I would like to request Honorable Ms. Richa Agrawal, Associate Professor at Biani Institute of Pharmaceutical Science, to chair the session. I feel glad to assert that Richa ma'am is having 8 years of experience in education and clinical research history industry. Ma'am have achieved gold medal in master in pharmacy. She is holding 21-year research and review papers in national and international journals. The title for session 6 is Challenges and Opportunities for Pharmacy Education in Post-Pandemic Era. So may I please welcome Ms. Richa Agrawal ma'am for the chairing the session.
Thank you so much, Rumana ma'am. Good afternoon and welcome to everyone. With a great pleasure for us, we would like to start our next technical session that is for BICON 2021 with a theme based on challenging and opportunities for pharmacy education in post-pandemic era. As we have seen during the COVID-19, the education system has been disturbed the most, right? So, however, the advancement in technology and opportunity which come across in education during post-pandemic and moving it towards more digitalization, right? So, with this, I welcome our invited speaker, Dr. Rahul Shukla sir. Dr. Shukla sir is presently giving his service as an assistant professor in Department of Pharmaceutics. Sorry, sir, at the National Institute of Pharmaceutical Education and Research. His research is expertise in characterization and stabilization of the nanotechnology based system and like nanocrystals and it amorphous polyformism, then pseudopolymorphism, nanocolloidal carriers, nanoparticles, and different approaches for improvement in viability of drugs. His group has recently patented novel pharma-sol wave technology based on covalence and ultrasonications. Dr. Shukla work is based enhancing the delivery of therapeutic via intranasal lymphatic routes for neurodegenerative disorders and neglecting tropical disease respectively. And the Shukla sir has published many research papers in international reputed journals. So the sir is among us with this session on challenging and opportunities for pharmacy education in post-pandemic era. Please welcome Dr. Rahul Shukla sir.
I am very thankful to organizer. Very good afternoon to all. And organizer, especially Dr. Charanjit, Dr. Richa Agrawal, and all other faculty members and dear students. I am very happy and delighted to have a session with you all so that we can interact with the young minds. Okay. Now, today's topic of my presentation is basically the challenges and opportunities in the pharmacy education in post-pandemic era. Am I audible to you all? Well,
yes, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So moving ahead with the topic, I am presently working in Naipal Raebareli as assistant professor in Department of Pharmaceutics. So my area of expert, we already discussed, but today we are facing with the challenge of COVID-19. Even we have just published a repurposed article in JDT. First, we will start our journey. What are the problems we faced with the post-pandemic era and what are the positive things we get after the COVID-19 in the tools and all. We will discuss all these things. Okay. So first of all, almost half of the students affected worldwide face barriers to online learning during school closures. So closures occur in the first phase of the post-pandemic. That was really, we are not even having an online learning that time. We were not prepared for it. So various key practices for reducing the spread of COVID-19, which was circulated in school all the time, in the news, everywhere we are seeing this. And most of the people are not aware what the basic virology is. But now even the layman can understand what is COVID-19, how the virus affect the unknown. So these are the things we learned in that COVID-19 breakout in late 2019. It started. So increment in daily cases, intense government announcement was there, shutting down all education facilities, So it created a lack of medical services. Basically, the lockdown, low education quality occurs because of all this pandemic. But effect on pharmacy educators, basically, period of stress, then resilience. Because after the stress, we recovered into the resilience, and fear, then relief, pessimism, then hope. These are the things occurred after the COVID era. So because of the COVID-19, many universities have transitioned to emergency remote delivery of the courses, that is mostly online and with no face-to-face interaction. We know that there is a lot of advantages are there with the face-to-face interaction. Many things you learn by gesture, many etiquettes and things you learn by the faculty members who are interacting with you. But in the online, we have the limitation of this. Curriculum transformation according to the online setup. We have to reduce sometimes the curriculum because the time has been spoiled of many students, and still we have to continue with the education. There is problems of life was there, livelihood was there. So learning was a third pillar. So we have to compromise the learning in many forms, but still our infrastructure for online classes and all has been developed in most of the institute. This is the positive point of the COVID-19. Because of the COVID-19, many universities have transformed to emergency remote delivery. Okay, so these are the things we have enhancement in the literature. Theoretical reading, theoretical concept has been more emphasis than the practical one. This is again the advantage as well as the disadvantage associated. The less practical hands knowledge, less laboratory skills in the online mode teaching. So this is what we have harmed with during this low quality interaction with the student in the online lecture rather than offline mode. So again, this is the problem we are facing when internet and devices issues in rural areas and semi-urban localities, like institute like us, which is of national value, having the student from throughout the country, even outside the India are there. So they will be facing a lot of problems during the pandemic when it suddenly came. So online meetup is done usually through some sort of online platform such as Google Meets, Microsoft Teams, Zoom, etc. These were not so popular before the pandemic, but after the pandemic, it has added value to learning. I may say all the students, even today we are interacting with the help of Zoom. Accordingly, sometimes pharmacy educators have suggested that COVID-19 has turned our world upside down. So this is the problem we faced. But delivering emergency remote teaching, like weekly topic learning outcomes, adjustment may be required at the discretion of the instructor. Students to receive weekly announcement from the course directors that will summarize the past topic and introduce the next topic. So learning management system has been developed. So this is the pros of the pandemic era. So we have developed the online infrastructure. And although the asynchronous delivery is recommended, the educator may include elemental of synchronous delivery. Basically, two types of interactive lectures are there, asynchronous and synchronous. So which are like online, which is in the live mode, is the synchronous, like live stream lectures through a video conferencing technology like we are having today. Otherwise, asynchronous, you can see it later. Make the quiz as pass or no pass. Add clip of video segment followed by question and activities. Educator to view the student combined output and then offer class-wide feedback to the student. So real time, and you can see the videos how many times you want to see. And you can learn the skill by using YouTube. Even many of us learn how to do the cooking in that pandemic time. Similarly, people use that time to learn many things new in their life. So I may not say that this time people has not utilized, but sometimes they get frustrated with the same monotonous routine. Okay, so workshop also in the same format. asynchronous delivery and synchronous delivery, like convert workshop to LMS online discussion, board post with the patient cases, scenarios, and submission point. Okay, so people use the Google Documents for that. Ensuring purposeful experimental placements, even done the online, containment, learning, and workforce support. Programs remove all students from the practice sites to reduce transmission risk and focus on essential services. So many of the interviews at that time was through online mode, and many people have got the job through online mode, and they are working. They have not visited to their campus even, and still they are employed in that. Even we are in NIPERS, we have employed many students, but they have not gone to their company, but they are working from home. So for purposeful placement, a good communication via email or online platform with the student who are appearing for a job selection in this critical period. These were not always easy conversation, including topics like personal, health risk, cultural norms, okay, and professional responsibility. Endorsing 3 options for student: stay on placement to support the health system in somewhat altered role, take a break from the placement temporarily with an alternate schedule for completing the placement forthcoming, take an intermission from the degree program for this crucial year. So these are the options available with the student. Supporting displaced and isolated student. Before the number of COVID-19 cases increased exponentially, the virus did not affect the day-to-day lives of most of our instructor and domestic students. When COVID-19 happened, first result is travel ban that kept domestic as well as international students away from the institutes. So these are the problems faced by the international student. Even by the empathy approaching, first step is to establish the proper online setup for teaching and learning system for national and international students. Although delivering information in English is good practice, as communication in English is easier with international students rather than their own regional languages. Okay, so it has also paved the way so that like institutes located in the suburban area, they are using the other, so they have to pave the international language people are using in their wider applications. In addition to empathy, dignity is necessity. It is necessary that international students be able to integrate with the domestic student and faculties and feel like they belong here. Early the pandemic emphasizing the student that COVID-19 was not a Chinese virus, even because the many Chinese students were harassed for that. So again, it was prevailed that it is not a Chinese virus, should not be described as such because such misnomer often reflect perpetuating prejudices. Okay, so these are the things we have to consider when we are talking about in a higher education or whether pharmacy education or I may say science. In the early phases of COVID-19 crisis, many questions raised in the minds of the student like whether they should go back to their home, whether they should continue in the program or not, how they will get the access to instruments. So online solutions, teaching aids, they have helped them to get the degree in this pandemic era too. So online education helped them a lot. Even in my previous Dr. Kritika also have a well said about the drug discovery process. Many things we are doing, even the supercomputers in India are employed for the drug repurposing modules and computer-aided drug designing, computer-aided softwares we are using. So you can understand how much like the drug which is obsolete in the country like ivermectin and doxycycline is widely used in the pandemic era. So you can understand how the one drug has paved the way through the computational approaches we are able to know. It will help to relieve the with the problems. Okay, to address these systematically, pharmacy educator initially choose to centralize all student communications. This is well-founded crisis management practice designed to reduce the risk of confusion among stakeholders. Thou decentralized communications, streamlined emails, announcement, and recorded open-ended webinars could be proceeded. Weekly interaction session with all students could be helpful to maintain the decorum and a smooth communication through video, audio, or chatting platforms. To familiarize a student and instructor with the new technology, providing training and resources on adapting virtual meeting technologies such as Zoom for using in teaching. Training included functionality, etiquettes for video conferencing calls, and recorded examples. Instructor assisted each other in conducting pilot tests of a new teaching formats. Due to regular email updates and several online updates, build the situation for stakeholders experience message fatigue. In brief, the goal was to focus on the 3 L's: lives, livelihoods, and learning. So these 3 L's paved the way in the situation to do all these challenges we have to face, accelerating opportunities for new model for education. When the COVID-19 crisis abates, education and healthcare got altered. Academic leader, instructor, and student will be changed. Perception of geographical border will be changed. Now world is a global, means globe is local, because whole world is suffering from the same pandemic. Nobody was a special, nobody is a third world or the second world or the first world. All are facing the same challenges. So geographical borders were changed in that time. In fact, initiative previously dedicated to take decades were implemented in a matter of days. Government announced a new funding scheme that affect healthcare. Example, an outpouring of a funding to telemedicine, free child care for healthcare workers, greater backing for mental health support, and more. Even you can see so many medical colleges opened after pandemic was over. Now, I may not say over, but so many. So health infrastructure in our country has gone to many times, and even it is rich for pharmacy professionals too. People recognize the value of the pharmacy, and India is known as the world pharmacy now. So you can understand this pandemic has brought pharmacy into the mainstream. People were not knowing before that what is the role of pharmacists. Now they can well understand after the pandemic. So with this note, researcher will see the emergence of completely new industries. The student could participate in international web seminars at very low cost or for free, and often can present their work at global level. To forge a sustainable future in healthcare, pharmacy educator must reduce, reuse, recycle, and most importantly, renew. So with this note, I finish my talk, and I want to say that after the pandemic, the most growth for the people, otherwise people were thinking only the physicians are responsible for good health. Now they can understand the power of the drug discovery, power of the drug development, how the India helped throughout the world to help through drugs and providing the affordable pharmaceutical to the worldwide. So with this note, I finished my talk, and all I welcome for question and answer if they have any query, and they can ask apart from this also pharmaceutics if they have some doubt or anything. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, questioning session would be there after this session. After the next session, we would be having a questioning session.
Sure. I think I finished before 5 minutes, 2 minutes. So if somebody have any query, so that's why.
Oh, no, sir. We would be having together for both the session. So be online.
Okay, sure. But
okay.
To
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Moving forward to our next speaker, Dr. Shekhar Verma, sir, has made a powerful contribution to the field of research and is currently working as a professor and principal at the Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Memorial Health Science and Ayush University of Chhattisgarh, Raipur. His major research is in novel and controlled drug delivery, biological and chemical sciences. Verma sir has done a tremendous work in the field of research and has many research published. Major publication of research work is in international and reputed journal of different drug delivery system. So Dr. Verma sir has also served in various institute of pharmacy in Chhattisgarh. So his topic for today's talk in challenges and opportunities for pharmacy education in post-pandemic era. So I would like to welcome Dr. Shekhar Verma, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Kindly share my slide.
Yeah, sure.
Are you sharing, or
Yes.
I
So
will
you,
share?
so you should share, please.
Okay. 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 Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Risha. And it's a very nice to discussing about the various types of the technical issues, technical themes during this 16th anniversary India Japan Fest BICON 2021. And once again, I congratulate to organizing committee of these event. And today I will explore some novel thing about the challenges and opportunity in the pharmacy education. I think, am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's good. Okay. Before discussing about the challenges and opportunity, we have to know some the rational or the basic concept of the pharmacy education. If you talk about the history of the Indian pharmacy education, it started in Banaras Hindu University in 32 by 30-year-old youth Mahadev Lal Shroff, popularly known as ML Shroff. And during this foundation of the pharmacy education in India, the people of India at that time think about how the pharmacy graduates can influence the industry and explore in the ancient Indian time. And the pharmacy is a noble profession which is dedicated and devoted to provide service for the well-being of the society. It is I think it is a universal truth about the pharmacy education in the globally. It is a noble profession. And if you talk about the India, the pharmacy education in India traditionally has been industry and product oriented. Right now, in the present scenario, we have a various branches, we have a various resources for the job opportunity. But during the beginning of the pharmacy education in the India, they thought only about the industrial and the product oriented course. And there are a lot of scope and opportunities in the pharmacy. It is a very common topic. Even in our beginning of the graduation course or the diploma course, we had one unit of the about the career of the pharmacy. Because the huge scope of pharmacy profession for their careers, there are various kinds of traditional opportunities like pharmacist, R&D, F&D in the manufacturing unit, drug representative, and many more. It is a very common, it is very well known. But if we talk about some novel opportunities, okay, we can discuss the data analyst, artificial intelligence in the healthcare system, the instrumental analysis, that is a part of the research and development in the various types of sophisticated instrument. And definitely the intellectual property right. It is one of the most promising area. And with the help of these intellectual property right, we can not only protect our pharmaceutical research, pharmaceutical product, vaccine, but also we can generate the high amount of the revenue for the nation, for the country. And the drug regulatory affairs, the pharmacovigilance study that is related to our adverse drug reactions of the various kinds of the drug during the dosage form delivery or drug delivery system, and a drug adverse drug monitoring, clinical trial, a lot of the various different types of the novel tool and opportunities in the field of the pharmacy. We can see in my slide one tree. That tree is showing the various career options in the field of the pharmacy, or we can say it is the pharma tree. But nowadays, if we can relate our rational knowledge of the pharmaceutical product, national knowledge, rational knowledge of our biological product with the information technology and in artificial intelligence, then we can develop the excessive approach to the various types of, to treat the various types of disease through the artificial intelligence. It is a novel tool and opportunities in the field of the pharmacy. And the it is again the traditional, the picture showing the career or opportunity. It is a very common and traditional picture, but I already told you, right now we have to focus our scope and opportunities for the students, for the researchers, not only the traditional career option, but also we can explore them about the pharmacovigilance, we can explore them about the nutraceuticals, we can explore them about the cosmeceuticals, and even the pharmaceutical packaging technology. These emerging fields are very bright scope for the student, for the researchers, and it is a novel tool to develop a different type of novel drug delivery system by using the biodegradable polymer. Or even we can relate all these terminology with all these theory, principle, and mechanism with the artificial intelligence. Again, when we can predict our doses frequency, we can predict the disease targeting, drug targeting. Okay. I explored about some opportunities, but if we have various types of opportunities, then definitely we have few challenges also in the field of the pharmacy education. And the few challenges are the expansion to meet the pharmacist shortage. If you compare the number of the pharmacists available in our country with the demand or supply, there's a very less number of pharmacists in there. We have to produce more pharmacists, not only the diploma or degree, but we have to train them. Just not to produce a degree, but you have to train them with various how to target disease, how to dispense a drug, how to correlate all the disease with the information technology field, and the implementation of Institute of Medicine objectives to improve healthcare curriculum change to meet cap outcome. Sorry. Okay, the faculty requirement is retention. It is also the very emerging the hurdles to continue the flow of the teaching methodology or research methodology in the field. And one assessment measure our graduates' performance and the impact of the curriculum. These are the few challenges in pharmacy education. Apart from these 6 points, we have few more challenges, like the build the capacity of the pharmaceutical workforce. We have to develop and implement need-based pharmacy education, meet social and healthcare needs of the region. And also the establish institutional partners across the region, address quality in the pharmacy education. We can achieve these all these objectives by adopting the pharma industry and academia collaboration, pharma industry academia interaction. Okay, challenges is not it is not a very common nowadays or in recent times. These challenges we are facing since 2 or 3 decades. We have various challenges. It changes from decade to decade, but we can overcome from these challenges by adopting the novel technology, by adopting the artificial intelligence, correlate with these artificial intelligence information technology with the all the information of that, providing the what is our duty? The duty of the pharma people is we have to provide all the information related to the molecule and drug to the technology person, information technology person. They put all the information to their software. They did the coding and make a new software to predict and advisable drug for the specific kind of the disease. Now we can conclude it. It is important to promote the ongoing development of the best practices for the integrated, especially the pharmacies and academic health system. Despite the challenges reviewed, there are various strategies to overcome these barriers, especially pharmacy continues to grow. We strongly encourage other programs to share best practices that help to optimize patient care within the unique area of specialty pharmacy. Actually, what happened? we have to focus that our product should be economy, that should be reachable to the common people, for the user, for the patient, and the dosing frequency should be reduced. In what happened in the case of the traditional dosage form, the dosing frequency is very high. That's why we are moving towards to the novel drug or controlled drug delivery system to reduce the dosing frequency for the complaints for the patient. So these all are from my side. I try to summarize in a very short time, within a 15 minute. If you have any questions or any doubt, please, I will come in the questions.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shekhar Verma, sir, for this enlightening session and sharing your perspective view on challenging and opportunities for pharmacy education in post-pandemic era. So the house is open for question. We have question from for Dr. Rahul Sukla, sir. So the question is from student Mukul Sharma, that is, how shall the student cope up with research activities that wandered during COVID-19?
Pardon, madam?
So how shall the student cope up with research activities wandered during COVID-19?
Yes, very nice question, Vipul. Because you know, whatever the lagging is there, you have to cope with overwork, and like practically you have to involve in the more project, you have to do the learning in the good institutes where you can learn the better science in a lesser time. So this is required if you want to enhance whatever the lacking you have during the corona time. So for that, I want that you should have a proper training in some good institute, good labs, so that whatever the things you have missed, you can cope up with. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. We have a question for Dr. Shekhar Verma, sir.
Yes.
So what are the novel tools and opportunities for pharmacy education? Can you please?
Yeah, I already told. First, during this pandemic outbreak, I will try to correlate this question with this pandemic scenario. We have tried to adopt the maximum online educational resources. We have tried to use the maximum online education resources. Not we have to limited our area to only the Zoom or Google Meet, but you have also tried to use the Kahoot.com. That is a very good for all the students. That not only that teach the student, but also provide some questions, some objective questions. Even Kaun Banega Crorepati also made by the principle of mechanism of this Kahoot.com. We can use Zeel, that is a good platform to upload the video lectures, and YouTube is very common. We can use MIT, and that is there are a lot of lectures, more than thousands of lectures for the pharmacy people. If you, I talk about in a domestic, the technical session provider, that is Dr. Pushpendra classes through YouTube. I saw some lectures. He deliberately and expansionally delivered all the principal mechanism of the themes or the topic of the graduation or diploma course. And okay, obviously we have to try to use all the resources available of the information technology and try to correlate with our principal mechanism of drug pharmacological action, dosage form, and novel drug. I think I tried to explain the question of this one.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Over to moderator.
Sir, please stop sharing your screen now. Thank you so much, Mr. Shekhar Verma, sir.
Thank you, Aros. Thank you very much.
Sir, can you please stop sharing your screen? You need to stop the screen share. Mr. Shekhar.
Yeah. Shall I leave?
We could be having.
No, sir. Still, you are sharing your screen. Stop sharing screen.
Yeah. Just I'm doing. I have some hangover.
Yes, thank you so much everyone for sharing your valuable knowledge in technical session for the conference. It was indeed a very informative session. I request all the speakers to kindly open the camera so that we can take a screenshot picture for the memory. Everyone, please switch on your camera. Okay, so moving ahead, competition in its best form is a test of self. It has nothing to do with the medals. The winner is the person who gets the most of themselves. And with these lines, I would like to introduce you all with the movement that has come to add the golden feather in the hat of success. We are going to invite selected your researcher for oral presentation. You will be getting 5 minutes for each to showcase your presentation, research, and discoveries. So I would like to invite Vishnu sir to chair this session.
Thank you, Ms. Romana Ali. Good afternoon, all. I, Dr. Vishnu Sharma, welcome you again, all delegates and participate in this session, that is virtual oral presentations. In this presentations, young researchers and students will present their presentations. So as Romana Ali already told that you strictly follow the time schedule, that is only 5 minutes. So, and the jury will answer the results in the end of session. And initially the session will start with the first presenter. She is Priya Chauhan and her title is Advanced Emerging Technology in Nursing Education Post COVID-19. So Priya Chauhan.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank everyone for giving me such a great opportunity. My name is Priya Chauhan, and I'm here to present my presentation on Advanced Emerging Technology in Nursing Education post-COVID-19. So let me start with the introduction. So as we all know, when COVID-19 struck the country, it leads to so many changes. And one of the biggest changes which we saw is in our technology system. So technology has transformed nursing education and has changed organization communication itself. Virtual world have the potential to offer nursing students social networking and learning opportunities through the use of collaborative and immersive learning. So how nursing education programs are currently using educational technology. So some of the emerging technologies are first, virtual world or virtual realities. From nursing education to clinical application, virtual reality continue to make inroads in healthcare. Virtual can play an important role in the education of nursing staff. Next, simulated environment. So the question arises, what is simulated environment? It is an imitation of real-life events or circumstances in nursing education, replication of the clinical scenario. Another use of technology in nursing education is simulation with electronic and training mannequins, whether it is of high or low fidelity simulation. Either approach presents students with more hands-on practice and allow them to mimic case situation. So what are the advantages of using simulation? So simulations provide students offers opportunity to practice rare and critical events. It allows calibration and update. It can be reproduced. It offers the opportunities to make and learn from mistake. It can be designed and manipulated. So next is online education. So when COVID-19 strike, so it leads to for us to be in the online education platform. So perhaps one of the biggest changes brought by the technology is the availability of the online degree program. These programs offer convenience and flexibility that can allow more people to pursue a degree. So what are the benefits of online education? It is future-oriented, learning becomes interesting, improves skills, increases collaboration, reduces weight, and cost-effective and time-saving. So next is web streaming. This method of technologies allows educational facilities to increase their outreach to a large number of scholars while avoiding physically changing their structure. It also ensures that students feel connected and build valuable relationship with one another. Next is social networking. The expression-free open access medical education form is another major development. and it pertains to the utilization of social network. FOAM helps students to operate and associate with each other via web apps, including the Twitter, blogs, and YouTube. Next is telehealth. Telehealth solutions allow nurses to expand their reach and care for low activity patients without potentially exposing anyone to COVID-19. The COVID-19 pandemic boosted telemedicine into mainstream practice. It's an effective tool to reduce unnecessary hospital visits, reduce risk of cross-infection, and still provide clinical area. So what are the barriers which are associated with using technology? The first, it increased burden on staff. Next, financial pressure. Connecting to student is becoming difficult because of the poor internet connection, lack of resources, as mobile phones and laptops are not available with everyone, lack of adequate ongoing professional development, resistance to change, simulation is not real, and it has limited. Technology provides endless opportunities for growth and evolvement within nursing education. This includes distance learning in educational facilities, nursing educators incorporating more technology in their teaching, or nursing students operating new technological modes, reflecting on the prospective use of technology. It is imperative that it remains effective, accessible, and satisfy the demand of the future generation of nursing faculty and students. So thank you, and thank you.
Thank you, Priya. Very nicely present your presentations on advanced emerging technology in nursing education for post-COVID-19. Now, I invite to Ria Naruka to present her presentations on revolution in the healthcare after COVID-19. Ria Naruka.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for the great opportunity to represent myself over the great platform. Today, the presentation is on revolution in healthcare after post-COVID-19. The introduction is the effect of coronavirus disease 2019 pandemic globally are striking its impact greatly in the social, political, economical, and healthcare aspect of many countries. The toll of this pandemic, quantified with the human life suffering, the psychosocial impact, and the economical slowdown, constitute a strong reason to translate experience into actionable lessons, not simply to prevent similar future crises, but rather to improve the whole spectrum of population healthcare and healthcare delivery. The transformation of various aspects at the individual as well as the social and government level seem inevitable. The COVID-19 pandemic has become a reality check for many aspects of healthcare systems, especially regarding the check for many aspects healthcare system, especially regarding the overall readiness. Public health surveillance program and available infrastructure was shown. The following aspects seems to emerge the most affected in post-COVID-19 era. The first one is shifting greater patient number to remote care. The remote care or telehealth services were already used in emergencies, crisis, routine care previously. During pandemic, their utilization has accelerated. The telehealth services has now been used in a large scale screening of patients prior to their visits and price assessment, in the routine monitoring of patients at home for remote clinical encounters. A significant portion of many such services will remain telehealth post-COVID-19. The second one is improved emphasis on surveillance system and data analysis. It could be informative to see the reduction in the number of small countries, laboratories, and acceleration of remaining ones, condition or any ability to detect epidemiological changes in the context of COVID-19. The routine use of big data, artificial intelligence, approach to the model crisis to identify the understand and the weakness of existing system could be necessary in order to strengthen existing structures. Mobile enabled technology can now be developed in masses monitor quarantine individuals and to trace exposed individuals in a monitor quarantine individual and trace to exposed in timely and accelerated fashion within the regions and the countries. The improving public health literacy is now essential as it might help people to grasp the reason behind the recommendation and reflect on other countries and various possible actions. The third one is development of communication technology based approach. The transformation in the healthcare could not possible if it is not associated with technology, innovation in communication, machine learning, and transportation. The expansion of medical telehealth coverage amidst the pandemic is a major step in a right direction, as well as increased delivery of healthcare closer to home for chronic neurological patients, where there is a need for increased emphasis and investigation of how technology can be utilized. The fourth one is development of financial models to support significant research, cooperation, and crisis preparedness. COVID-19 leads simultaneously to opposite consequences on laboratories' medicines activities. On one hand, microbiology department faced a huge increase in our diagnostic activities related to effects of COVID-19 suspected patient. On other hand, activity of clinical laboratories not directly related to COVID-19 include for the instance cancer services. A similar picture was also observed at hospital level with a drop of routine activity, acute need for recognition of staff and services. The conclusion of this presentation is the lesson learned on limitation on the extensive healthcare system and the capacity to respond infectious disease epidemic in 21st century could be considered enabling the transformation of future healthcare. In addition, the realization that technology. Thank you.
Thank you, Ria. Now, next presentation is for Paridhi Sharma. Her presentation title is Techniques to Improve Mental and Physical Health.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. First of all, I would like to thank you for giving me such a great opportunity to perform on this dynamic platform of BICON 2021. Now, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Paridhi Sharma. I am from BSc Nursing third year. Is here to present a short presentation on the topic Techniques to Improve Mental and Physical Health. In this short presentation, we will understand about the health and their segments. I will also like to discuss the interlink between mental health and physical health, and imbalance in any one of them can cause a great illness. So balance in both of them is important. So we will learn the techniques which I need to keep them in check. Last but not the least, I will like to mark your focus on the present situation, that is the crisis caused by the pandemic to the mental and physical health of the people during the COVID-19. Various facts and figures have concluded that physical and mental health balance in the pandemic can be improved by nutrition, yoga, and exercise. First of all, we need to understand what is health. How can you say a person is healthy or not? According to WHO, it is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. In other words, we can define health as the overall well-being of a person in relation to physical, mental, psychological, social, cultural, and conjunction with interpersonal relations. What is physical and mental health? Physical health. Overall well-being of a body, internal and external properties, example, organs, metabolic function, fitness, etc. considered as the physical health. On the other hand, what is mental health? Cognitive or emotional well-being, that is how a person feels, thinks, perceives, learn and behave, considered as the mental health. Now we will briefly understand the link between mental and physical health. Poor mental health determines like stress, depression, anxiety, anger, and direct related to our immune system, fatigue, and poor health heart, which then invites physical illness. Then we need to understand what are the techniques to keep them in balance and keep them in check. So there are a few techniques such as proper nutrition, regular yoga, and exercise are the techniques which are help to keep them in balance. First of all, we need to understand nutrition and health. Little attention is given to the mental benefits that healthy food gives. It is not only about physical fitness, but a good diet promotes mental health too. It improves brain functioning. When the brain is functioning well, there is no room for the junk thoughts. Next is regular yoga and health. Yoga is the most likely practice performed in India. Yoga has been practiced since ancient time. It improves flexibility and promotes your overall health. Asanas release sublimed energy ties into knot to certain areas in our body. Last is exercise. Exercise and health is like best friends. If you exercise daily, health will be all yours. and aerobic exercise, including jogging, swimming, cycling, walking, etc., has been proved to release anxiety and depression. Apart from that, physical exercise aids in better self-efficiency, cognitive function, social interaction, and distress from stress. Now we will talk about the present situation, that is effect of COVID over our health. On the onset of the pandemic, average steps declined from 10,000 to 4,600 steps per day. Sleep increased by 25 to 30 minutes per night. Time spent socializing declined by over half to less than 30 minutes, and screening time more than doubled to over 5 hours per day. Over the course of pandemic from March to July 2020, the proportion of participants at high risk depression ranged from 46% to 61%. That is 91% increase in the depression rates compared to the same population just prior to the pandemic. Our analysis suggests that disruption to the physical activity is a leading factor for the depression during pandemic. However, restoration of these habits through a short-term intervention does not meaningfully improve mental well-being. Now, I will like to discuss few points that should be remembered. After all the medical treatments and care, we get to know that non-medical treatment such as healthy food for nutrition, regular yoga for proper body functioning, and exercise for fitness is a vital key to keep yourself fit and fine. During this pandemic, it is seen that regular yoga and all the techniques help to treat the respiratory illness caused by the COVID. Thank you.
Thank you, Paridhi. Now, next presentation is for Manisha Shekhawat, and her title is Challenge in Healthcare Delivery Post-COVID Pandemic.
Good morning, one and all present here. This is Manisha Kavan from BSc Nursing first year, and I'm glad to have this opportunity to express myself on such a platform. And my topic is Change in Healthcare Delivery Post-COVID-19 Pandemic. The coronavirus disease 2019 pandemic globally stroked as it impacted greatly the social, economical, and mainly the healthcare services of many countries. We all know how coronavirus disease has placed an immense pressure on our healthcare system, which is already overstressed. In this PPT, we are going to discuss some of the changes which are made post-COVID-19 pandemic. Starting with the introduction, after COVID-19 pandemic, many forms of transmission are introduced in healthcare sectors, which help in the improvement of health services. Healthcare transformations involve and are for the betterment of patient, physicians, provider, nurses, administration, patient care staff, support staff, community service, and many others. Starting with medical infrastructure. During pandemic, the shortfall of bed or the accessibility of advanced equipments were highlighted. Hospital chains and specialized centers are coming forward to build more capacity. Numerous hospital chains have started expanding in TIAR second and third cities by setting up small clinics and associate with reputed doctors. Secondly, clinical engineering. Medical technologies not only include medical devices, drugs, biologics, but also the medical and surgical procedures for organizational support system and sector. Proper diagnosis and monitoring and rehabilitation all come under sophisticated medical technologies. Testing programs. Proper testing plays a major role in diagnosis of any disease. As for COVID-19, certain high-volume lab-based molecular diagnostic tests, home collective kits for us with such tests expects the testing capacities and accessibilities such as testing specimens, collection at home and shipped to lab, screening asymptomatic multiple different respiratory virus at once. Increased use of digital platforms. As for organizational level, these help in business process supports, patient outcome registration, and patient flow management. As for professional level, it helps in e-learning tools, professional to professional telehealth, professional to patient telehealth, vital signs monitoring. As on patient level, it helps in online communication and many others. Telehealth system. After introduction of coronavirus, the telehealth utilization has accelerated on a wide range. Telehealth services has now been used on a large scale, screening of patients prior to their visits, trial assessment in the routine monitoring of patients at home. Provide insight Why data analytic? As healthcare organizations continue treating a new disease that evolved by minutes, strong data analytic tools, performs, and platforms have big implications for better care of prevention of disease. Health insurance awareness. Health insurance awareness has always been a concern for many people in last few years, but there has been an increased number of awareness of health insurance products and procedures after COVID-19 pandemic. As a conclusion, the COVID-19 outbreak has ringed a bell to keep a reminder that the protective planning for healthcare emergencies and other global public health preparedness remain necessary. The lesson learned on the limitation of extant healthcare system and their capacity to respond on infection disease epidemic in 21st century should always be a concern, enabling the transformation of future healthcare. These changes are not meant overnight, but surely has changed. So we should have our plan in places for future. Thank you.
Thank you, Manisha. Now, next presentation is with Nisha Rathore, and her title is Importance of Diet, Exercise, and Yoga and Improvement of Physical and Mental Health. So now, Nisha.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Nisha Rathod, student of BICON. First of all, I would like to thank everyone who had given me such a great opportunity to say a few words about my presentation. So today's my topic is importance of diet, exercise, yoga in improvement of physical and mental health. So here we go with the abstract. This presentation provides an in-depth basic knowledge about proper nutrition requirement and its meaning, regular yoga and exercise to improve our physical and mental health status. So here we are going to discuss about yoga and exercise, how they maintain our physical and mental health. So here we start. We will go with the introduction. In ancient world, every individual had hard work associated with his profession, which is lacking in modern world and has inculcating a definite time, proper nutrition, daily yoga and proper exercise to be a part of our lifestyle is a must. So here our question arises, what is the meaning of nutrition? So just have a look with this. Nutrition is the study of food in relation to health of an individual, community or society and the process through which food is used to sustain life and growth. So basically there are two types of nutrition. They are as follows: macronutrients and micronutrients. Macronutrients include carbohydrate, proteins, fat and water, whereas micronutrients include vitamin and minerals. So the next question comes with us is that why is proper nutrition important? Proper nutrition. So proper nutrition is required for good health. Optimum nutrition results to good health that makes a person productive. Good health makes you lively, gets you interested in many things that you want to do, and makes you a pleasant person to be with it. So here are some of the nutritional related disorders are given. So they are as follows: obesity, kwashiorkor, marasmus, anorexia nervosa, bulimia nervosa, vitamin deficiency, trace element deficiency. So the next thing we are going to discuss about yoga. So first of all, we all have to know about the meaning of yoga. Yoga is the union of individual soul with the absolute or divine soul. So we will discuss about the purpose of yoga. The ultimate goal of yoga is moksha. Moksha means liberation. Through the exact definition of what form this takes depends on the philosophical or theological system with which it is conjugated. Now we will discuss about yoga techniques. So there are different yoga techniques. Some of them are as follows: Surya Namaskar, meditation and pranayam. Now there are some benefits of yoga. They are as follows: asthma, arthritis, kyphosis, headache, depression, diabetes, pain disorders, healthy individuals. Now we will just talk about exercise. So first of all, we all have to know about what is exercise. So here we go. Exercise is doing activities requiring physical effort to sustain or improve health and fitness. So now we will go about why is this important. Exercise releases a flood of neurochemicals that physically bolster the brain's infrastructure and can alter the effects of stress and depression on the nerve cells in the brain. So here we comes on the conclusion. It's good to know that by doing regular physical activity, eating a balanced diet, and sustaining meaningful relationship, retired people can stay healthy and enjoy a pleasant, meaningful retirement. So the conclusion is that we all should perform physical exercise and have a proper diet and yoga on our daily basis to improve our physical and mental status. Thank you for listening me. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Now, next presenter is Saraswati Patel from Vanasli Vidyapeeth, and her title is Pharmacological Studies of Novel Soluble Exposites Hydrolase Inhibitor SPBV02 as a potent anti-inflammatory agent. So, Saraswati Patel.
Okay, am I audible?
You are audible.
Okay, so good afternoon, all of you. I am Saraswati Patel from Banasthali Vidyapeeth. I am here to present my topic, pharmacological studies of novel soluble epoxide hydrolase inhibitor, that is SPBV02 compound as a potent anti-inflammatory agent. Okay, so first of all, what is inflammation? Inflammation is a body local response that fight against infections, okay, or any injury. The drugs that are commercially available in the market are for inflammation are cortisone, prednisolone, acetaminophen, aspirin. These are NSAIDs, non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs, okay, and certain kinds of adverse effects are also associated with these drugs, okay, like hyperglycemia, gastric irritation, ulceration, vomiting, diarrhea. Okay, so due to these adverse effects associated with this marketed drugs, there is an urgent need to develop some novel therapeutic targets and agents for the treatment of inflammation. And among various targets, soluble epoxide hydrolase is one of the major emerging therapeutic target nowadays. Okay, so what are soluble epoxide hydrolase? These are the enzymes that catalyzes the hydrolysis of eicosanoic acid, epoxy-eicosanoic acid, that is derived from arachidonic acid through cytochrome P450 epoxygenase pathway. Okay, that converts the EETs into less active diols, that is DHEETs, dihydroxy-eicosanoic acid. Okay, so clinically, SCH inhibitors are used in various type of diseases like pain, inflammation, neuropathic pains, and certain kind of heart-related disorders like arrhythmias, atherosclerosis, and metabolic syndromes. Okay, so as in this picture, you can see the arachidonic acid pathway, and SEH, soluble epoxide hydrolase, targets the EETs and then converts in DHETs that cause these kind of diseases. Okay, so our preliminary findings are what? That through virtual high throughput screening protocols, our team has successfully identified some novel soluble epoxide hydrolase inhibitors. Okay, so in docking study, these inhibitors have showed impressive binding with catalytic site of target enzymes with high docking scores. Okay, so further, we have evaluated this compound for in vitro cell-free inhibitory assay. Okay, so interestingly, SPBV02 caused remarkable SCH inhibition in nanomolar range. Okay, thus further indicated their potency at in vitro level. Okay, so due to this impressive result of SPBV02 in molecular docking and in vitro study, we further evaluated this compound at in vivo level. Okay, so in vivo model, that is preclinical studies, we have performed two models. That is, first is cotton pellet induced granuloma in rats, and second is carrageenan induced pyridema in rats. Okay, so for this we have taken albino rats of star strain that they were males, okay, and of 200 to 250 gram weight. We have divided the group in four. That is, first was positive control, in which only induction was given. Second was standard group, in which standard drug marketed preparation was given, and third and fourth was our test compound group. So in first experiment, that is carrageenan-induced fire edema test. In this model, we have injected carrageenan 100 microliter of freshly prepared 1% carrageenan solution in subplantar region of right hind paw of rat using 30 gauze needle size. Okay, and for this model, we have used indomethacin as a standard drug of weight 10 mg per kg. Okay, that was injected 15 minutes before injecting formalin. Okay, and our test group received carrageenan solution and with test compound also with 0.1 and 0.2 mg per kg. Okay. Then power volume was measured at 0, 15, 30, 60, 90 and 120 minutes after carrageenan administration. Okay. Then thickness of power was measured as a difference in 0 hour and respective hours. Okay. So our second model was cotton pellet induced granuloma in rats. Okay. So in the very first day of our experiment, we have implanted 4 pellets of cotton, that is 10 mg of weight in the rat ventral region of rat. You can see in the picture also 4 cotton pellet is implanted. Okay, and for the respective 7 days, they were administered with test compound and their respective standard compound.
Saraswati, please conclude.
Okay, and on the very 8th day, animals were sacrificed and they were further evaluated for lysosomal enzymatic assay. Okay, so these are the results that PA edema was significantly reduced with respect to days and with and they were dose dependent. Okay, and so these are the result of granuloma test. Granuloma pellets, granuloma are present with cotton pellets, and these are the dried cotton pellets. Okay, so these are the results that lysosomal enzymes were significantly reduced, that is exudate and granuloma formation, and this is the experiment which we have performed. And for the lysosomal enzymatic activity also, AST and ALT level were significantly decreased. Okay, and this was antioxidant enzymes level that were examined in blood plasma of rats, where catalase and GSH level were significantly improved and NO and MDL malondialdehyde level were significantly reduced. So our studies concluded that SPVB02 was found to be more effective in inflammation model, while further studies are still required to determine the exact molecular mechanism of action of compound, so that it can be used as a better treatment option in inflammation to give better patient compliance, improving the quality of life of patient's life. Okay, these were the references. And so this brings to the end of my presentation. So I acknowledge my entire team of Department of Pharmacy and Banasthali Vidyapeeth. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, next presentation is with Sanjana Tiwari, again from Banasthali Vidyapeeth, and her title is Novel Functionalized Biosorbent for Removal of Arsenic 3 and Arsenic 5. Sanjana Tiwari.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Audible.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Sanjana Tiwari. I am from Banasthali. I am pursuing PhD under the supervision of Professor Jaya Dwivedi and Dr. Nalini Shankar Ramakrishnan, and I'm here to present my presentation on topic Novel Functionalized Biosorbent for Removal of Arsenate and Arsenite. So these are the contents of my presentation. Introduction. Preparation of thiol functionalized sugarcane bagasse, preparation of sugarcane bagasse towards arsenate and arsenite. Then we'll talk about result and discussion, then conclusion. So here my slides goes. Introduction. As you know, arsenic is very poisonous. Arsenic contamination in India and other parts of the world are well known. In nature, arsenic is present in either in trivalent form or either in pentavalent form. The limit of drinking water of arsenic is 10 mg per liter as declared by USPA. Thus, there are various removal technologies as we have addressed for other cases like coagulation, filtration, ultrafiltration, ion exchange, and adsorption. But among these all techniques, adsorption methods are widely acceptable because of its cost effectiveness, sorption capacity, and generation of lesser amount of sludge. Among these, we have taken sugarcane bagasse as low-cost agro waste product obtained from the residual cane clump after the sugar extraction. Now, how we have prepared our low-cost bioadsorbent? We have functionalized it with thiol group. Now we have taken 1 gram of sugarcane bagasse, which was dissolved in 100 ml distilled water. Then further we have functionalized with 2 mercapto ethanol, which was stirred for 3 hours and at 70 degrees Celsius, and then it was dried. Then after that, the performance of thiol functionalized sugarcane bagasse towards arsenate and arsenite uptake. We have done various experiments, the batch experiments, and after that we have find the adsorption capacity by which we have find the Freundlich and Langmuir. Then we have done kinetic study, then recyclability study. Then further we have done the characterization of this adsorbent by the EDX. We can clearly see that from the graph that thiol group has been emitted on the sugarcane bagasse as sulfur is there in EDX data. Now, from the FTIR spectra, we can see from the A graph that there is 2348 peak which resemble the thiol group. Then further, we have done the effect of pH, which shows that at pH 7, we have done our studies. It is evident that with an increase in pH of the solution from 2 to 7, the adsorption capacity is increasing, and further on increases above 7, the pH results are decreasing. Then further, we have done effect of contact time, by which we are able to know about pseudo first order, second order, and pseudo second order. It is evident that among pseudo first order, second order, and pseudo second order plot, pseudo first order we have applied because the correlation coefficient is more for pseudo first order. Now, this is the adsorption isotherm studies we have done. We have performed our experiment, and after that we have found for Langmuir and Freundlich. And after that, we have seen the correlation coefficient, which is R square, for which more we can see for both thiol functionalized and for sugarcane bagasse, we are following Langmuir and Freundlich. Then further, we have done recyclability studies. For recyclability studies, here we are using a stripping agent, that is 0.01 molar HCl. Further, we have done our desorption studies, and the result clearly shows that even after 5 cycles, the adsorption of arsenate was reduced by 22%, where arsenite was decreased by 14%. Now, here we conclude our work. This work has demonstrated the adsorption of both arsenate and arsenite as low-cost green thiol functionalized sugarcane bagasse as adsorbent. The adsorbent were well characterized. The kinetic data clearly shows that it follows pseudo first order. Then the system follows Langmuir Freundlich isotherm model with a regression coefficient greater than 0.97. Now the most important part is the adsorption capacity. The adsorption capacity for arsenite is 28.57 mg per gram, and for arsenite is 34.48 mg per gram, were found to be higher than other low-cost adsorbent, which we have seen here. And after that, we have done our recyclability studies, which were reused and regenerated for 5 cycles. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sanjana.
Thank you, sir.
Now, next presentation is for Ritika Gururani, and her title is Bioassay Guided Fractionations and Ex Vivo Evaluations of Route of Aconitum Heterophyllum Val ex Royle in Asthma. Ritika.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
This is Ritika Gururani, research scholar, Banasli Vidyapit, Rajasthan.
Yes.
Today I am going to present my presentation on the topic bioassay guided fractionation and ex vivo evaluation of roots of Aconitum heterophyllum Val ex Royle in asthma. So here, introduction. First of all, since we are talking about treatment in asthma, तो हम ये समझेंगे कि what is asthma. Asthma is a pulmonary hyperresponsiveness type 1 allergy characterized by obstruction, sensitivity of the lungs, allergens like dust particles, smoke, etc., and persistent airway inflammation, which may further lead to impairment in lung function. So, according to WHO, it is estimated that in 2019, around 262 million people suffered from asthma, and it leads to around 461,000 deaths worldwide. ठीक है, तो जैसे कि आप लोग फिगर्स देख सकते हैं स्क्रीन में, फिगर्स में क्लियरली मेंशन्ड है कि कितना ज्यादा प्रिवलेंट है जो अस्थमा है, चाहे फीमेल्स हो या फिर मेल्स हो. ठीक है, नेक्स्ट. नाउ रेशनल ऑफ स्टडी, क्योंकि हमने देखा कि द डिजीज इज वेरी मच प्रिवलेंट, तो क्योंकि डिजीज इतनी प्रिवलेंट है और हमें जो पैथोजेनेसिस है वो तो ऑलरेडी नोन है, बट ट्रीटमेंट इज स्टिल अ प्रॉब्लम. एंड व्हाई ट्रीटमेंट इज स्टिल अ प्रॉब्लम? क्योंकि जो भी मेडिकेशंस अवेलेबल है मार्केट में, they are only controlling the symptoms, but they are not treating it, they are not curing it. And the treatment which are already available, they possess a lot of adverse effects too. Thus, क्योंकि हमें पता है कि जो भी अवेलेबल ड्रग्स हैं, जैसे कि मेनली स्टेरॉइड्स के साथ साथ एंटीहिस्टामिनिक्स यूज होती हैं, ल्यूकोट्राइन मॉडिफायर्स यूज होते हैं इसमें, और ये जितनी भी अवेलेबल ड्रग्स हैं ये सिंगल नहीं है सबसे पहले तो, और उसके बाद दे आर ओनली ट्रीटिंग दी सिम्टम्स, बट दे आर नॉट वर्किंग इन टुवर्ड्स क्योरिंग इट. सो फॉर दैट we have tried to develop a drug known as royal, which is a plant mentioned in our Indian traditional system of medicine, which has not yet been screened for its activity against asthma, but said to possess potential activity diseases like respiratory diseases. So the present evaluation will focus on the validation of the traditional claim of Aconitum heterophyllum for its application in asthma. Next, what are the aim and objectives? First of all, I prepared crude extracts and fractions. Then I moved towards its chemical profiling using TLC and HPTLC techniques. Then further, I use a technique known as bioassay guided fractionation, which is used to select the best fraction. Then with the best fraction, I evaluated its pharmacological activity using the ex vivo studies. Then what is the methodology? First of all, the air-dried roots of Aconitum heterophyllum was taken. Then the roots were extracted with hydromethanol. Then further, the fractions were made of hydromethanolic extract, the chloroform fraction, butanol fraction, and water fractions according to their polarity. According to their increasing polarity, these fractions were made. Then these fractions were subjected to TLC and HPTLC study for the chemical analysis. Then further, I moved towards the bioassay guided fractionation technique, from which I selected the best fraction using mass cell stabilization assay. Then in the mass cell stabilization assay, I used the technique where the degranulation of mast cells was evaluated. अब ये जो मास्ट सेल का डीग्रेन्युलेशन है वो हमने कैसे इवेल्युएट किया? हमने जब भी मास्ट सेल्स जो होते हैं वो क्या करते हैं, उनका जब डीग्रेन्युलेशन होता है तो वो हिस्टामीन को रिलीज करते हैं, एंड हिस्टामीन एक्ट्स एज एलर्जिन. हिस्टामीन जो है वो एलर्जिन की तरह एक्ट करता है. ठीक है, तो हिस्टामीन जो है वो अस्थमा कॉज करता है. तो हमने ये देखा कि क्या हमारी जो ड्रग थी वो जो भी हमारे मास्ट सेल्स हैं उसके डीग्रेन्युलेशन को रोकते हैं या नहीं रोकते हैं, क्योंकि अगर डीग्रेन्युलेशन रुकेगा तो हिस्टामीन का जो रिलीज है वो भी रुकेगा और उसकी वजह से जो अस्थमा है वो प्रिवेंट हो जाएगा. तो इसमें हमने क्या किया, हमने सबसे पहले जो हमारे माइस थे उनमें हमने सलाइन उनको इंट्रापेरिटोनियली दिया. उससे पहले 3 दिन का ट्रीटमेंट हम दे चुके थे अपने जो भी प्लांट के फ्रैक्शन था उसका, और उसके बाद हमने क्या किया, उसको सलाइन दिया इंट्रापेरिटोनियली 5 मिनट्स के लिए, उसके पेरिटोनियली मसाज करी उसकी वहां पे. उसके बाद हमने क्या किया, एनिमल को सेक्रीफाइस करके उसका जो फ्लूइड था पेरिटोनियल फ्लूइड उसको निकाला. पेरिटोनियल फ्लूइड में मास्ट सेल्स प्रेजेंट होते हैं. उसके बाद हमने वो जो उसके बाद हमने एक डीप में डाला, वो भी हमारे मास्ट सेल्स थे उनमें, और उनको डाला जब हमने जब डीग्रेनुलेटिंग एजेंट डाला तो जो हमारे ट्रीटमेंट्स थे उन्होंने उस डीग्रेनुलेशन को इनहिबिट किया. Next, after bioassay guided fractionation, I moved towards evaluation of the best fraction for its anti-asthmatic activity, and there I evaluated the tracheal smooth muscle relaxant activity of that particular fraction for evaluating its anti-asthmatic activity. Next,
Ritika, your time is up and conclude.
हमारा हाइड्रोमेथनॉलिक एक्सट्रैक्ट था उसकी जो परसेंटेज यील्ड आई थी वो 36.28% थी. जो क्लोरोफॉर्म फ्रैक्शन था उसकी जो यील्ड थी वो 4.4% थी. ब्यूटेनॉल फ्रैक्शन की यील्ड 34.6% थी और वाटर फ्रैक्शन की जो यील्ड थी वो 42.73% थी. नेक्स्ट, हमने HPTLC फिंगरप्रिंट एनालिसिस करी. इसमें हमने TAT परफॉर्म करी और HPTLC परफॉर्म करी. तो हमने उसमें ये पाया कि जो मैक्सिमम कंटेंट था हमारे फ्रैक्शंस में वो था एल्कलॉइडल कंटेंट. एंड हमने लिटरेचर से ये देखा कि जिन भी फ्रैक्शंस में मैक्सिमम एल्कलॉइडल कंटेंट होता है उनमें एंटीएस्थमेटिक एक्टिविटी.
Ritika, my voice is audible for you or not?
प्लांट्स में एंटीएस्थमेटिक एक्टिविटी जो है वो एल्कलॉइड्स की वजह से ही ज्यादा प्रेजेंट होती है.
Ritika,
नेक्स्ट, हमने
is it audible for you or not?
HPTLC में मोबाइल फेज यूज किया. वो टोल्वीन, इथाइल एसीटेट और डाइथिल एमीन इन द रेशियो ऑफ 7:2:1 यूज किया. Sir, am I audible?
Is you audible or not?
Yes, sir.
Please conclude. Your time up.
Yes, sir.
Your presentation is over or still need to some time?
Sir, a little more time.
But your time is almost 9.
Okay, I'll conclude it.
Yeah, just conclude.
Okay. Then
Direct move to slide of the conclusion.
Okay. So through these pharmacological studies, as you can see, through these pharmacological studies, हमने ये देखा कि जो हमारा ब्यूटेनॉल फ्रैक्शन है उसने हमारे बेस्ट रिजल्ट शो करे. और उसके साथ साथ ये जो स्लाइड आप देख सकते हैं इसमें हमने हिस्टामिन से स्मूथ मसल रिलैक्सेंट एक्टिविटी देखी और जिसमें हमारी जो ब्यूटेनॉल फ्रैक्शन है उसने मैक्सिमम एक्टिविटी शो करी. तो इसके साथ हम ये कंक्लूड कर सकते हैं जो हमारे रिजल्ट्स हैं उन्होंने हाईलाइट करी अपनी जो एंटीएस्थमेटिक पोटेंशियल है ब्यूटेनॉल फ्रैक्शन की, जो कि आपका हाइड्रोमेथनॉलिक एक्सट्रैक्ट का ब्यूटेनॉल फ्रैक्शन था, जिससे हमने ये देखा कि जो भी हमारी रिजल्ट्स हैं वो हमारे जो ट्रेडिशनल यूज हैं एक्टिनिटम हेट्रोफाइलम के अस्थमा के ट्रीटमेंट में उसको सपोर्ट करते हैं. These are some of the references.
Thank you, Ritika. Thank you. So now time is for the next presentations, and she is Akanksha Bist from Vanasli again. And her title is In Vitro Alpha Amylase and Alpha Glucosidase Inhibitory Activity by LCMS Analysis of Citrus Devdara. So Akanksha Bist. Please maintain the time limits also.
Sir, am I audible to you?
Yes, you are audible.
Sir, am I audible to you?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Akanksha Bist and I am doing my PhD in pharmacology from Vanasli Vidyapeeth. Today, I am here to present my work on in vitro alpha amylase, alpha glucosidase inhibitory activity, and LCMS analysis of Citrus Devdara bark fraction. Citrus Devdara is a large evergreen tree which generally grows at higher altitudes of different regions across the world, like in India, Pakistan, China, Russia, Korea, Lapland, etc. The rationale behind selecting my study is that there are several synthetic anti-diabetic drugs like sulfonylureas, bigonides, alpha-amylase inhibitors, etc., which exhibit severe side effects, including anemia, kidney complications, upset stomach, and many more. So the blind dependency of over synthetic drugs has been decreased, and people are now more relying on natural therapies because they are cost effective and they exhibit minimal side effects as compared to synthetic drugs. And I have chosen this plant because this plant is very medicinally important. For example, this plant is used across the world in the form of extract, decoction, syrup for the management of various diseases in cattle as well as in humans also. Particularly if I talk about diabetes, so local people of Chamba district of Jammu Kashmir use plant bark for the treatment of diabetes. In Ayurveda as well, plant bark contain preparations such as Mustadi Kwat, Mrit Sanjeevani Sur, and Sudarshan Churn has been enlisted for the treatment of diabetes as per Ayurvedic pharmacopoeia and many more references. Here are aim and objectives of my study. First, I have prepared the plant extract. Then I have prepared the fractions from my plant extract. And then I have performed in vitro alpha amylase and alpha glucosidase inhibitory activity of that extract. And from these findings, I have selected the best fraction and then perform LCMS analysis of these fractions to identify the phytoconstituents responsible for the observed activity. Here is a procedure of my extraction and fractionation of the Cedrus deodara bark. I have taken pulverized bark powder. The bark was cold macerated with 3 successive cycles and methanolic extract was prepared. Then successive fractionation was done using different solvents according to their polarity, including hexane, chloroform, butanol, and water. And in vitro alpha amylase inhibitory activity and alpha glucosidase inhibitory activity was performed using ELISA kits. Here are the results. Here you can see that the gray color bars represent hexane fraction, which exhibited maximum alpha amylase inhibitory activity in a very dose-dependent manner. 5 doses were selected, 1 microgram to 100 microgram. Likewise, as per alpha amylase, in alpha glucosidase activity also, here also the hexane fraction exhibited maximum alpha glucosidase inhibitory activity. So from these findings, I have selected hexane fraction, and LCMS analysis of these fractions were performed using LCMS instrument Simatsu. Here are the compounds which were identified in hexane fraction of my plant. So this is the LCMS chromatogram of different compounds identified from these fractions. These are the peaks which represent the presence of these compounds in that particular region. So in summary, I will conclude and I will say that among different fractions prepared from methanolic extract, hexane fraction exhibited the maximum alpha amylase and alpha glucosidase inhibitory activity, and LCMS analysis revealed presence of some compounds including dihydroepidomatoic acid, naringenin, isoramnatin, myricetin, 17 alpha 18 dihydroxy dihydroabitanol, and mesocycloisocrisinol. And further, but I will say further computational studies are required to block the identified compounds against targeted enzymes, and moreover, toxicity studies are also required to evaluate safety and efficacy of the fraction, and preclinical studies are required to determine risk-benefit ratio, proper dose range, and variation exposure according using robust animal models. And these are the references which I have followed for my study. And as my presentation is about to end, I would like to acknowledge the entire staff of Department of Pharmacy and Chemistry, Banasthali Vidyapeeth, for accomplishment of this work. Thank you.
Thank you, Vish. Now is the time for the question and answer. And for question and answer, I will start with Priya. Yes, Priya?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So your question is, what is difference between telecare and telemedicine?
So telecare and telemedicines, actually both are both are the advanced technology which are using now in the post COVID-19. Telehealth is the we can use Skype method for telemedicine, and telecare is like doctors are sitting far and we can communicate with them at that time. The patients can communicate online with the doctors online. So that is telecare.
And telemedicine?
And telemedicine, it is the availability of the medicines which can be provided to the person who want the medicine online.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So now next question is for Ria. What imbalance are placed in life of nurses in current pandemic?
So can you repeat the question?
What imbalances are placed in life of nurses in current pandemic?
Yeah, so there are various factors affecting the life of nurses. For example, in the education line, there is a lack of practice because of the virtual, because of the online classes. We are not able to perform. We are not able to perform the practical directly. We are only just studying on online studies, and in hospitals the nurses faces very much challenges, such as like doing work with the PPE kits, and there is a various challenges for the nurses during after the pandemic.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next question is for Paridhi Sharma. Paridhi, what is psychological stresses on the beard by the nurses in the current pandemic, and how you can reduce that?
During the pandemic, there is a highly stress in the field of nursing because they need to take care of themselves as well as the patients who are suffering from COVID, especially because COVID is a kind of disorder or disease that can be spread due to physical contact and like this. So there is a really high stress condition for nurses in this in the COVID era, because they need to be keep distance from their family. They are disturbed. They are physically and mentally both tightly disturbed, because they are not able to continue their day-to-day life as they were doing before, because this COVID make them more stressful. They are doing their night duties. They are doing they are working for morning shift, evening shift. They are doing double works, because in this situation only healthcare system is the peak site. So, and we can reduce this through various techniques that we discussed, like yoga or this, but they are not having time for this. So they can keep themselves calm. They can keep themselves stable. Thank you, sir.
Okay, okay. Next question is for Nisha. Nisha Rathore.
Yes, sir.
Yes. What certain diet components are there which can generate mental stresses?
So the diet components which can generate our stress, like they are like fats, because if we are taking fat in a large amount, and if we are not utilizing it, like if we are not doing any physical effort, then it will be accumulated, and this will lead to some stressful conditions, and we will not get like we will not get proper intellectual activities going on. And I think carbohydrate also should be utilized in a proper amount. Like we should do exercises, yoga to utilize this, because all these stores, if they stores in a large amount, they can risk our life, because they causes certain diseases if taken in a large amount. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question is for Manisha Shekhawat. Manisha, just tell how we can maintain the healthcare delivery at remote sensing areas.
Sorry, sir, can you repeat?
How we can maintain healthcare delivery at remote sensing areas?
So we can maintain health delivery on remote sense area by preparing camps over there, by sending certain high educated team over there, and making people over there, rural people, aware about healthcare disease and precautions, and how we should take proper nutrition and many other things, by educating them, giving them health education and many other things, by and many more things like giving them. That's all. Thanks.
Next question is for Saraswati Patel. Yes, Saraswati Patel is available. I think she has moved. So, Sanjana Tiwari.
Hello, I am Saraswati Patel. Please ask question.
Okay. Saraswati, just tell that what is the role of DHET in inflammation?
So these DHETs are lesser active diols, okay, which produces reactive oxygen species. Okay, so if in case of any injury or in case of inflammation, these increases the pro-inflammatory markers in blood levels. Okay, that increases exaggerated the conditions of inflammation. Okay, in terms of any liver enzymes that increases the toxic level of any small molecules, and in blood also there are various markers like TNF alpha, nitric oxide, inducible nitric oxide level. Okay, then MPO, okay, melondialdehyde, MDA. These levels are increased, which exaggerated the conditions of inflammation. Okay, so the DHETs are less active diols, which converts EETs into DHETs, and it causes inflammation.
And what reference you have used to compare SPBB02 as an anti-inflammatory agent?
So anti-inflammatory drugs we have used, like in case of ibuprofen, we have used, and for ODA, we have used ODA SCH inhibitor.
No, in your presentation, what certain you have mentioned in your presentation, which one is used in your presentation?
Sir, for the molecular docking studies and for the in vitro studies, we have taken ODA, that is not commercial, but that is the main drug that is present as a SCH inhibitor drug. But in our study, as we are going with our anti-inflammatory models, so we have used drugs against any inflammatory disorders, like we have used ibuprofen and diclofenac sodium. So in high doses, these drugs lowers the inflammatory conditions like NSAIDs.
So you have used ibuprofen?
Yes, sir.
Did you use the ibuprofen?
Ibuprofen, yes, sir. In
Okay.
carcinogen induced model, you have seen I have shown ibuprofen drug.
Okay. No, you have used, or just you are assuming that this can be shown?
No, we have performed, we have
Okay,
used that drug.
No, as you
Yes.
told that, I assume that's why I asked.
No, sir,
Thank
we
you.
have
Thank you.
used it. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
So next question is for Sanjana Tiwari.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sanjana, tell me that which state of arsenic is more toxic in nature?
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, sir. Sir, arsenate is more audible, that toxic as compared to arsenite.
Okay. Why it is?
Sir, it is in pentavalent form.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Next
Okay,
question
thank
is for Ritika Gurunani.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Ritika, just tell what is the difference between asthma and allergy?
अस्थमा एंड एलर्जी.
Yes.
सर अस्थमा जो है वो हमारी रेस्पिरेटरी ट्रैक की इन्फ्लेमेटरी डिजीज है, जबकि जो एलर्जी है वो एलर्जी तो मतलब ऑल्दो इट इज इन्फ्लेमेटरी डिजीज ओनली, पर इन्फ्लेमेशन होता है उसमें भी, पर वो स्पेसिफिक नहीं है कहीं पे भी. मतलब रेस्पिरेटरी ट्रैक के लिए जो स्पेसिफिक अस्थमा है, हमारा क्या हो जाता है, जो हमारी स्मूथ मसल्स हैं, जो भी हमारे रेस्पिरेटरी ट्रैक्ट की स्मूथ मसल्स हैं, उनमें स्पाज्म हो जाता है इस इन्फ्लेमेशन की वजह से. तो अस्थमा इज डिफरेंट फ्रॉम एलर्जी.
Okay. And what certain compounds you have find in your studies in the Aconitum heterophyllum?
सर एकोनिटम हेट्रोफाइलम में हमने बेसिकली जब हमने टीएलसी और एचपीटीएलसी स्टडीज लगाई तो हमने उनका प्राइमरी स्टडीज ही करी वहां पे, जिसमें हमने टीएलसी और एचपीटीएलसी में जब हमने मोबाइल फेस रन किया तो हमें एल्कोलाइड्स की प्रेजेंस तो दिखी, जो कि हम येलो कलर से वहां पे देख सकते हैं, जिसको हमने ड्रैगन ड्रॉप रिएजेंट से चेक किया था। पर जब हमने उसका एकोनिटीन जो एक मेजर एल्कोलाइड होता है जो एकोनिटम की स्पीशीज में नॉर्मली पाया जाता है, जब हमने उसको चेक किया तो वो हमें उसमें नहीं मिला सर। और इसमें इसकी सबसे अच्छी बात यह है कि जब हमने एकोनिटीन जो होता है वो हमारे जो एकोनिटम की जितनी भी स्पीशीज हैं उनमें प्रेजेंट कहा जाता है कि वो प्रेजेंट होता है, पर वो जो होता है वो टॉक्सिक होता है। इसके साथ साथ दूसरा जो एल्कोलाइडल कंटेंट होता है अतिसीन, वो टॉक्सिक नहीं होता है। पर हमने ऑल्दो एथिसीन को यहाँ पे एवेल्युएट नहीं किया, हमने एवेल्युएट एकोनिटीन को किया, पर एकोनिटीन की प्रेजेंस में हमें नहीं देखने के लिए मिली। जैसा कि आप लोगों ने अगर स्लाइड में देखा होगा तो उसमें हमने एकोनिटीन को एवेल्युएट किया था, तो हमने प्राइमरीली एल्कोलॉइड्स की प्रेजेंस उसमें चेक करी, जिसमें हमने देखा कि एकोनिटीन जो था वो प्रेजेंट नहीं था, जो कि एक टॉक्सिक कंपाउंड होता है, टॉक्सिक एल्कोलॉइड होता है, जो कि एकोनिटम की जितनी भी स्पीशीज है उनको टॉक्सिक बना, जो एकोनिटीन है वही हमारे जो भी एकोनिटम की स्पीशीज है उनको टॉक्सिक बनाता है, पर हमारे एकोनिटीन जो था वो नहीं पाया गया। शायद इसीलिए जो एकोनिटम हेट्रोफाइलम वाली स्पीशीज है वो लिटरेचर के अकॉर्डिंग भी कम टॉक्सिक मानी जाती है कंपैरेटिवली एकोनिटम की दूसरी स्पीशीज के कंपैरिजन।
Thank you. Next question is for Akanksha Bist. Question is, what certain compounds are available in citrus devdara that hinder or that inhibit the in vitro alpha aminal activity in your study?
So,
Akanksha is available?
yes, yes.
Yes, my question is that what certain compounds are found in the citrus devdara which inhibit the alpha aminase activity?
Sir, in literature, I have found that flavonoids, mainly flavonoids, are responsible for
Not in your study, which one was found?
Sir, citrin, sir, it was citrin, diodadione, and diodarin, and sir, myricetin as well. They all are responsible for that.
And from where you have collected the sample? Of
Sir, I have collected from Himachal Pradesh.
Which location?
Sir, Chambar.
Okay.
Sir, इसीलिए मुझे वहां से पता लगा that local inhabitants are using this plant for that particular diabetes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So now session is over, and I would like to over Dr. Devika Agarwal for announcement of award ceremony. Please, Dr. Devika Agarwal, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vishnu. Well, all the oral presentations were extremely impactful and very insightful and thought-provoking. It has been very, very challenging for all the judges to select the winners. However, being the part of the process, we had to shortlist few of the best oral presentations. So in this process, first I would like to announce the runner-up position. At the runner-up position, we have Ms. Paridhi Sharma from Biani Girls College. Congratulations, Ms. Paridhi. Then after that, we have a tie for the first position in the oral presentation segment. And both coincidentally are from Banasthali Vidyapeeth. The one being Ms. Saraswati Patel, and the second being Ms. Sanjana Tiwari. Congratulations to Sanjana ma'am and Saraswati ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
It was extremely wonderful presentations, man, and very well. You both took up very well all the questions and answers.
Thank you so much.
So congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Over to the moderator now.
Now we have been listening to our eminent speaker, and all these valuable insight gave us a new perspective. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Charanjit Singh to give his closing remark to this BICON 2021. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. What a pleasure to be a part of this great productive session. As all good things comes to an end in the life, so it is the today's session. I take this opportunity on the behalf of BICON Group of Colleges to propose vote of the thanks to those who have directly and indirectly contribute to BICON 2021 for the success of 6th International Conference on Recreating the Post-Pandemic Education World, which is virtually organized to the uncertain condition caused by COVID-19. The committee has brilliantly organized this day 2 event at the preliminary invited talk technical session under the theme Emerging Technology in Nursing and Pharmacy to Recreate Education After COVID-19 4-day second, which has 6 sub-themes. For today's session, we have around 20 speakers, the globe for special and technical sessions. We have more than 100 participants which are connected us from the different platforms like YouTube, Guru KPU app, Facebook page of the college. I believe that during all the session, we all have enlightening interactive discussion and provoking talk that showcase its recent technology and advancement in the field of education after post-COVID-19. We have been fortunate to have a relevant identity from the academic, industry, and other areas. I am very thankful to the entire participants. I am sure that our institute will continue to get significant provision from drives growth in the futures. I sincerely thanks to the founder and backbone of the BICON Group of Colleges, respected Chairman Dr. Sanjay Biani the Rajiv Biani ji, Director Research and Development Dr. Manish Biani sir, Academic Director Dr. Sanjay Biani sir, who grace us with their presence and gratitude. I am also thankful to Dean Academics Dr. Dhyan Singh Gotwal sir, Senior Principal BCG Dr. Neeta Maheshwari ma'am, Principal of BCG Dr. Neha Pandey ma'am, Principal Nursing College Mrs. Taravati Chaudhary ma'am, Vice Principal Jishu George ma'am, and all HODs, faculty members, a sincere gratitude to all. I would like to give sincere thanks to our chief guest and guest of honor, Dr. S.S. Mudgal, Deputy Registrar RUHS, and Dr. Yogesh Yadav, Registrar Maharaja Vinayak Global University, Rajasthan, for their immense presence and taking his precious time from their busy schedule. Foremost, I would like to appreciate for having a knowledgeable and interactive session by our honorable speakers for their excellent session. It is important to regularly hear and view from industry, academic experts, and government representatives for the recent and emerging trends in education that can be implemented to develop our country. My deepest gratitude to all the honorable delegates, scholars, faculty, and participants from different institutes of the India and abroad. Without your inputs, idea, and discussion, this session would not has been success it has. Finally, my deepest thanks to all organized committees, IT team, non-teaching staff, student committee, moderators, volunteers for their priceless contribution, efforts, and for running a smooth session. I hope that by BICON 2021 give a new pathway in the emerging technologies that can be implemented to reshape the education through new idea and innovation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, everyone, to be a part of BICON 2021 directly or indirectly. At the end, I just want to say, be focused, be persistent, be hopeful, be empowered, and never quit. Thank you so much, everyone.